Poor Bruno's foot. Haven't you, buddy, eh? I don't know how. You tripped or something. Come, bud. Come, bud. Up you get, eh? Thought you'd been bitten by a snake at first. Come on, buddy. Come on, bud. Come in here so you don't run up to the gate and hurt your leg more. There you go. Ah, you hurt your foot, eh? How's your foot, eh? There, good boy. Give me a fright. Hopefully just sprained it. Poor boy. Freaked me out, Brownie. Don't know what you did. When I'm checking him, he's... Hopefully heal up, buddy, hey? We'll keep you locked up in here so I don't run around too much. Run to the gate. Hey, Brown. Good boy. Oh, God. I hope it's not another vet visit. Oh, well. Looks like the chemtrails are blowing in. Had a beautiful clear day. Till now. Hey, Brian. Good boy. The only thing you can do is rest, buddy. Rest that foot. Hey, that right foot.
Hey, there you go. Hey, whoa, naughty woman, g'day. Oh, it's Thursday, fuck. Oh, God, this is about 6 times I've done that. Okay, I better edit that. Thanks for telling me. Oh, fuck. How many times do I get? I mean, let's do that a few times today, then I kept thinking it was Friday again and shit. Yes. Right. Done. Saved. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I felt that. I felt this real zero energy and just really lethargic. And a few people, you know. I had a friend down on the weekend, he felt the same. Slept most of the time. And Bruno, he's the same. He's been very tired lately. Oh boy. Fucking wind. Yeah, it's been nothing but windy for the last few weeks or 3-4 weeks. It'll probably change when I finish the stream. I don't know if I would have changed it as I did it. Oh, well, doesn't matter. Yeah. You know, I've been too low energy to even bother streaming the last few nights. Yeah. Weekend I couldn't be bothered. I was tired. I've had a bit of energy on Tuesday because it was a nice sunny day and I got out and about. But next day I was... Yeah, I think it's the energy, the shit they're putting in the air, as well as the electrical. We've got this plane buzzing us. It does that. For some reason it likes to try our town every week, you know. It's like we're in the fucking country. They got everywhere hundreds of acres they could fly instead of flying over our fucking town. But it's like you're being buzzed, you know. Anyway, you get used to it after a while. Don't even notice it sometimes. So, Pauline Hanson did another funny stunt in Parliament. Nothing like Lydia Thorpe. I mean, God, she's going to burn down Parliament. You can't get past that one. You know? How many politicians have said that? I'm going to let's burn down Parliament. And she called the king when he was in Parliament, "You're not my king." And then she has the audacity to say what Pauline did was just totally unacceptable. Right.
In a free country, people should be allowed to do whatever they like, as long as they don't go around hurting anybody or preventing others from having the same freedoms. Therefore, it follows people should be allowed to wear whatever they like. The Prime Minister should be allowed to wear a Joy Division shirt. A Sikh should be allowed to wear a turban. And a lady should be allowed to wear a skimpy bikini. Or a man, for that matter. That's freedom, whether we agree with their clothing choices or not. Now, I know Muslims, I've studied with Muslims, and I've worked with Muslims. I never saw any females or their family members wearing burqas.
No,
Sure,
I've
they
known
all
a lot of Muslims too growing up, and no, they'd have this thing, the jihad. I mean, the habib, but oh, what do they call it? Just like the nuns do. But yeah, I've never known any that wore the burqa. It's just a small group, really. But the Sharia peoples, you know, they want that ancient, rotten, horrible Sharia law brought in. But what you're saying, was he? Oh, you grew up near a small airport where you used to planes, have the RAF boomers fly over loud as fuck. Oh, you live near the RAF base now, yeah. Oh, right, no. No, I do too. I live right near one, you know, just across the lake. There's a RAF base. There they do bombing. There's a bombing site here. And the roulettes fly over all the time doing the little stunts, you know, they practice out this way. Actually, I don't mind the roulettes. They're quite fun to watch, doing the formations. But, yeah, we get a lot of, you know, because of the oil rigs out offshore. Not giving away where I live at all. Yeah, they're pulling them down now. I don't know how they're going to. What? That's their main source of oil and shit. I don't get it. You know, they're going to get rid of the ones offshore and just go for the ones onshore, or well, what the fuck's going on? But they're dismantling 3 of them, I know at least. I think there's 7 out there. But yeah, we always get the helicopters going out there every day. But if they're dismantling, we won't be seeing that anymore. I hate change. Fuck it. Anyway, back to yeah, it is. It's like you got your own little sky show going. You know, I used to see it just up the road too, because that's still close. You know, when I lived 35 minutes away. Anyway, Pauline. Yeah.
wore hijab or similar, but those don't cover your face. That said, I have seen people in public wearing burqas and also the similar niqab. Actually, I saw a lady wearing a niqab working for Kmart, checking people's receipts on the way out. But let's be honest with ourselves. These extreme forms of clothing stand out. And to be clear, nobody is saying that women shouldn't be allowed to wear what they like. But personally, I don't see why any woman would voluntarily want to wear such a garment outside
Especially
of, say,
in summer.
Halloween or something. And I'm not having a go at Muslims, because most Muslim women around the world do not wear this. Surely the ones that do are being pressured into wearing it. From a strictly human rights point of view, nobody should be pressured into covering their face. And this leads us to the topic of today, as reported by the ABC. Pauline Hanson suspended from Senate for 7 sitting days over disrespectful burqa stunt.
7-day holiday.
Basically, Senator Hanson tried to introduce a private senator's bill to ban people wearing burqas and other full-face coverings in public, but the Senate refused her leave to introduce it. In protest, Senator Hanson left the chamber and soon returned wearing a black burqa. Reportedly, she refused directions to leave the room or remove the burqa, resulting in the Senate suspending her for the remainder of the day. In the absence of an apology, the Senate passed a censure motion Tuesday that barred Senator Hanson from 7 consecutive Senate sitting days. Yes, the irony is not lost on me. The Senate refused to allow the introduction of a bill banning burqas, but equally, they punished somebody for wearing a burqa, a legal garment that is not banned. Are we living in cuckoo land? Look, it doesn't matter if we agree or disagree that burqas should be banned, but the Senate refused to even discuss the bill, which I think is morally corrupt. concept in a so-called
shit
democracy. They could have just allowed it to be introduced, debated it,
It's
had a
hilarious.
vote, then been done with it. Why dismiss it before it even has a chance to be discussed? If our politicians can't discuss things openly in Parliament
She wants
for
to ban
fear of
the burqa,
offending
and then they
people,
ban her for
then is
wearing
this
a
really a
burqa.
democracy? The leader of the
That's-
Australian
that
Greens,
was
Senator
her
Marine
whole idea.
Faruqi, who is
Democracy.
Muslim, accused Senator Hanson of, you guessed it, racism. A dress code might be a choice of the senators, but racism
Yeah,
should
always
not be the
liked her,
choice
even
of the
when they were
Senate.
mocking her at the
This
start,
is a
you know.
racist senator displaying blatant racism and Islamophobia. This parliament drips now in racism. Sorry, Senator Faruqi, what does wearing a burqa have to do with race? Surely it's an issue of religion and or culture. Why the relentless focus on racism? Independent Senator Fatima Payman, who is also Muslim, said, "This is abhorrent and disrespectful to the chamber and the public. Senator Hanson is disrespecting our faith. She is disrespecting the Muslims out there, Muslim Australians. It's absolutely
That
unconstitutional."
Muslim done look that
It's
upset.
unconstitutional to wear a legal garment? I think she needs to reread the Constitution. Again, she's arguing that Senator Hanson is targeting Muslims. But as I said before, most Muslim women in Australia and abroad do not wear these extreme forms of clothing. Senator Hanson made no mention of the hijab like the one Senator Payman wears. Greens leader, Senator Larissa Waters, said,
hijab.
"Clearly what has happened today is not a genuine demonstration of faith. In fact, it's a middle finger to people of faith. Is extremely racist and unsafe." Again, I ask, has she broken any laws by wearing a legal garment? Always the entertainer, Independent Senator Lydia Thorpe said, "This can't be happening. Get this racist woman out of here now. Get her out. Get her out. Who's in charge here?" She then vowed to shut down proceedings until Senator Hanson was removed. Freedom of speech, eh? These senators are hypocrites. They refused to debate Senator Hanson's bill to ban burqas, but then chide her when she wears the burqa that they don't want to ban. I don't think they understand their own logic. It's not like Senator Hanson just pulled this ban out of thin air. 21 states, both Muslim majority and non-Muslim countries, that have banned the burqa and niqab to at least some extent. Are all these countries racist? Is Belgium racist? Is Kazakhstan racist? It seems Western countries are far too easily offended or scared of offending people. In my opinion, being easily offended is a weakness. Absolutely so. We should be teaching our children to be resilient. We should be teaching them to be strong in the face of criticism and difficulty. Being offended all the time is not a skill. It's a burden. Parliamentarians should be strong-minded enough to discuss any topic, even those they disagree with vehemently. Preventing Senator Hanson from tabling her bills regardless of their disagreement. Look, I'm not here to critique the bill. Whether you agree with or don't agree with banning the burqa, that's actually not the issue here. The issue is that we have a House of Senators afraid to discuss things that upset them. They fear that by allowing debate on difficult topics, they'll be labelled the very word they use against everyone else. Racist.
Racism everywhere I look, you know. Racism happening, cops beating up Aboriginal guys. I don't see any of that. But in fact, they have to treat them with kid gloves these days. Well, Gippsland, they don't get away with as much as the immigrants do, though. They can do anything. Anything they like. They get told that when they come here, I guess. US Homeland Security's Twitter traced to Tel Aviv, Israel. Of course that is. 6 months. 6 fucking months since someone saw little Gus. I mean, that's it. That's, you know. I want to hear from the locals. There's no one going out there talking to many of the locals. They're talking to the Desi Freeman locals, but not the Gus area.
Hello.
You know. What's this? 12 minutes, okay. Aussie news tonight. You know, the news from Rotman. You want real fucking news? Come here. I'll tell you. Ask me, I'll tell you anything. Right. Ask me anything.
Hello guys, welcome to Behind the Crime Scene.
Charlie.
Today's video is about something that has left even me staring at the screen going, wait, what did the locals just say? Because the rumour exploding across South Australia right now is wild. Locals near Oak Park Station are claiming on social media, in groups, in private chats, that little Gus Lamont hadn't been seen for up to 6 months before he was even reported missing. 6 months. If even a small part of that is true, then this case is not just strange. It's not just suspicious. This becomes one of the most disturbing and fishiest missing child cases Australia has ever seen. And then guess what happens? Right after these rumours start blowing up online, the police quietly announce a 4th search, this time focusing on 6 old mine shafts on the property. So you tell me, is that a coincidence? Or are locals onto something big? Let's go behind the crime scene. Everything you're about to hear is my opinion, my analysis, and what the public is discussing. But wow, there's a lot to talk about. The new search. Why 4 rounds and why now?
Oh, Wazzy, that video you sent me of that, you know, covering the Gus case, but it was all AI. It's just a total fiction. It's like a whole story of how Gus was saved and really dramatises the, you know, oh, the look on Gus's face when he was found finally. And it's like, you can tell a lot of these AI ones, they'll have it like these specks going across the screen, like dust. And yeah, I've seen a few of them turn up, and the second they start talking and I see the speck effects, I know it's an AI shit. But that's mental, isn't it, this bloody... Yeah, evil granny. She's saying, I mean,
Let's start with the latest update coming out of SA Police. They head to Oak Park Station again. That's right, for the 4th time. And this time, they're targeting 6 mine shafts they claim to have recently discovered. Recently discovered?
yeah.
On a property they've already searched with drones, dogs, trackers, helicopters, and ground teams? It makes you wonder. Imagine how massive a detail must be for investigators to miss it 3 times. 6 open mine shafts, uncovered, unfenced, on a property where a child supposedly wandered off. Why were they overlooked? Who told police about them now? Were they listed anywhere? Did family members know about them?
Filth.
Did anyone mention them earlier?
Horrible.
This is the kind of thing that makes the public go, something's not lining up. And again, all opinion. But you can see how easy it is for people to connect the dots. The rumor that changed everything.
Satanic.
6 months. Now let's talk about the rumor that kicked this whole update off. It started quietly. A few locals commenting that they hadn't seen Gus around in a long time. Then more locals chimed in. Then people from nearby communities added their own experiences. Then it spread across social media platforms. The same claim kept popping up. We haven't seen Gus for up to 6 months. 6 months is not a small error. 6 months is not, oh, maybe I forgot a few days. 6 months is half a year. That means
where do they get this stock footage of, like, you know, to show someone pondering or someone in an office or a child walking or all this stock footage crap videos, and so many people use it, and it's sort of like, who makes that? What? It's not, that's before the AI shit. You know, it's been going on for a while now, but Yeah, mine shafts. I mean, God, I wouldn't want to be fucking going down any of them. Some go real deep, you know.
This rumor is true, the entire reported timeline collapses. The 27th of September, the Sandmound story, the 5 p.m. last sighting. The 30-minute window before they allegedly noticed he was gone. All of it becomes meaningless. Now, could locals be mistaken?
Rain the damn thing.
Absolutely.
That was
Could this be
ridiculous.
gossip? Sure. Could people be mixing up dates? Possibly. But if police took it seriously enough to search 6 mine shafts, then clearly something about the rumor triggered them. And
What if
here's
they
the
drained
clever
the dam
question
the
the
first
audience
time?
needs to hear.
Instead of
If
sending
Gus
divers in.
was truly seen regularly before September, why can't anyone recall seeing him recently? A missing child timeline relies heavily on the last confirmed sighting, and right now, the last confirmed sighting seems suspiciously vague. Is it because nobody saw him, or because nobody was supposed to? Again, opinion, but the timing of everything is extremely convenient. The vanishing mother. Where is Jessica? Let's talk about one of the biggest red flags. Gus's mother, Jessica, and her younger child, Ronnie, have not been seen publicly for 60 days. 60. Think about that. A mother reports her 4-year-old missing.
Look at the
then
dust where they're
disappears.
driving. You can see
Who
people
does
a
that?
mile away.
What mother hides during the most critical
Miles away.
months of her child's disappearance? Mothers in genuine distress do not go offline for 2 months. They don't vanish. They don't avoid authorities. They don't refuse to speak. They scream. They cry. They beg the public to help. But Jessica, gone, silent, invisible. Not a photograph, not a statement, not a sighting. And again, this is just opinion. But
In Trenny Granny, we don't need any help. You know? We don't want anyone to help. We're fine. We don't want any help finding this missing child at all. Like, how does that even make sense, you know? You'd want everyone out there helping. God, this case is just, it's almost like the police are covering shit up. I don't know. It's like, they're vague too in everything. You know, they're not saying where the mother or child is or that anything about where she might, you know. They don't have to tell us where she is. They can say that she's, you know, away off on a holiday or something. I don't know. Just keeping out of sight. But they don't even explain why. And why has no one talked to Jacob and the dad? And just none of it. It's all fucking mentalist case of a missing child I've ever fucking known, I think. You know, this is yeah, John Bonet, Ramsey, that's pretty obvious, that one. Jean Burnett, and the other one, what's her name? Over in the Caribbean or somewhere, where was I? Maddie McCain, yeah. I mean, yeah, both sus as cases, and sort of get the answers. But this one, I mean, at least you heard from the parents, and they were sus as. This case, you don't hear from anybody in the family except, get out! Yeah, I'm a woman! Get out!
Behavior speaks louder than words. Why would she go MIA at the exact moment people needed answers? Is she scared of asking questions, being protected, or is she simply not around for reasons nobody wants to talk about? This is the part where viewers start typing comments faster than I can read them. The pattern no one can ignore. There's something investigators quietly talk about behind closed doors, a pattern that shows up in many missing child cases. When the people who report someone missing suddenly disappear themselves, not as missing persons, but as in they stop being reachable, the percentage of cases that end in guilty findings is shockingly high. Again, not an accusation, but the pattern exists.
I wonder what that building
So
was.
when we look at the Murray family and realize the mother is gone, the father rarely speaks. The
Josh,
grandparents refused to say a
not
word.
Jacob, Josh.
Nobody in that household is cooperating publicly. It becomes impossible not to wonder,
Oh, what a beautiful...
is this family avoiding the spotlight because they
Didn't the
know the
dogs go
truth
by?
would hurt them? The shotgun incident. Still unforgettable. Let's revisit the unforgettable moment when the transgender grandparent, Josie, stormed out
Yeah,
of the
we can
house
never
waving a
forget that.
pump-action shotgun
That
at a
very
Daily Mail.
feminine
The
voice.
yelling, the threats, the forced retreat. This was the world's first glimpse into how the family reacts to scrutiny and the excuse. They claimed the shotgun was for a snake. That's the story. And look, you can believe whatever you want, but at
use a
some
22
point,
for a
you have
snake
to
on a
ask,
shotgun.
what kind of person handles
on your
snakes
porch,
and
what,
journalists
you're gonna-
the same way? If you're innocent, you want the media talking. You want the public engaged.
You're going to shoot a snake on your porch and blow half your porch away, right? Yeah. Instead of using a 22. What the hell? Say if it's in a, not around the veranda, yeah, but a shotgun for a snake. I don't hear that often.
You want every camera possible pointing at your child's face. You don't want isolation,
Rifle.
and you definitely don't want a shotgun. This behavior isn't normal. This isn't how an innocent family typically responds. In my opinion, it's another giant red flag waving in the wind. The father's role. The silence continues.
Shut your mouth!
Now let's take a moment for the father, Josh.
What a voice.
People often forget that the father wasn't told about Gus's disappearance until 3 hours after police were called, which means he
played that scene so much I just can't get that gravelly, horrible, manly voice out of my head. Yeah, shut your mouth! Get out!
didn't learn about his son going missing until 6 hours after the initial event. 6 hours. Why didn't the family call him immediately? Police have to notify him instead. And why isn't he speaking out now?
Oh, this one? Yeah.
Fathers of missing children are usually loud, emotional, active, desperate.
This
Josh is none of those things. He's just present, quiet, background noise, and lots of personality. Maybe he doesn't like attention. Maybe he grieves differently. But when you pair that with everything else, it becomes noticeable, very noticeable. The 5-day delay in providing a photo. Another detail that people keep forgetting. Police didn't receive a photo of Gus until 5 days after he was reported missing. 5 days. How
Look at, I don't know, isn't that a weird looking kid, really? Nice black eyes, black-eyed kid. You know, that never hairbrush in that house. That's fine. So, yeah, it looks like my stepdaughter and her 2 little girls will be coming back to live soon. Yeah. So, no, that'll be good. Except for Bruno and Zeke, but Zeke's cancer's catching up. Anyway, yeah, how could you just not watch your child for half an hour? Come on.
do you explain that? A missing child case depends
Snakes-
heavily on
snakes
photos.
getting around, you know.
It's one of the first things police ask
You go
for.
out and play with the
Yet the
browns
family
and
didn't
tigers.
hand one over for almost a week. Why? Were they unprepared? Did they not have recent photos? Was there confusion? Or something else? Ask yourself, how many parents out there do not have instant access to photos of their child? Exactly. Opinion again. But this delay feels too strange to ignore. The second disappearance. What about Benjamin? Let's not forget the car called in for driving erratically on the same day Gus went missing. The abandoned vehicle. The missing owner, Benjamin. The overlapping location, the overlapping timeline. Is it connected or the strangest coincidence of the year? Police haven't given an answer, and the family has said nothing. But it's hard to ignore the timing. One disappearance on a remote outback route is strange enough. 2 on the same day? Yeah, I'll let you ponder that one. The William Tyrrell parallel again. People keep comparing this case to William Tyrrell's, and honestly, the similarities are piling up. In William's case, investigators regretted focusing too much on searching and not enough on investigating. Here, once again, huge search efforts, massive.
The Jaden Gillespie case, that was pretty obvious, you know, the people involved in that. Yep, and it's like the kid, yeah, either got beaten to death or had an accident and they dumped the poor child at this dam. And I think it was 2 of them, this rotten woman. And there's one guy who got taken in for it, but he was later on released. He would look very sus too. I think he was the babysitter. Yeah, and the father, he was living in Western Australia at the time. But this one, there's nothing to fucking go by. They're not showed us these people, except for the tranny granny and
resources, drone trackers, helicopters, but little focus on the people closest to the child. Why is the most obvious angle being ignored? Why does the land keep getting searched while the family avoids every microphone? Imagine if investigators had asked the why question early in William's case. Are they repeating the same mistake? Again, just opinion. But history has a way of repeating itself.
Stock footage.
The zero evidence problem. Here's the cold, hard truth. There is no evidence, not one piece, that Gus wandered off. Not one. No footprints, no drag marks, no clothing, no remains. No animal evidence, no kid.
Zero fucking evidence of anything, really. Yeah, that was fun. And little William Hall during the COVID, you know, the search was called off at 7 p.m. because of Dan Andrews, and he was found dead the next morning. And the brothers would have found him, but they were told to go home by the cops and on the motorbikes, and they probably would have. They knew where he would have probably gone, places he'd go to, and they said they would have searched that area if they had been allowed. No, thanks to Dan Andrews, another child dies. Let alone how his wife hit that kid on the bike. Anyway, James Packer doesn't think much of Dan Andrews. Never thought I'd have something in common with a billionaire, but James Packer's evil fucking mongrel. Tried to destroy his business and everything. He's gets right involved in the fucking corporative world somehow. He's still got deals going on with China. No, he's not Prime Minister. I mean, Premier. Okay, a bit of comedy. You remember that fantastic movie that came out recently? What was it called? Oh. I've forgotten.
Not this again.
Do you have a message for the queer?
These are the 2 biggest dickhead Hollywood celebrities you could ever imagine. Oh, they're just hilariously, like, you know, how does stupid get this stupid, you know? Anyway, and they're celebrities, and they're not operating on many brain cells.
Not this again.
Do you have a message for the queer fans who are watching? We love you, we love you. We love you, we love you, we love you.
Look at her. like a ferret on speedballs.
We love you, we love you, we love you, and it's the truth. You're safe with us. We love you so much.
That part.
The gayer, the better.
The gayer, the better. What, so if you're not that gay but kind of gay, it's not as good? What are we even measuring here? Oh, great, and they're crying again. What happened on the set of that movie? Were they?
The gayer, the better. So I guess there's different levels of gay. That's hilarious. The gayer, the better. Yeah, Idiocracy, that movie, it's fucking a documentary.
Used or something? They're just constantly consoling each other.
Not the time, helicopter.
Look at her, she's yelling at the sky now. I can't with these people. Even the Barney impersonator can't take this seriously. Everything they do is unnecessary. Here you go, watch this. See your necklace? Now, do you see anything wrong with it? Yeah, I don't either. Now watch Gollum over here. All of a sudden, she starts looking at the necklace.
Just kind of have a really truthful friendship and a beautiful sistership that.
Then she proceeds to pretend that she has to fix it for some reason.
Or something's bothering her. She's gonna fix something. I know. She's getting the fixing itch that Cynthia Erivo gets.
There's nothing wrong with the necklace. I mean, what type of behavior is this? Just imagine when they're alone. This must be what Ariana's face looks like when she submits to Cynthia's choking fetish.
But Cynthia.
I'm starting to wonder if this is her co-star or her dominatrix. Obviously, Cynthia wants all the attention from her obedient subservient. I mean, look what she does when a fan approaches. Look at that face. She's like, you're not going to go talk to him, are you? Oh, boy. You're getting the whip tonight, Dorothy.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nice to meet all of you.
And God forbid you try to hug her. That's when the green goblin claws come out. He's lucky she didn't fly him back to her nest.
Oh my God.
Okay, you can't shake her like that. The girl's about 3 wiggles away from turning into dust. She's like, oh, no, you don't. I'll be needing this limb for tonight's ritual. And what's this now? Cynthia Erivo has lost her voice and will not be doing interviews at the Wicked for Good premiere in New York tonight. Ariana Grande will also be skipping interviews in solidarity. Gee, I wonder where that lands on the list. Somewhere between skipping solid foods and normal human behavior. All right, I can't with these people. I really gotta go. Talk to you guys later.
We love you, we love you, we love you.
We love you, we love you, we love you. And Oz has always been a queer place, a safe place.
It is.
Queer people for every different color of the rainbow, for everybody. Read the L. Frank Baum books. It's the truth. You're safe with us. We love you so much.
That part.
The gayer, the better.
Oh, God. Yeah, you can only watch 3 minutes of that. Yeah, so there's a new dog in town. I can hear it. I haven't heard that dog before, so Bruno's out there. He's talking back. Hey, Bruno. Yeah, I know every dog's barking in the area. Oh, that's Jasper. That's that blue heel around the corner. Little Shih Tzu or a little terrier or blue heel next door visits sometimes. All right, yeah, okay, no worries. Was he? I almost said your real name. Sorry. But no, pretty good. I don't dox anyone. Tanya Hull, like, yeah, she's a friend of mine in town. She likes me post quite often. I'm not that big on Facebook now because I was hardly ever there, and I just lost touch with it all, and just so glad I did. And it's fucking horrible. But you can find some good stuff. You know? And I use it to ring up, friends I know Face talked to him. Yeah, so snakes are getting around town. People are freaking out. A black snake was seen at the other end of town. Oh no, black snakes are cool. What are they worried about? You silly people. Yeah, poor Peggy's not too good. She's going in for an operation today for cancer. Peggy and Molly. Yeah. You know, Molly the magpie. Everyone in Australia defended when the Queensland government come and took the magpie away and nearly got it killed by other wild magpies that were in the same cages. And after a month of the whole country protesting, magpie was returned to its rightful owners, and so it should be. Anyway, it was a feel-good story of, was it last year or the year before? 23, I think it was. Yeah. Well, then, Peggy and Molly for since it was on Facebook, I guess. Oh shit! What am I doing? I'm trying to.
I know that you feel all alone in this world, but you have to put your trust into us, and we will help you through.
Molly's animals know when another one's sick.
What's best for you. I know that.
Anyway, the tumour's only the size of a 10-cent piece, so yeah, look, fucking someone did a mural with Dan Andrews. Then someone, of course, had to put dictator over it, of course. Why wouldn't you? Asbestos found in Chinese-built turbines. Yeah, of course there would be. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, my car.
Yep. Heidi!
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 Come here, girl.
Come here. Come on.
Come on.
Heidi, girl.
Heidi!
Storm's freaked it out,
Come here.
I think.
Heidi!
Heidi. Oh, come, mommy.
Heidi! Come on. Heidi!
Come on.
Heidi! No, sedih siya. Siapa aja siya?
Heidi. Come on.
Heidi, come here.
Been missing all night. Probably got attacked by a few
Come
other
on.
birds.
A little bit more.
Heidi! Sige na. Ah, there you go.
Yeah, she
There you go, my baba. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Hmm.
I told you.
Yeah.
Saka.
Heidi!
Heidi.
don't know where that was, but yeah, this is a good example of wind turbines.
Oh, the fucking gale. Trees are getting knocked down. The fucking wind turbines are fucking moving.
Yeah, look at them. Oh,
All of them.
really
Sit
loving the
still.
wind.
Big waste of fucking money. Climate change my fucking ass. Oh, the fucking gale. Trees are getting knocked down.
Yeah.
The fucking wind turbines are.
I want that guy to be my man on the ground reporter. He reported that. I reckon that was good. But yeah, look at it. It's blowing a gale. It has been for fucking weeks. Oh, this is funny.
He's definitely pounding one of these officers. You're a good-looking bloke, mate. You've definitely been smashing her. Yes, look, she's smart. She has. Yes, she has. Well, this one's a good-looking one too. So which one are you? I'm just telling you, bro. If I was an officer, I would, bro. She would let me too, bro. You know she would.
I'd bang that.
She's loving it. Do you want to go see the shoes, love? Do you want to see my shoes? 20K spent on those shoes. Like, guys, got to tell you, this is legal testosterone. It has my name on it. Like, he's definitely pounding one of these officers. You're a good-looking bloke, mate. You've definitely been smashing her.
Oh,
yes, look, she's smart. She has.
I love to know the backstory why they're yeah, this dirty, filthy immigrant.
Brother, what are you doing, cuz? Cuz, what are you doing?
What
are you doing?
Oh, God.
What are you doing, cuz? What are you fucking doing? This is Australia. Don't fucking shit on the ground, you fucking pig. Go! Get out of here!
Dirty dog.
What do you mean, right? Huh? You fucking sicko? Fucking peeing on the ground. What is wrong with you? Huh? You're squatting. That's not how you pee, you fucking weirdo.
Oh, I was just
you pee with your dick.
What? No.
Brother, what are you doing, cuz?
I mean, who wouldn't be saying that to him? Yeah, God, this woman got run over by a cop, and then the guy, like the cop was drunk, crashed into the property and ran over this guy's wife. Then he's dragged the guy out of the car, you know, who was a cop. And then when the cops arrived, they charged him and not the drunk cop. And, yeah, shepherded him. Police unlawfully entered Eric's property and his wife was run over. I think it means when his wife was run over. Eric then attempted to remove the driver from the vehicle because he was trying to drive off and leave the crime scene. The driver being a Victorian police officer, yet it was Eric that was charged with numerous offences while the cop has answered to no one. After 2 years and over 30 court appearances, the final day is here. Come along and show your support, as this outcome will impact everyone and trespassers on private property. And I bet the cop wasn't even breathalyzed, you know. God. They get away with it, I'll tell you. Oh, let's see, beautiful tiger. Look at this tiger. Ooh.
But you've just got to be mindful that they bite. They can bite. There's nothing to stop them. And they're the fifth venomous.
Is that one up in there?
The fifth venomous snake in the world.
If you can make.
So to me, it gets bit, and she's out.
I thought it was a third.
There's one there, Dad. But can you just get hold of her so I can get rid of that tick or not?
I think the deadliest is like either the Malaysian or Thailand taipan is the most deadliest on earth. And then I thought it was our tiger and brown, and then because our taipans, yeah, I think they're the second deadliest, our Australian taipan. But they're very shy and they hardly ever bite anyone. They'll try to get, and they're out in remote areas, and so they don't like suburban areas, taipans. So no one ever gets bitten by them, and I wouldn't class them as deadly as far as how many people have died, but tigers have killed lots of people. So have browns. In fact, browns and tigers are the main fuckers who kill people in Australia every year. But look at the stripes here. I nearly stood on one a few years back. Fuck. Just so I'm saying there's probably a snake around, I just about stood on a tiger.
When they start...
I don't think I've got it. Hold her neck.
This guy.
It's just in here.
He's mental.
Just hold her so I can't get bitten. It's in under there. Yeah, there it is.
When the tongue starts to flicker a little bit, like she does, it just flickers out. You know they're sort of starting to settle a bit. Shit, I can see another 3 or 4 there. See that? See down this side here. 1, 2, 3, 4 there.
Yeah, we'll contain her and I'll get
I don't
more.
like doing it though. Fine, but you've just got to be mindful that they can bite. They can bite. There's nothing to stop them. And the fifth venomous.
That one up in there.
The fifth venomous.
Yeah, so, yeah, this one. Hang on. What's going on with this fucking... Everyone's going slow, sorry. Oh, you think that's bad, John? Oh, I'll show you this one. The same guy, right? I don't know how he's still alive, this bloke. He's... Oh, shit. Wrong button. Right. Okay. I can't tell which. Oh, there's 2 Facebooks open. Hang on. Right, what's this? Is it this one?
The head's just come out.
It's Jono. Would you do that with a tiger?
Real good idea, Dad.
Fine mess you've got us into, Stanley.
Snagged a bit there somewhere.
She's snagged on the pocket. Do you think maybe getting hold of her head so she can't bite you might be good?
Yeah, I'd do that.
No, shit, no.
But he never does. Never holds them by the head. That twisty tail.
Don't let her go back in there, Dad.
I'll take and put her back to bed. Good night.
Oh, it's gonna have him, give him a kiss.
Dad,
oh.
This is really bad.
I think
Just don't. This isn't fucking funny.
What? She's kissing me.
She's not kissing you. Tiger snakes are not capable of being affectionate.
Well, I've proved that theory wrong,
Dad,
haven't
it's just your body heat she's after.
I've got a lot of body heat at my age.
Oh, it must be early in the morning. They're not as venomous.
Righto. That's it then.
See?
Good night.
The head's just come out.
The guy's mental. I haven't seen this one.
I'm just living my life.
Oh,
Going every day with a clearer drive. I'm not ignoring the world. That's the line in my life.
He probably sleeps with us stuff. I don't know why they're not biting him. I don't get it.
No grudges here, just a vision.
He must be
in my
part
sight.
reptilian, this guy.
Some people lift you up, others dim your light. I've learned to choose my circle, to stand and grow.
Fuck that song. Don't need the music. I don't get how it's not biting him. Fuck. I'd have it nowhere near me cock. That episode of Trailer Park Boys when Ricky he's having a piss and he gets bitten on the cock. That was fun. They don't have venomous snakes in Canada, though. But he's showing off. You're going to read about this guy soon. Snake relocator dies from bite to the fucking face. I'll see one of these. Like gets bitten by a brown snake right on the face. Oh, fuck, it was wham. And then they slow-moed it. You'll probably find that somewhere. Anyway. I'm showing snake stuff because I just want everyone to be cautious out there this summer because snakes are out there and getting about. And I had a big blue-tongued lizard here last week that visited for a few days. And beautiful fellow. Well, I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but it's hard to tell with lizards and snakes. But I was so relieved when Bruno found it in his bark, and I go, oh, that's a snake bark. And it was a lizard bark, so he does the same bark. If it's a lizard, snake, he thinks they're the same thing. So he won't try to attack him. Think, fuck. You know. And I'm glad, you know, he doesn't try to kill a lizard because they're pretty defenseless. And, you know, that way they're safe too. But no, he's had a few run-ins with the fucking Browns and Tigers. Bruno and Annie and Ivy. God, I used to be terrified every summer where I was living. There's this woman I showed the other day with the lizard. She has this fucking tiger snake on her property. Treats it like a fucking pet. And she's got a cat, and the cat knows to steer clear. I mean, it's mental. Oh, and then another snake, you know, there's the last clip I saw, she's showing this female snake, tiger snake, and then as she's showing that, a male snake goes past her, looking for the female. Anyway. Yeah, so happy Thanksgiving to all you Yankees. Trump's got a message for you.
Had some Thanksgiving turkeys, and this is their lucky day. This is a lucky day for them. But before going any further, I want to make an important announcement because you remember last year, after a thorough and very rigorous investigation by Pam Bondi and all of the people at Department of Justice, the FBI, the CIA, the White House Counsel's Office, and the Department of Everything. We have a Department of Everything. You know what that is? I think that's called the White House. Into a terrible situation caused by a man named Sleepy Joe Biden. He used an auto pen last year for the turkey's pardon. So I have the official duty to determine, and I have determined that last year's turkey pardons are totally invalid, as are the pardons of about every other person that was pardoned other than, where's Hunter? No, Hunter's was good. That was the one pardon, Pam, that was good, right? The rest of them are all invalid. I don't know what the hell you're going to do about that, but that's, now we're going to take a little of the joking. That is a mess. But they're hereby null and void. The turkeys known as Peach and Blossom last year have been located, and they were on their way to be processed. In other words, to be killed. But I have stopped that journey, and I am officially pardoning them, and they will not be served for Thanksgiving dinner. We saved them in the nick of two handsome Thanksgiving turkeys, and this is their lucky day. This is a lucky day for them. But before going any further, I want to make an important announcement because you remember.
Anyway, no, Trump's not as funny as he used to be. That was pretty lame joke, sort of a dad joke, you know.
The angels up in the clouds.
Moving on, you. What end up in a white dress? Look, this is what we need here. Kangaroos and wombats are killed every time tourists come down here, the holidays. And yeah. Kangaroos walk safer as their hooves grip the soft scent film. Is this even fucking real? Come on, I've never seen it. Kangaroos don't have hooves for a start. What the fuck? Oh, God. They're not cattle, not deer. I think that's... For the fact that they said hooves, I think that's bullshit. AI shit. Anyway. Oh, black snake, yeah. They're cool.
All right, we got the big black snake here the other day after he'd been attacked by the dog. Hey, settle down there. Just having a look at his wounds. It's healing up nicely. However, what I have discovered is he's covered in ticks. So I'll stick his head in his bucket a little bit to make him feel a bit better. See all these? These little bits here. They're all ticks. Tick, 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 tick.
Baby magpies. Oh, fuck, I love that sound. I grew up with that sound. My little baby magpies. I had like 3 magpies growing up as pets. Saved them because they were orphaned.
Excuse me. Listen. Are you looking in? Get out.
Always want to.
Bloody spoon it. Here comes another one. I'll just start plucking a few out here. So if we can get these in here.
There's a deadly snake there.
Look at that nasty little bugger in there. I get right under their scales. Look at that. I don't know if you can see that. Probably I'll start stacking a few in there. Only a little.
You hardly hear
won't be
anyone
helping
get
his
bit by a black
recovery efforts. See how many we can get.
Black snakes. The last thing they want to do is tangle, you know. They just want to... They're very timid. They just want to get away. And they don't like the hassle. And yeah, they're venomous, but not as venomous as the brown and the black. But they will kill a dog. Yeah.
Get off. Everyone else do this on a Sunday? It's cool and ticks off their highly venomous black snakes. Surely. Get out of there, you nasty little buggers.
I had a mate who used
There's another one you can see there's a group here of about 3 of them.
Out of his lizard ears.
It's been very well behaved. Normally he's trying to bite me face off. There we go. I'm on a roll here. Alright, so it looks like we've got most of the ticks off him. As you can see in here, it's probably about 10 or 15, a couple flipped away. We've got probably a few more than that, but I don't think he's got any up the top. Let's pull him out there. Hey, mate, how you looking? He's an absolute ripper snake. Hopefully I can get him up and going. You can see he's still there where he's, all the blue is on that about a foot down from his head. That's where he got bitten. Let's see if he can, his movement's getting any better. Now he's got those ticks off him. Still moving all right.
See, it goes right towards him, but it's...
Still struggles a little bit here. Because he can still get around. I reckon if
trying
I
to
keep him
get
for
him.
about another week and just see if that improves. But you can see he doesn't articulate very well at that top section. Get out of the dirt there, mate. I think because that dog's grabbed him, it's obviously done a bit of damage on his muscles, but a bit of rehab, mate. Hey? Ripper snakes. How about we put you back in the bucket and you can have a couple more days in the animal hospital? Don't get upset with me. Done you nothing but good deeds for the last couple of days. It's if you let them go with puncture wounds into them and they keep sliding through and get dirt and all that, they'll just get infected straight away and then that'll kill them. So hopefully his wounds heal over and he gets a bit more movement in those muscles and he'll be all right. It's like me doing a hamstring. You're a bit lumber for the first couple of weeks and then hopefully it'll come good. All right, we'll put you back in your bucket, mate. All right. On your legends. All right, so we got the big black snake out that we call.
There's another one of yeah, look out. I want to rock. God, thank God we don't have them here down this far.
Ginger, why on my bed when you've got your own perfectly good bed just next to my bed? Oh. Ginger, you did have your own perfectly good bed, but you got bored, did you? Did you get bored, Ginger? Because Daddy was away for 20 minutes. Look at me when I'm talking to you, Ginger. This is poor. Ginger.
Oh, God, this is funny.
Put the goat down! Drop the goat! Oh my gosh.
You won't mess with that donkey again.
What is wrong with you? Dude!
Oh, fuck, donkeys are funny. I love them. Mules, whatever it was.
There's been more machete madness in Melbourne this time. A man was allegedly chased down and attacked by a gang on the roof of Fountain Gate Shopping Centre.
Oh, he's actually... Oh, you're getting cut up. You're getting cut up.
Police responded, but no formal report has been made to them. So far, no one has been arrested over Wednesday night.
Of course not. Oh, getting rid of ticks again. Right.
Fine, but you've just got to be mindful that they can bite. They can bite. There's nothing to stop them, and they're the fifth venomous.
That one up in there.
The fifth venomous snake in the world.
If you can make.
So to me,
Anyway, it is good cat.
Take the bell. Hold it. Hold it.
Yeah, that snake's been hanging around the property for a week now. They're like a bit smaller than Zeke, these pitties, but you know, not all pitties are bad. It's all about the owner, that's all. So, yeah, Pauline Hanson's brought out a movie. They tried to release it, the pictures.
Once upon a time in so-called Australia, a culture war tore the nation apart. And somehow, the lefties won. And I should know, I'm the Prime Minister, Elbow. This is my land. Good morning, fellow white straight males.
Hey, big boy.
Just as the elders foretold, this is Namageddon.
I'm gay and retarded, Your Honor. I'll allow it.
That's toxic positivity. I'm sorry. In case you haven't noticed, Pete, I'm black?
I don't believe him.
You have to believe him, honey. He's 1/16th Aboriginal. Wait, what if someone sees us?
Let the cookers watch.
Wow, the rainbow serpent. Sounds like a really cool gay snake. It's not a gay snake!
Well, they tried to do a screening in Canberra of that film.
Once upon a time, in so-called Australia, a culture war tore the nation.
And, it got banned. Parliament. It was going to screen in the Parliament House cinema or something in Canberra. I don't know. Banned, taken down, but independent places are showing it. So, I mean, it's like Australia's, they're really going to town on Pauline about this cartoon. Like, she's had an ongoing cartoon series on her channel for a couple of years now, and they did a feature-length one. Oh god! So see how that goes. But I'm sure you'll be. Well, it'll be available on YouTube probably. I don't know, but YouTube will probably ban it. So. Might be able to watch it on Facebook. But anyway, I'll just end Facebook with Pauline's speech. A Pauline speech about the burqa.
All right, I think you know what happened in the Senate. I just want to open with the comment. It was just, what can I say? I didn't know it was going to happen. It was only about 2 minutes beforehand. I didn't even have a time to read it. And this is not unusual what happens in the Senate, what they actually do. I was a bit upset that I wasn't given the time to respond properly to it. I was denied that right yesterday on the floor of Parliament to actually speak to it. Again, today I felt that. Senator Wong made sure it was only 30 minutes. I wasn't aware of that. That's why I let other people get up to have their say. Then I could have counteracted that, but they cut it off. Gallagher got up and cut it off. And this is what happens to me all the time. 5 minutes was not long enough for me to respond to it. And but anyway, I tried to explain to the Australian people how I feel about it and why I've stood my ground with regards to this. And that's what I'm saying now. It's about the Australian people. I have the utmost respect for the heart of our democracy, which is that Parliament. I do respect the Australian people. I have the utmost respect for people that have come here for a new way of life. But those people that actually come and pull me up and they say, Pauline, we're a migrant that have come here. Please stand, strong and tall in what you believe in, because we love Australia and we don't want it to become like the place we've left. So I do have a lot of migrants that do support me. My position on banning the burqa, and I still stand strong by that. If they really believed in what they were saying, they didn't want to ban the burqa. Yep, they denied me the right to wear it on the floor of Parliament. There is no dress code on the floor of Parliament, yet I'm not allowed to wear it. So to me, it's been hypocritical. I'm not going to answer to the Parliament or the members in there, because to tell you the truth, I don't have respect for most of them. I think they say one thing and do another. That was the heart of the democracy, to allow me to move my private member's bill, to debate the issue, then put it to the vote. They have denied me that right, not on this one occasion, but previously as well.
Oh, many times.
And I think that needs to be questioned also. I'm censured.
Oh, she's been the most demonised politician.
No,
ever,
It
for
doesn't.
the media.
For 7 days, not at all. I stand my ground and what I believe in. I will continue to do so. And, you know, it will be the people that will judge me. I will be standing for the next election in Queensland, and I will let the people of Queensland judge me whether I have earned my place to be re-elected again or not. I will not let these people here judge me.
Senator Hanson, can you just explain what the point of all the burglary there twice now over a course of 8 years? You've been kicked out for 7 days. Your bill's not even been debated at this point. So
I hear what you're saying.
It was never, they were never intending to debate the bill. And the first time I wore it was about, there was no dress code in the chamber. And what I wanted to do was set a precedent there that let's decide on it. They threw it out. They wouldn't even vote on it, did nothing about it. They threw it out. If they had done that 7 years ago, I would never have been able to wear the burqa. When I introduced my bill yesterday, straight away, without even getting through introduction of the bill, they shut it down. One voice, that's all it takes. There was two. Tammy Tyrrell from Tasmania denied me that right.
Shut it down, Goyam.
And so did a Greens. So without even allowing me to introduce the bill, they denied me that right. Why? If you think that the Australian people are on their side, debate the bill, let it to the vote, and then the decision's made. But they denied me that right. And when they denied me that right to ban the burqa, well, if you don't want to ban the burqa, then I'll go and put it on. And that's exactly what I did.
Why not?
And that even upset them more. So you don't want to ban it, but you don't want me wearing it.
why you're putting this on the agenda. Are you aware of any incident in Australia?
It's not about incidents. You know, it's not about incidents. It's the same thing as what I put up about climate change, or I put up about immigration policies, and I've spoken against multiculturalism. It's having a vision for the future, where the country's headed. These buggers in here have no idea about that whatsoever. So what it's about is having vision and seeing what's going to happen in the future. That's why I've spoken about multiculturalism. And now I was ridiculed for it at the time. Now you have even John Howard has come out and said it hasn't worked. Other leaders of other nations said it hasn't worked. We are multiracial, people from all different cultural backgrounds, but we must be Australians, all treated equally under one law. That's why I have brought this about with many things, even climate change. I've been the one who opposed even COVID-19, you know. I've opposed the voice based on it wasn't equal rights for all Australians.
Senator, why now? You've done this 7 years ago. Why are you doing it now?
You didn't listen to my explanation, I'm sorry. I said it was not a requirement in the Senate. And I spoke to Senator Ryan at the time. He said there is no dress code for the Senate. So therefore, and did you listen to my explanation? I said because I did, and I explained that. I raised it yesterday to do it. They didn't want to ban it. They wouldn't allow the conversation. So therefore, I thought we might have it. Yep.
That informed your thinking at all in the timing of bringing this issue of the burqa back to Parliament?
No, it didn't. Nothing to do with it.
Do you have specific examples of how?
Sorry.
Do you have specific examples of how wearing the burqa is a threat to national security?
It's not only just national security. If you cannot wear a helmet into the bank or any other venues where they tell you to take it off, why is the burqa any different? Why is it that when women can drive around wearing the burqa and they can commit an offence on the roads, that police officers can't identify who they are? It's a lot of things that are security risks. It also comes to the fact that we're going to have digital facial ID. So where does that come in the scheme of things? Are we going to treat one group of people totally different to every other Australian?
Still.
On radio this month, wide open joining your party early this week. At the end of your dinner last night, what was your view? You reckon he's going to come across?
I think he enjoyed dinner. I made him a damn good dinner.
Okay, thank you.
But anyway, well, I told you I was going to wine and dine him, and hopefully, well, we'll see what happens. It's still a final decision has to be up to Barnaby. But anyway, he got a good GR steak.
Senator Hanson, when you did this 7 years ago, you were a party polling in single digits around 4 to 5% when you first wore the burqa in the Senate. Now you're polling at 20%. So do you seriously think that 1 in 5 Australians support the position that you want to put forward? And do you think that at this point you're on the verge of becoming mainstream? Why go back to what many people see as a fringe issue as opposed to having the agenda to other issues that Australians are clearly...
What was Pauline saying in the 90s? Please explain was the big thing, you know, they mocked her about, because some reporter asked her a stupid question. She said, please explain. So that made a meme. You know, please explain. And then this transgender musician did a song about Pauline Hanson and called itself Pull Down Pants or something he called himself. And it was pathetic. And, you know, well, I didn't know what she was about. And suddenly the media's doing hit pieces on her. I thought, oh, well, I guess she must be saying something right, because you only see the hate like this when it's someone who's not caring about the mainstream fuckheads. And look, there's some things I don't agree with her on, you know, like, but out of a bad bunch, she's probably the best, you know. And there's a couple of other politicians here in Gippsland and that are okay too. They come down. There's one who comes down here and hangs out with the locals. He's become friends with them. And he wants to stop all this turbine bullshit and green fucking energies, net zero crap. So there's just a few, but they're never ever going to let them in.
Look, I totally agree with you. It is very important to the Australian people, especially with our policies of getting rid of climate change and bringing in an energy policy, which I'll be introducing at the end of the week. So, and the cost of living, totally agree. The farming sector, agriculture, industries, manufacturing, very, very important, high on my agenda, as is family law.
Bring back Australian industry.
Has been a big issue, and it's also about women's rights, you know. These women who are actually forced to wear
let women have safe space.
This is not the Australian culture, Australian way of life. I'm not having a go at a religion, and people, they're confused. It is not a religious requirement. I respect people of different faiths. I don't always agree with their religious beliefs, but that's not the point here. This is Australia, and 24 countries around the world, including Islamic countries, have actually banned the burqa. So we have to take note of this. Why have they banned it? And mostly it's because they want assimilation. And, you know, I'll state that case. Like I said, the people will judge me. And if I direct people, go to my social pages, listen to the feedback on these radio stations that I've had, and they've told me overwhelmingly.
God, the guy filming it should have a bloody thing over his
I was
mic.
pulled up. I came out of the gallery to meet a couple of friends who arrived today. They've actually said, good on you, you know, respect what you're doing, don't give up. That's a public. As I said, the people will judge me, not the politicians here who believe they have all the answers, which they don't. That's why this country is in one hell of a mess. I'm going to take two more questions.
Senator Hanson, so just on you talk about the future of Australia and maintaining an Australian culture. Is it just the burqa that you have a problem with, or are there other religious and cultural symbols that you also have a problem with? Something like the hijab, but also turbans for Sikh people, perhaps. Is it just the burqa?
Oh, no. As I said, full face coverings. That's what the legislation was about, full face coverings. And the fact is, you know, Islamic fundamentalism, that concerns me. Radicalisation that's happened in this country, Sharia law in some parts of our suburbs, that concerns me, you know. And standing up for women, being able to wear what they want to wear and not being suppressed by the males who want to take them back, you know, hundreds of years. And if people of this parliament screaming out all the time at the Greens and everyone about women's rights and everything like that, but you ignore what is happening, female circumcision that is happening, control of the women, young marriages to women. Isn't this important? Are we just going to ignore all this? I'm sorry, I won't. I will keep standing my ground with regards to this.
Anyway, see Facebook. But this you know, any religion that became, you know, that is fanatical, yeah, fuck 'em. And yeah, that's not the majority of Muslims who want the Sharia law. Anyway, here's some more news, breaking news. You're trying to watch.
Breaking news. Our government is removing minors from their homes for unsubstantiated reasons.
Oh, wow. That's heavy. How often do they get it wrong?
83% of the time, not joking.
We're taking your kid because they need our help. We're the good guys.
Sir, what happened?
I'm just following orders.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here outside yet another reported kidnapping. CPS says they're here to shut it down. Leave.
Now.
We responded to a call about a young woman with a baby who missed one of her wellness checks, and I'm here to take it away. 54% never see their kid again, so say goodbye to Cyrus.
Wow. All because she missed a wellness check for being sick?
Yeah, she even left a voicemail, and within 20 minutes, they called CPS on them.
So sketchy. Erica, get in the van and follow these kidnappers.
So CPS takes 480,000 children per year, right, officer?
That is correct. And if 83% are unsubstantiated, that means we destroy 398,000 families per year.
It pays well, too.
So what made you guys decide to adopt?
We just always knew we wanted to be daddies.
It would be so cute to have a little boy to play with.
Poor Cyrus. That's reality for millions of Americans. And it's true. If a child is adopted out in the foster care system versus normal adoption, there is an 800% higher likelihood it will be adopted out to a gay couple. Nice. As independent journalist Ryan Mata is blowing the lid on the whole operation with his documentary called Never in America. Ryan, take it away.
54% of the time, those children never see their parents again. There's a 98% chance right now, if you enter the foster care system, that a child will be sex trafficked in their life. Pretty much guaranteeing that child is going to be sex trafficked at some point in its life.
Shut it down, Ryan. We all remember what happened to Isaac Cappy or Avicii. Questioning gets you JFK'd. Now, back to the Goislop.
Thanks, Producer Bird. Just because there is nothing more evil than medical kidnapping and the media is hiding and profiting off it doesn't mean we won't absolutely slander anyone who tries to expose it. Ching Chong, back to you.
Thanks, Shapiro Steen. So Cyrus was underweight and they decided to just kidnap him. All right, this system. Ask that officer why they steal kids with impunity.
Why did you steal him?
I don't make the rules. We just process removals and send it to the courts.
Wow, I first saw this on Peters, and now Ryan Mata is going to put the nail in the coffin. Do you know how many innocent families this documentary will save?
Absolutely. These are the men doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. May Christ protect them.
Amen.
It's based. Go watch Ryan Mata's new documentary coming out November 24th. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you're just retarded.
So I wanted to start off this video by saying I'm not suicidal. I would never kill myself. Any single creator, politician, or celebrity that's ever tried to make a film or a documentary on CPS has wound up dead. Literally all of them. Our government's running the world's largest child trafficking network that the world has ever seen. I'm never suicidal. I would never take my life. I don't do drugs. I would never overdose. So if anything ever happens to me, it's the United States government.
Yeah, oh, wow. Good on you, JGTV, advertising new film that's coming out, exposing all the shit. Fuck, it's funny. That was a short one. He's been doing long ones lately. I really like that channel. It's so good. Oh yeah, there's a high-rise inferno apparently in Hong Kong. I haven't watched anything about it. Okay, let's go there. It looks pretty fucked. Yeah. Latest news from Rockman.
Firefighters showed up to a scene that looked like the end of the world. A set of high-rise buildings, under renovations, a fiery hellscape.
Who's this guy?
And the firefighters were already losing the battle before they even left the station. You found stashed. I'm Pat, and it was in high-rise apartments that were built in the 80s. This is important because due to the age of the buildings, they were in the middle of a massive renovation. Unfortunately, that means the buildings were wrapped in a bamboo scaffolding. Now, the bamboo itself is pretty darn combustible, but to add fuel to the fire, mesh netting surrounded the scaffolding, and foam was used to protect apartment windows from the renovations themselves. Let's talk about bamboo. It's a hollow, fibrous tube, and when you stand it vertically, it becomes the perfect chimney. Once it ignites, heat and flame,
Yeah, we know.
This scaffolding is designed so workers can climb it easily, and unfortunately, everything that makes it great for people makes it even better for fire. And the renovations don't just add fuel to the outside, they interfere with how people escape.
No, there's a reason for it, just today. Wrong story. That happened the 80s, what? Yeah, so... Anyway, that was a disaster like that. D-Man Appreciation Week. Perspective Rules. Perspective Rules. I think that's Roger's channel. Rodger Ledwell.
I was thinking,
Change
if you had a dog that ate its own poop, just name it Haji.
Haji. Well, they got all pissed off, I guess, and tried to go after. Like, I don't know if they kicked him out, or they tried to do something to him, of course, because they didn't want anybody to see, smearing cow shit all over themselves. And I was like, yeah, that probably not a good look.
Oh, it's totally not.
Saab used to show the Indian fake Indian lander, and I remember another one where the guy did an animated one where it lands down and then the door opens and the Ganges comes out. It just starts dumping all over the moon.
Oh god, yeah. I just scroll through that video at Andy Howell. He just skated into his local town. So, but anyways, you get a gist of how Andy Howell.
Oh, there it is.
Skates. He's a technical skater. If you guys really interested in him, you can probably look it up. Oh, I hope this is who I think it is. Yep, that is. Ryan made it.
What does it say? Drug?
Drug free. I ran out yesterday.
Oh,
Oh, you're reading Bob's shirt. I didn't know what you were doing.
Drug suit.
Oh, I found an old T-shirt that I had a long time ago, and I found a replacement one. It has the fist. It has the closed fist up, and it says "Procrastinate is your night," and then on the bottom it says "Tomorrow."
I seen one. It was really cool, and it had the black. It had the black fist coming up.
So was it D-Man Appreciation Week? No, I like D-Man. I appreciate D-Man. He was on was it the last stream or the second last stream with Glenn from Boston? Yeah. No, D-Man, he's a sensible one on streams, not that Sol's not sensible or it's just I don't know, based. Totally based. No, I like Glenn and D-Man. They're not afraid to say them. They're pretty calm to listen to, and just no bullshit. But, so Sov's upload. He must be not working or something. He's not normally around this time of night.
Carpet,
D-Man.
The shag.
Avocado, baby.
Oh, it was the ugliest car ever, man. I remember my friend razzing me about it. I would call it the booger machine or something.
What are they going on about Dr. Shiva over in the chat?
No.
Dr. Shiva.
I know
I've talked to
Cubby
Dr.
as well,
Shiva.
and,
He's a fucking retard.
Scott, of course.
Yeah,
he is.
But
my
he's
email.
D-Man's favorite. He'll tell you he's just a career politician. That's all.
Yeah, he's a failed career
Don't get
politician.
D-Man started. Oh,
That's all he is, man. That's all he is. That's all. He got rich losing elections.
Yeah.
Go figure that one out.
Well, he did that war chest, baby.
No, he created email. Let's get it right.
Oh yeah,
that's right. You failed.
That's all the reason we should stop using it.
And Andy married what was that freaking chick from that had the Jewy voice?
Yeah, what's her name from frickin'
the nanny.
Yeah,
Who is
the nanny lady. What's her name?
Fran
Fran Drescher. Yeah, Drescher. Yeah,
You married Fran Drescher.
The Shiva.
yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
shit, I did not know that, man.
She
That's
didn't
a
know that?
revelation.
Yeah.
I forgot about that part too.
He's married to Fran Drescher. Or was.
She's got to be way older than him.
Oh yeah.
Sugar.
No,
sugar
no,
daddy.
I don't think so.
No,
they're about the same.
Yeah, they're probably.
I think so.
He's got a sugar mama. Somebody that actually didn't fail.
I can picture sex with him. Oh, Shiva.
Yeah, but I mean, was she really not?
Oh, I got it.
She wasn't great.
There you go.
Yeah, I might go on, but it means I have to.
Oh,
Justin Johnson.
All right, guys, I want to look at this. This is a video on Celestial Net, or not Celestial. This is how to convert Habersign form. This.
Oh yeah, the Habersign.
Yeah, they're actually using time and a chronometer to use it to, and that's pretty much the gist of what it is. What it looks like from what I'm staring at here. This is why you need to convert. It's due to the clock. That's why you can find your location. That's the only real reason Habersign exists. And I don't know why they throw the spherical. It just doesn't make any sense.
Cover.
Well, I mean, look at the watch.
Yeah, I see it. It's a huge.
So, that should tell
How many
you.
friends are here?
There's no globe watch. It's like, hold on, let me look at the clock inside the globe on my wrist.
Like, it's always like a good group in the chats with, say, Rodgers and Solves, and then you go to Sandy's and not Sandy's fault, but yeah, I thought they're not that bright, some of them here. Yeah, I want to go back to the smart people's lives. There's a lot of people just there and they agree with anything and echo chamber. I don't mean to put shit on Sandy's channel, but it's just she has allowed some really sus fucking evil pricks on there that I've tried to warn her about and never listen to me and prove right. But anyway, what do you do, eh? All you can do is warn people. You can't sort of do anything after that. And if they want to fucking keep going and walk over a cliff, so be it, No, don't go up to that savage line, and pat it. It will rip you to pieces. Okay, go. Please go and pat that line. That's sort of how I think now. Yeah. You want to fuck around and find out? Go ahead. Do it, please.
No, it's pretty flat.
You're not driving it in real time. Otherwise, the game would take you fucking 19 years to play. So they make it so that it's a shorter distance. It's a longer distance over a shorter time. So that way they can manipulate the shape. And
yeah, I might go.
You're not sitting there saying, okay, let me exactly time it out with my wristwatch and you.
Sure. So you can do that with any coordinate system, really.
Sure. Yeah, that's why I said you can make it any shape. So if you wanted to make it a triangle shit, they could map it to a fucking triangle or an octagon or whatever the hell, anything you could think of.
So yeah, it's not reality; it's manufactured reality, basically, in a nutshell.
Yeah, I mean they can't manipulate MPH. They could manipulate the electronics that would manipulate MPH and say you're going 100 when you're going 15. But you'd know if you were going 15. You'd be like, no, I'm not going 100. No way.
Weren't they doing that?
Can you look up the definition, Roger? What's the definition of the Haber?
That's funny. Manufactured reality. That was one of Gordon's names. Aliases. Gordon. Yeah, happy birthday, Gordon. Yeah. Turned 50 fucking 7, I think.
Yeah,
wow.
I whipped out the computer.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's all week, dude. All week.
It's like Shock Week.
Yeah, what day did it start? It started like 4 days ago or 2 days ago?
Shock Week.
Shock.
When does your week start? What day?
It's 2 days ago. So what's today? It's now Tuesday, right?
You
It's the
gotta
third day
you
of
gotta
the
count
week.
No,
retroactively.
today's Wednesday, man.
It's Thursday, right?
Thursday all day.
I thought it was
Thursday
Thursday
now.
because it's after midnight.
Thanksgiving.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
that's what they tell us.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Oh, happy Thanksgiving, girl.
Happy Turkey
What are you doing
Day.
for the holiday, sir?
Who, me?
man didn't show
Well,
up for-
you know, on my lower property, I got a camera down there. Observe everything. That's where we're going to put the Fire Earth camp. And that's coming shortly.
Nice.
There
Did you
was a
see
deer
the
down
Cheshire
there.
Cat moon? There's a Cheshire Cat moon tonight.
Yeah, I was looking at it. It's way south and low
Yeah.
to me.
Oh,
It is way south. And the sun
I don't
all
think you-
circles around us. Of course, all you gotta do is pay attention to it. It's great.
Yeah, Terry, I
Soft.
did a video. Go ahead. Go, Carl.
Man, I met your son at Inner Truth Expo. Man,
Oh, cool.
he is such a great guy. I filmed all his stuff and I filmed everything stuff there. I wish people wouldn't have. They would have came instead of.
Right.
I don't want to say nothing. I don't want to stir any pot or anything.
Bruno's very hungry, aren't you, buddy? Huh? He's very hungry. I just cooked his food. I guess I should. I gotta let it cool down though. It's still hot as fuck, Bruno. Okay. Right. Yes. Man, my time to put some lights on before it gets dark. And okay. It's got all the lots of good veggies in there, Bruno. Pumpkin, it's kangaroo, and beef, and beans, and fucking kale or something, spinach, beans, and carrots. I'm starting to feed less than I used to because he's getting old and he's not in carrying too much, eating too much and getting fat. It's got to cool though, mate, but it's so fucking windy it'll be. Yeah, lots of greens in there. And it's a good mix. Alrighty, you just got to wait 10 minutes. It's cool. Mate, I'm sorry, Bruno. It's just the way it is. Oh, that was exhausting. Didn't I grab a beer? Bruno, could you get a beer for me? Thanks, buddy. No, it's good when Pyman's here, Mad Pyman Glenn. I just, I've got someone who can just go to the fridge and get me a beer for me. Yeah, give me a fucking beer. Yeah, Bruno. Yeah, so, so my stepdaughter is coming down soon with the two girls, and I'm going to have to do grandfather duties and stop smoking and eating during the day at least. Rooney's yelling at the food, telling it to cool down. Joe's done a few vids. I should show Joe vids in a minute, and then once I've fed Bruno and okay. I'll go on the other show.
That lead these jettison trails. Of all kinds of chemicals and particles. If I see the sun is due up over here, if you look through the tree line here, we can see more of these aircraft lines. You see them glowing in their toxicity. And all this stuff up in the area is left by these aircraft folks. We call it geoengineering, and it's getting into the mainstream now. The media's now allowed to discuss this. It's getting in parliaments and Congress over in America. It's being discussed in Parliament in Australia, places like that, all over the place, folks, as they now steady themselves and ready us for the announcement that, yes, they are spraying the atmosphere with particulates to try and cool the earth from this global warming bollocks, folks. So their narrative is coming to the fore now, folks. But their narrative is a lie. It's an utter, outright lie, folks. It's a lot more than just cooling the earth, but that's what they'll want you to believe. They'll want you to believe that they are trying to save as many lives as possible, like they did in the scamdemic, and they saved fucking no one. They killed people. What they're doing, folks, is they are ionizing and weaponizing the air. They are creating radiation in air. They're creating a worldwide web or an interning net, a fretwork and a network where they can run data into and out of everything and everyone using this ionized radiation in air, folks, through your...
I was actually going to call me channel Kentrail Ken. Years back, that was a name I considered, Kentrail Ken. And then it was a Loom Kennardi. That was sort of a name I used on Facebook.
Biofield, which is your body's electricity, that's stealing your electricity while you're knackered off and have no energy at all.
Yeah. What's with this energy thing?
It's not the cell towers that are doing it. They're stealing your energies, folks. They're stealing your aura, your electricity.
Yeah, it's because our body's electric and that fucker we're electric.
Body-to-body area networks, the wireless body area network, the medical body area networks that can run data into and out of you, folks. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to tell you that they've got to completely and utterly obliterate the sky view.
If ever I visited England, I'd definitely have to go visit Dave, because I've known him for must be 15 years now. We've been talking, and you know, that's how I started with chemtrails. And yeah, we agree on everything. And he's written, you know, last few years he's done like 4 books a year. And he does books which anyone can contribute to, you know, like artists or whatever. And I was meaning to do that, but I never got around it, did I, Brad?
Fill it with all these particulates so that they can build the earth and save you. Yeah, it's not that at all. It's so nefarious, folks. It's unreal.
Mosquito.
Absolutely unreal. So where the sun's due up there, we have another aircraft leaving its mark there, folks.
I mean, you just got to be patient, mate. It's happening. Your food's happening. It's just got to cool.
I just want you to be aware, folks, that when you hear it more and more now on the news and people are getting all excited saying, it's coming out, it's coming out. You were right.
Yeah.
They're only going to give you half the truth. If that, folks, they're just going to tell you that it's for your own good. Sit back and enjoy the show, yeah? They're not going to tell you that they are weaponizing the air with these weapons of war, with these strontium 90s, bariums, lithiums, graphene oxide that turns to graphene hydroxide.
I'm trying to do a
The
lot
body
here.
temperature falls. They're not
I'm
going
going
to
to
tell
get
you
that
that.
electric zapper on you.
Graphene creates
Where's
the
the electric
processor in you
zapper
so
collar?
that they can run data into you and take data from you, folks. Go on the internet, like I keep telling you over and over, yeah? Type into your search engine, wireless body area network. And just look at the images. Don't read the technical stuff. The pictures tell the story. And then look at wireless body to body area network. The Internet of Things, the Internet of Bodies, the Internet of everything, IoT, IOB, etc. IOE, folks. And that's what all this stuff is, the spraying in the air, folks. It's not to cool the earth. It's cool the fucking earth. Yeah, because they're spraying things like silver iodides and aluminium. Yeah.
Everyone's always saying, what a beautiful pink sunset we're having tonight. Why is it always fucking pink, though? That's a barium. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not real weather. This is not
Like that
weather.
here every night.
They're not tampering with the weather. They're getting rid of the weather and creating this shield. Yeah, so that they can ionize, weaponize, digitize everyone and every fucking thing. With that shot, KG not.
KG not. Yeah, Operation Sunshield. I've been going on about that for years. I'll see if I can join with me still streaming. I don't think I can, though. I'm going to have to shut this down. I'll just see. I wonder how long he's been going.
Are you doing this? I'm asking you. You're
doesn't
going out
matter.
there saying,
That's what you call
we're
a
putting a
fallacy.
class
You know what
together and we're
fallacies
going to question how we see
Hey,
too
Carl,
far, blah, blah, blah.
You know what
It's
fallacies
just
are?
JJ.
Well, you know what? This is what's getting me though is the why is there this damage control coming from? Where is this coming out of like nowhere right now? What is the deal with that? I mean, it figures to me that why can't Dave Weiss go ahead and defend himself?
He tried.
Well, he has been in
Didn't
defending
work out too
himself.
well.
That's why he got it. Well, he it's just like, like you say, Sav, you'd say, hey, man, you know what? Here it is. Come up. And if you can't do it, go fuck yourself. And he did that the same thing on Vic's channel the other day. It's like, it's like, hey, fuck you. I do more for you. How many people have you brought into flat Earth? He won. No, like I said, I
meanwhile,
think I can't prove anything, but I think they're under a contract, Justin.
It put me at suspect when he come back defending that fucking bullshit from Antarctica right off the bat.
Yeah, well, because I think they're under contract. I personally think they're under contract. It's like you can't say this, but you can say this, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? And
We're not coming out of left field, Carl. Just so you know, Carl. We're not coming out of left field. We all gave them the benefit of the doubt. This is our own community, allegedly, air quotes. I've always, backed and supported every one of these people. And at this point, I've seen enough to know I've seen too much, bro. And I'm at left field. There's a good damn reason each and one of us have, that feel that each one of those people are suspects. They're not. They're leading us down the wrong road. Right? You don't just feel that way for no reason. Why? Ask yourself.
I'll just stop it a sec. Yeah, that's the trouble. This is restrained, so it'll want to use my camera. But it says it's fine. I don't know. So I guess I'd... how do I do this? Yeah, because if I join, it'll be delayed, won't it? I'll just see what happens. G'day, guys. Yeah, good to see you, Scott, Roger, Sov. Yeah, I know. Look, Nixon was able to talk to astronauts on the moon in, '69 and on a telephone. So we've advanced so much. Yeah. Right. A bit like CB radio. Yeah, like CB radio. Yeah. Hey, D-Man. Appreciate you, man. I just got to feed my dog. My dog's knocking me off the chair. I just got to feed him. Yeah. Experts. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a pastor. I thought it was a pastor. Yeah. Yeah, the Theta Alpha. Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, yeah. Well, we haven't really, nah. But we have these private schools where, like, most of the politicians come from. Yeah. We do have these private schools. Like, I saw the most worst interview of private school kids about the new under 16s can't use internet anymore soon, digital ID thing coming in December here. And they interviewed this bunch of nerdy kids from private school. You know, they're all going to grow up to be politicians probably. And oh, it's just so cringe. It's like they all seem autistic though. They're from rich families, but they seem much dumber than the public school kids. I don't know. Anyway, I digress. Totally. I did. Yeah, a little bit inbred. Yeah, yeah, we were. Yeah. Right now it's getting higher, you know, and hotter. But yeah, it, it will be summer in 5 days. Summer in 5 days here. Yeah. Yep. 1st of December. 1st of December. I know. I don't get how American. I don't get it. Yeah. How come it's halfway through the month? Or yeah, or 3 quarters. Every season. Every season here starts with the first. Yeah. Every season starts with the first of that month. You know. Mm, I know. I only sort of realised that when you told me, Scott. I think ages ago. I was going, what? It's like 3 quarters away. But we still see the same moon. Like I'll see it that night the same way. Like yeah, just like the sun, it glides over in the east in the mornings, and like the sun does, and so does the moon. It always comes from the east and vanishes over to the west, and like clockwork, it is like clockwork. I had this theory about a clockwork type system. Yeah. Yep. No, I was muted actually. Yeah, so yeah, I was muted. I've got it on, but muted. Yeah, I'm on. I'm streaming this right now as well on StreamYard, but somehow my camera seems to work for both at the same time. I didn't realise it could do that on Restream and StreamYard at the same time, and no, yeah, I think it's still okay. I'm, I hope it is. Yeah. It's going viral. Oh wow, not far back. All right. Yep. Yep. Mm. Yeah. Make people think it's yeah. Yeah. Right stuff. I don't doubt they explode shit. Wow. I used to know this guy who worked at NASA. Yeah. Oh, he's incredible. Yeah. Such a successful billionaire. Yeah. He's such a good speaker. Yeah. I've got unlimited because I'm on my PC, but yeah. I know. We're still using fiber optics here. Surveyors. Mm. And what about high distance weapons? What about high distance weapons? Like the guns of Navarone, you know, these guns of Navarone in World War II, they had to shoot like miles and miles away, like, um, and they didn't allow for curvature. Yeah. that affect the plane? Like, yeah. No audio. Oh. Hey guys, I might go because apparently I'm streaming this and there's no audio, so I'll go back to my live stream, and I don't know why that's happening, but at least no, that's, yeah, no, cool catching up, guys. Yeah, 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 no, it's good. Yeah, no, he's so much like Glenn from Boston, and they both know about airplanes, and my dad was an Air Force guy too. So but aviation. No, we've proven it. They've both been on me stream, so I've proved they're not the same person. Just I've got to have Russian vids and a call for an uprising on just to prove they're not the same person. Yeah, I reckon they are. Come on. Okay. Yes, yeah. Yeah, yeah. He hurt his leg the other day, but it's come good. Oh, yeah, they're next door right now, actually. Yeah, yeah. There's some long grass there, so. Yeah. I haven't had to fight any kangaroos this year so far, but that will happen. Yeah. The males, they want to go at me. I don't back. When the kangaroos come at me, the male ones, they want to fight. All you do is don't back down. If you back down, they'll rip your guts out. But I never back down. They always back off at the last minute. I just stand up to them, and it's a tough country here, but we survive. Oh, when you get about 3 foot from them, then they back off. They go, oh shit, he's not backing down, so they run away like cows do. They'll show all that big trust out. And you know how, like with cows, you pretend you're scared of them and you run away, and then you stop and run at them, and they'll scatter. It used to be a game. Anyway, at the moment, it's mainly snakes. It's snakes you got to worry about here. That's all. They're the worst fucking. What's that? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. No, I was just saying, I'm warning all Australians, look out for snakes this year because, there's a hell of a lot. They seem to be getting more and more each summer. Oh, really? I don't fucking mean to. Oh, right. Yeah, I tried not to. Yeah. Yeah, I try not to say cunt too much and stuff like that. Yeah. Bloody crikey, mate, Yeah, so. Yeah. Oh, well, all come out of my stream then, I guess, and once you go and. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't done one for a while, and I've got a bit of energy today because the sun come out. Yeah. It's going to be a celebration Rotman Day in 5 days because I turned 67 on the first day of summer. Yeah. And that's why I hate the winter. I fucking love summer and I hate winter and oh yeah, don't have that bloody Campbell's soup. It's bad. I've heard. All those bodies that go missing, yeah, they're in that can, I reckon. Look, apparently people can hear me on my channel now. It was just must have just cut out for a while for about. Yeah. Oh no, they can hear us. Yeah, I'm on StreamYard. This is Restream, and seems to link up on me one camera. I don't know. I'm on Restream and StreamYard, and it's let me stream. And no echo. Here. It's all fine. Luke. Oh, hello, Luke. Luke, you're an Australian, aren't you? I seem to be on a delay. So Luke's a fellow Aussie, isn't he? Oh, Brizzy. Oh, Vicky. That's where I am. I'm Victorian, Gippsland at the moment on the coast. I'm in Gimpland, Gimpy Land. Yeah, autodidactic and yeah. Yeah. That's what I found a bit lately. I just tune in occasionally. But yeah, I do like John Levi and a few of the others. You know. Yeah. No, it's cool. Now I lived in Dicky Beach. I lived at in Queensland for about 2 years. Calandra. You know Calandra? My brother's a surfer, so yeah. Nah, my brother, he lived in Queensland for years because he's right in the surfing. Yeah. All around Gippy. Like Mornington Peninsula and then Gippsland and then up near Albury, Wodonga, you know, on the border of New South Wales. And then I lived, oh, you're in Thailand. Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah. No. Cult member. Jehovah's Witnesses. I was one of them once, and then I woke up, you know, to all the cults, and then I did a church search and discovered all the fakers, and then I discovered the pharmaceutical company being what it was, and then it was, you know, the chemtrails, and yeah, it's just been. I mean, in the 70s, I was preaching against fluoride and aspartame, you know, in soft drinks, and so I've always been a little bit ahead of my time, you know. But it's hard to predict things now. Like I used to be good at predicting, you know, particularly COVID. You know, said they're going to do this thing where they're going to want to lock us up, and Sure enough. I didn't, it's good if you've been in a cult, you're not going to fall for any bullshit again unless you're stupid, So, when the COVID thing happened, I saw that a mile away because I saw all the warning signs 5 years before, People banned from Australia, David Icke even, and Katie Hopkins and Loris Owen, and banning everyone who was anti-vax, and that was 5 years before the COVID. So, yeah, I saw the warm-up to it, and how they started on the bikers. I think it's about 10. Yeah, I like JGTV, based. JGTV is great. Oh, no, G-Man, just when we were appreciating it. Oh, I like that song. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, it's it. Yeah. Did you ever hear that song by? Did you ever hear that song by? Oh, sorry, I just said, did you ever hear that song by Queen called Jesus? Yeah, they did a song called Jesus. Yeah, the band Queen did a song. I used to play it all the time. It was a cool song. Yeah, Fred. Yeah, let's go. It's raining outside. Nah, it was yesterday. Yeah. No, you don't. I've noticed that, Scott. If you don't show the music, look, you'll get the 1%. It's 2 minutes, Steve, man. Hey, Josh. Oh God, I'm angry. I might have to shut it down. The Jews keep telling us to shut it down. Goyim. No, look, I don't like it at all. It's like I was watching this horrible current affairs show about it. Like it's always about the children. What a load of shit. It's nothing to do with protecting the kids. They've been. Yeah. But I'm seeing it seems like it's going to be follow suit in all countries, like England saying you won't get a job unless you got digital ID, and America's saying similar shit. But Australia's going to be the first one. It's next month they initiate it. I think it's towards the end of the year and just before Christmas. Yeah, I've got to be careful. I know, I got 2 strikes, Oh, that's it.
Yeah. So.
Finally, this is how I should have been showing the stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was showing it on YouTube, and I mean, House of the Holy. Look at that cover, isn't it? So creepy.
You guys stopping by, and here's
Good to see everybody.
Enjoy it.
Good night, Gracie.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
Now I recognize it, of course. Like, I was like, this song sucks. And then it gets good.
Wow. God, it was hard to work out how to get out of that restream. I got restream too. Well, I did have restream. Actually, I haven't had it since. I don't know. Since my computer fucking rebooted. Had to find all my accounts again and shit. So, still here. I don't know what you guys were watching when I was on there, but I just worked out at the end I should have been doing something, and people were hearing me, but on a delay. I don't know what happened anyway. Sorry about everything I've ever done wrong in my life. I'm sorry, and I want to apologise to all the Indigenous people my ancestors wiped out. So sorry about that. After those genocidal days, like the late 1800s, we didn't actually kill any Aboriginals. In fact, we were friends with them, and we all got along well. And that's how you got along in Gippsland growing up here. Half the school was Indigenous, so you had to get along, or you're gonna beat your fucking head. They were tough kids, but no, I got along. I always got along with most of them. Shit. Some were bullies, but you get bullies at every school, don't you? Okay, we're going to watch Joe. You're at Rodgers too? Yes, Jono. Did I sound okay? Could you hear me okay, Jono? Was I coherent-ish? Anyway, Joe Dirt, it's snow's falling over there in that other part of the world. You know, the what would you call it? You know, the Babylon the Great, Mordor, America, the most evil place on earth as far as leaders. They fucking gave us grape flavored sweets, candy, lollies, you know. What the fuck? And now everyone, this new generation Z, X, Y, whatever the fuck, they all love grape flavored shit. And it's horrible. It's the worst flavor ever invented, let alone black currant. And now we've saturated with fucking grape flavored shit. And it's the biggest curse America's ever given us, besides Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses and Seventh-day Adventists and Scientologists. Yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. You know. Anyway, let's see what Joe's up to last few days.
Do a 2-minute video. Watch the snow.
Oh, it's muted.
Got most of the stuff put away. Put the barbecue in there. I don't know. Stuff don't look so bad.
Rodgers.
I didn't get it covered, so be blowing snow out, covering it. Found most of my chain. So we'll see. We'll see how many I find next year, I guess. Switch the boat around. That way I could use that frame there and
both
for the 4-wheeler and that. Sure, that'd be better. Put the trailer there. Got that emptied. Got the claw over here, the forks. All the bobcat crap. Except for the auger that's in the shed. Got the other bucket right there. It'll be fine. Won't work on that truck till next year. Whole front end's got to be redone. Septic mound. Smooth that out here. Right between here today. Yeah, still working, thinning that part back there out. That's where the pigs will go, all back in there. Pole barn way over there. Behind that brush pile, more that way. That way I got the open field. Got that smooth out. Got all this smoothed out today. I need to ground the floor a little bit to smooth some of that sugar sand, but that's just feel. So it is what it is. Yeah, the Unimog might stay there all year, as is. I don't think it'll bother me too much. But yeah, you can see. First snow of the year. Go toward the field. Yeah, maybe we'll go toward the pond. That pile will be burnt this weekend, I think. Especially with the snow. That pile is just, I don't know, maybe 2 pallets to hold it on. Some limbs and a lot of leaves underneath. So no worries there.
Oh, there you are, Bruno.
Here's a service box. This is a 100 amp. This will be used for the pole barn, stuff like that. Pole barn garages. It's not the house hookup.
Ooh. Getting cold.
This, I don't know. This might take a couple more years. But the pond held water just fine. I know there's a spring right here. And it's never rose and never sunk. so it's
Fuck,
done
it got
pretty
cold
good.
outside quick.
It used to flood this driveway out when I first got it in. It flooded out right here, and that half that field was full of trees and swamp. Oh, here we go. And a big old bird.
What's that, a crow? No, it looks like a falcon or an eagle. Got plenty of them here, eagles.
Yeah, it would fill that whole side up with water. Used to be a huge log pile from 20 years ago back. And I took it, smashed it all, moved it all in here, raised this whole ground
yeah,
up by
John.
probably 2 feet. Tons of sand in the road. Dug some of the pond out, put it there.
Time to put the
Took
heater on,
just as
Bruno.
much and put it over there too. And it stopped any seepage. It doesn't seep anywhere now. And it stays right there.
This is making me cold.
Come down the drive. You gotta jog around it. It'll look pretty in a
Heater
couple
on.
years. And there you go. Pole barn over there, possibly. And then that's where the pigs will go, all back in there. Anyway, I just thought I'd show you the first snow of the year.
Thanks, Joe.
Trees are starting to collect it.
Joe has snow.
All in all, it's pretty nice.
That's what he should have called it. Joe has snow.
You guys have a good day.
Thanks, Joe. I'll try to. Yeah. It's snowing in them there hills up there in. I don't want to dox him. But just so many good videos, and he deleted them all, and then he's got back into doing it again after a couple of years. And I asked him the other day, so all them vids you do, if you're pro-aggressive property clearing, and no, not even on his computer anymore. So Joe just wiped history. It's like me, I got a terabyte full of videos I did for 15 years, and I can't get the thing to work, and I got to take it in to see if it's savable. Fuck, a few I haven't seen. Wow. Full yard clean-up. Yeah, we've watched the hen house ones. Okay, he's got the sun out here working his guts out.
Ruts.
Get to work, Ollie.
We got all that stuff picked up today. Then we filled it all back
Oh, he's
in.
got the whip out. Don't you slack, boy.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Nah, he'd be loving it. Oh, he'd be loving this life. Doing productive shit. I love it.
Tires
I was
stacked.
young. I miss that
Tracks.
sound. I miss my
All
roosters.
get covered. Got that crap over here.
What's that? A still? Oh, the best chainsaw. I love the still.
Well,
That's
it
my
wasn't too
favorite chainsaw. It's the same one I got. Husqvarna, they're okay.
He's out tomorrow.
Still shits over Husqvarna. There's Boots. There's Ollie. What's Ollie doing?
Yeah, that tree's dead anyway. There you go. The fall cleanup in this corner. It'll make it. It'll make it.
Oh, the leaves. Yeah, when I lifted the last one.
Whoops. There was a boo-boo. Ollie's got to get some paint. And there we go. That's it for today. Time to go eat dinner. Right? Time to eat dinner.
You hungry, Ollie?
All right.
Joe's cooking a good meal for you, buddy. That's good. You know, they're the videos people want to see, just normal stuff. You know. Oh, actually, also, that's a long video. People have short attention span.
All right. This is the second video. About ready to walk back home. I checked all the fuses here. They're all good. Had no power up here again. So I went and checked back here. My strap was off. So I'm pretty sure maybe this touched. So I pulled this fuse here right out of here. You can't really see it, but it's there. And I look. And can't really see. It's fried. So I gotta go back to the shed, get a 15 amp. So that's what's going on with that. Figured I'd give you an update because that kind of ended abruptly. But you guys have a good day. So I'm gonna walk back home. I'm gonna go this way. There you go. Damn thing's becoming a headache. Big old rock. Oh, I probably shouldn't have walked this way. I can already tell this trail ain't very good. What the heck happened here? Oh, why do I pick the wrong way? Story of my life. Huh.
Where you going, Joe?
I do though. So, well, that's it, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this one down. Just figure I'd let you know why the wheeler wouldn't start.
Shut it down, Joe.
I'll have it fixed in an hour. You guys have a great day.
So, updates from Joe. His little part of the world. I showed updates here. Bruno hurt his foot the other day, and it's good now. He's still very tired lately, and I'm a bit worried about him. Actually, his energy levels as bad as mine, and Tioni's dog's the same. Zeke boy, he's got cancer real bad. This tumor on him, oh fuck, it's massive now. The stupid vet could have got rid of it when it was this big. Said, oh no, it's better to leave it. And now it's like fucking, it's massive. It's like, what the fuck, better leave it when he could have contained it. You know, some vets, they should be just shot. Just don't, you know, they don't care about the animal. They're just there for the money, and they don't have a clue. I've told vets what's wrong with my dog, and then they charge me $400 or $500 to tell me I was right, you know. So what? So You've charged me for a consultation fee of $400 when I told you that's exactly what was wrong with me dog. Thieves. And well, a lot of them are just like the whole system. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, well, what else is there to talk about? We haven't had much interesting stuff lately. You know, there's been no major psyops or celebrities getting unalived and call for an uprising. Did a video, Illuminati Psychos, a video filled with so many satanic symbols. You'd have to be blind. Oh, he's funny. I like a call for an uprising. He's hilarious. Okay. I watched Slender Man Stabber arrest caught on body cam, and that was the girl who, you know, those two girls who stabbed that girl. Thought they'd killed her, but she survived, and they went to jail for such and such years when they were 12. Well, now she's, one of them's, how old is she? 19. And yeah, they're out of jail, but they got bracelets on, and she took off with some transgender guy. Oh, it's a weird story. And the cops caught her. So yeah, Slender Man kill a girl. Got arrested the other day for breaking her home. What do they call it? Home prison at home thing. Yeah, fuck. I don't know what they call it. Home arrest. What else has happened?
We're finding out more now about the plans for the so-called assisted dying bill and how it will work in practice. It's not going to be what you think. It's not where people with terminal illnesses decide that they want to end their life. Not exclusively that. It's going to be when the vulnerable and elderly arrive in hospital, they'll be assessed. And it will be decided by the state if they deem that your life, your loved one, or a dear friend, whether their life is worth supporting any longer. And those that are deemed unworthy will have a navigator assigned to them to navigate them through, guide them through the process of assisted dying. This isn't voluntary euthanasia. If our health service cuts off health support for those it decides are not worth supporting, that's not voluntary. It's actually the way our health service works now. They just haven't told you about it. We've got the Dimmock, Derek Dimmock coroner's inquest restarting on the 1st of December. And if the truth comes out, as I think it will, that week, the public will have an insight into what's been perpetrated against them for a very long time, certainly since the COVID pandemic. The direction of travel is that life's being made very cheap, and the state's going to decide whether your life is worth anything or not. What criteria will they use? Who will decide? Perhaps it'll be how expensive your treatments are, how many comorbidities you've got. Could even be on what your political beliefs are. and whether you're a problem for the state. I don't want to see our National Health Service become the National Homicide Service. Think about it.
Yeah, fucking hell. This fucking euthanasia bullshit. It's just like Soylent Green. Hey, Jim. Jono. Yeah, so, you know, that old scene in Soylent Green where Edward G. Robinson, the book he was called in the film, he was a library. He kept all the knowledge upstairs for Charlton Heston, who kept finding him books and things, and yeah, because he knows about Soylent Green, decides to kill himself by going to one of these places for old people to just go, oh yeah, I think I might retire now, and they put him on a nice comfy bed with beautiful music playing and a bit of Capaldi and some lovely scenery as they die. And that was 1972, and it's becoming reality, you know, like, what was it, Sweden or somewhere? It's now legal to euthanize yourself if you're sick of it. Yeah, I don't want to grow old anymore. No, I'm 30. Okay. You're having Thanksgiving. Oh, it's a hot bun. Sounds good, Jono. Anyway, I got the gas on. I just put the gas stove on because Bruno farted, and nothing better than a stove top to get rid of farts. Shit. That was a bad one, but Bruno doesn't fart much. It was because I gave him some dry food, and I don't give him dry food much, but this morning I didn't have any food ready for him. Well, I gave him some quiche, Lorraine. I shared half of that with him, a big giant one from Aldi's. Still got half of it for tomorrow. I'll be eating quiche today and tomorrow. And then I'm going to go on to, I can either have pizza or pork belly something with rice. I've got rice, fried rice, and got this pork belly thing. I shouldn't be eating pork, but I had a beautiful pork roll in sale. It was like on a beautiful bread roll, and it was crispy, the old crispy crackling, and very tender pork with gravy, and yeah, it's pretty good. It was very nice, actually. And that kept me sustained for the whole day. I was actually hungry. And my chauffeur said, oh, would you like to try something different? Fucking hard. Yeah, anyway, it was a good choice. Sick of Hungry Jacks and fucking meat pies. I don't eat takeaway much, actually. It's once a week I'll have takeaway. I have been cooking a bit lately, which is good. Anyway, well, it looks like I'm going to be very busy soon. won't be able to live stream as much because I've got responsibilities. And, I'll be babysitting a lot. Little Kiva and the Marty and helping Tioni out when she gets here. And Zeke boy, who's dying of cancer. It's like, who's going to live longer, Bruno or Zeke? You know, they're both the same age. They're both 10 years old, aren't you, boys? Bruno's the same age as Zeke. Bruno might be even a bit older by a few months, I don't know. It's like a race, who's going to live longer? I'm so worried about him. Like, he's just slowing down so much. Going for walks, he gets tired. Like, you know, he walks the same pace as me, and that's a worry because I'm walking very slow when I go for walks, and so is he, and he doesn't drag me around anywhere. He should be dragging me on my arse, Bruno. You're not. I'll be doing it, little beagle. Zeke dragged me on my arse a few times when I used to walk in. Seen a fucking deer jump out in front of us, run out and pull me on my arse. I'd never let go of that. Kangas jumping out in front of us when we're walking. I used to take the dogs for night walks. I should do that again. But yeah, it's going to be hard when Zeke here again. I know this girl, she does dog walking. I think I'll get her to come around a couple of times a week and take Bruno for a walk. Because when Zeke's here, Bruno's only got a bit of a yard, and we're going to have to re-fence. Anyway, it's things like that to keep you living, isn't it? You know, you got shit to do, and that keeps you going. You got projects, and you got initiatives and responsibilities, and if you don't have any of that, you just lose interest in everything. And when you got responsibilities, it's great. And I haven't got many lately. So I think it's a good thing. And I love my little granddaughters. They're beautiful. Those beautifulest babies ever on earth. You know, I might be a bit biased, but these babies. I see other kids their age, and they look a little bit just not as cute. I don't know. That must be how the kids. You get biased. You think your child's the best looking child on earth. Anyway, I'm on me. How many beers? 1, 2, 3, 4th beer. Yeah, and I'm getting pissed. I didn't drink much yesterday, so. And the less you drink, the more pissed you get. You know, it's good, really. I'm really cutting back, and I'm very proud of myself. 007's going live right now. All right. I've been on 007 Richie's channel a few times, and it's sort of, I had me mate Glenn here, and You're sort of making sick jokes about me and Glenn being gay because Glenn was visiting me a lot. Right. And I'm going, oh, right, so Rich, you feel like I'm back on a work site, listen to fucking filthy work site, fucking disgusting jokes and shit, you know, like, I'm not fucking gay, mate, you know. And I know he's only joking, he doesn't think that, but, you know, it's like, you know, it's worksite humour, mate, you know. And I hated it. It's like going back to the school ground, you know, and they're making jokes about you being a poof. You might have more friends than them or something, I don't know. Sort of, okay, my mate Dave's done another video, so. Anyway, cheers, guys. Drink Cooper's Red, best beer in Australia, 5.8%. We do have a couple of 6.8% other beers, but that's getting a bit stronger, I think. You know, 5.8's perfect. You don't want any stronger, or you don't want any less stronger. You know, 5%'s piss weak to me. Let alone 4.5. What the fuck? That's not a beer. 4.2. That's not a beer. How can you have to drink 50 of them to get drunk? They taste like fucking water. Or every other beer. Oh, Current United. They're all fucking sodomized. You know, they destroyed Australian beer. I don't know, they got the Chinese though to take over the companies and piss in every can. Something like that. Pissing in our beers. And then they're putting the chemicals in. You know. Every time I had Carlton United Brewery, I'd feel all fucking weird and shaky, and something affected my nervous system, and I started to notice this weird caramel type taste in it. And then it was the same with all the spirits. They had this weird caramel taste. And then the wines. They all put some sort of poison additive into every fucking wine. And this is the only beer I can find where I don't taste that weird caramel additive taste. It's a chemical called 566 or something. Anyway. I know a lot of stuff about a lot of stuff. Yeah. So, show and tell. Yeah, show and tell time. Okay. Right, so everyone knows I've got a Masonic orange keyboard. You know, that beautiful thing. I did do a lot of searching to find the right colour keyboard and mouse, you know. Anyway, look what I got. That's meant to be orange, but it's like the colour difference. I want it to match, and it's fluoro, ultra clockwork orange, you know. Anyway, I just wanted headphones. I bought them on Tuesday, yeah. I mean, they arrived on Tuesday. I ordered them. It took me a long time to find orange headphones, and they don't even match me stuff, but it doesn't matter. I still love the colour. So fucking spicy. And I didn't get a fucking wireless. That'll rot your brain. But let's see. I don't know. You unplug it after. So here we go. And no kidding, when I bought these, not when I bought it. I bought them because when it rains, I can't hear whatever movie or whatever I'm watching. I can't hear it. It's just too loud on the roof. And the last headphones, some rats ate the cord. Just got in here one night, ate the cords, pissed off again. Come in to eat some wire, apparently. And anyway, it was amazing because I got them on a Tuesday. The next day it was raining so heavy I could not hear shit. And you put this in and, oh, wow, you know, you can fucking hear whatever's on. So it was perfect time. And it was like, and I'm saying to me chauffeur, you know, Susan, yeah, oh, this arrived. Excellent, you know. Now I can hear movies and YouTube when it's raining because I can't fucking hear it. I have to put subtitles on. And the next day, exactly that happens, you know, big thunderstorm. Couldn't hear shit. So, yeah, I was able to watch a movie with this on that night. And, yeah, so that was foreseeable, you know, that was like, I almost had a premonition that, anyway, what do you call it? Foretelling. Anyway, yeah, this looks fucking cool. Oh. But I only wear them when I have to. I'm not going to wear them when I'm live streaming and shit. Fucking actually hurts your ears. They're too tight. You have to stretch them out a bit or something. Oh, how long have I been going? 3.5 hours, right? Yeah. So crazy.
Oh, where have you been?
Okay, I'll just oh yeah. What's that, Jim? You reckon these are a bit gay? They make them for men too? Is that what you mean? I don't know. But yeah, it didn't look like that on the picture. It was a bit. It does look a bit ultra bright. I don't care. As long as I can hear what I'm listening and watching and shit when the rain's coming down. It doesn't match me other. It's very disappointing. Yeah, delayed, Joe.
I don't know where the other dog is. He's somewhere over there. We're just out having a stroll. 6:30 in the morning, folks. It's still dark. Out amongst the trees. Up this lonely little lane here. It's me and these two. Having to think about the future. Future, eh? I can remember being asked when I was a kid, what are you going to do when you grow up? Most of us knew. I had a rough idea what we wanted to do. I always wanted to be a writer. I always wanted to write books, even when I couldn't read and write.
Always wanted to direct movies.
I was fascinated more by...
That was my aim originally, was to make films, you know, make movies, science fiction mainly, because Australia back in the 70s, well, all that before that science fiction was like, no, we don't do science fiction in Australia. They want to make proper sci-fi movies and apocalyptic films, last people on Earth stuff. And I did with Super 8, but oh God, it took me years. Some of the movies I made, all gone forever. Free labour, all me mates, spend weeks making a film. Getting up at 5 a.m. and going to locations, and I was right into it, but anyway, the government fucked me up by
The story, the pictures told me the story itself. I could look at pictures in a book and I could make my own story out of them. And often, and even now when I do it with my grandkids, my stories that I can make up. They give me a children's book and I'll sit with the kids and I won't read them the story that's on the pages. I'll just make up what I think I see or what I want. There's a dog missing somewhere down the lane there. He'll come up, catch up with us. Anyway, that's what I wanted to do. And I became a...
That's not the normal dog he walks.
Fortunately, later on in life, I managed to learn to read and write and then become a bit of an author and a
bit of a poet,
bit of a prolific book publisher at one point. Recently, as followers of my videos will know, over the past 15 years, seen me grow and come into my own, especially with publishing these books on vaccines, on the things that are taking place that shouldn't be taking place, folks. Work out where that other dog is.
Yeah, Dave got taken down just as many times as me during the COVID. So funny. So suddenly I lose the channel. I go try to find Dave. For 2 years, I could not find him. It was like every time I put a channel up, they'd take him down. And he finally it's sort of like they didn't give a fuck about chemtrails all of a sudden and vaccines. He was able to come back up. But yeah, that's what got me taken down, was talking about Dan Andrews and vaccines. And same with him, talking about the pharmaceuticals. And so, we have a lot in common. If I went to England, I'd hang out with him. No worries. And there's a few other UK people who are very like-minded.
He's coming up here.
Dean.
Come
Dean's one.
We've got to try and stay together, lad. I think about the future that not come from my grandkids. But the thing is, what the point I were making anyway, is when you talk to people when I was younger and asked them what they wanted to do, I'm going to be a nurse. I'm going to be a firefighter. I'm going to be a pilot. I'm going to be a builder. I'm going to be a plumber. I'm going to go in the army. I'm going to this, that, and the other thing. I'm going to be a nurse. I'm going to be a doctor. I'm going to be a chef. But when you ask the kids of today now, they've no idea, and I find that really, really strange. It's like they've got no direction. And I ask my grandkids now, and even one of the grandchildren is in university.
Oh no, they do stop.
When I ask him now, what his prospects are, what he hopes to be doing, what he wants to do.
These little dogs, I've been watching them since he first got them, and they're like 12 years old now. They've outlived my dogs. No, they haven't actually. Annie and Ivy lived to 15 and Annie to 16, and but all my Rottweilers never lived past 10 years old. Sasha was my last Rottweiler. She lived to 10. And I was telling him, I'm so happy your dogs are still going, like, wow. These little pugs. Oh, they're not quite puggy dogs, but
Grandad, I don't know. And I find that odd. But despite whatever chosen subject, there's no direction at the end of that. There's no aim. It's not saying to me, oh, yeah, I'm going to get into this, I'm going to get into that. So I do wonder what sort of future there is out there for them folks. But there has to be something. The change is here. Change isn't coming. Change is here. Change is taking
Yeah, that
place.
is
We've got
another
to
dog.
weather whatever it is that's thrown at us
That's
now. Come through the other side, and that.
Yeah, he's got 3 now. Like, that's his daughter's dog, I think. Or one of his family's dog that he looks after quite often, but it's like a terrier. But this is, this fella, he's beautiful. They're very obedient dogs. He can let that one off the lead, but the other one he can't.
That'll be the next revolution, if you like. We've gone through the Stone Age, the Iron Age, the Coal Age, this, that, and the other thing. The Industrial Revolutions of steam and coal and goodness knows what. Iron. Now we're supported in the transition to the digital age, folks. Everything is connected to everything else, and everything's related and poisoned one way or another. No escaping that, because it's happening now. We're in this transition now, folks. What's going to come? I don't know. Maybe it'll end up like Atlantis. Maybe there'll be fuck all left at the end of it. Maybe. And I hope it does. Because it's not a revolution, Rim, folks. It's an evil solution to somebody's wet dream of total surveillance. That's what's coming. And my kids, my grandkids don't get it. They just don't get it. I can see it. An old chap like me can see it, folks. They're at university. They're at school. They're at college. They're growing up with the knowledge.
My 2.5-year-old, I've taught her already about chemtrails. She'll point out when she sees them. So she only doesn't care. I'm going to make sure that before I die, I don't know, I might have 2 years left, but and make sure she at least knows a couple of basics of, just, innocent things like chemtrails and that, but yeah.
That they are being force-fed, and they don't see a problem with anything that's coming, folks. Radiation doesn't harm them, so they don't give a toss about the radiation. Stuff they spray in the air, they don't give a shit about. It's not harming them now. They're expecting to get cancer at some point. Some looking forward to it. Some looking forward to getting their chemotherapies and all the rest of it, folks. Some are looking forward, not looking backwards. Not looking at what has been lost and at cost. They're just looking forward and to all the wrong things. That's my take on it anyway, and I'm just amazed and appalled.
You're a bit like me, you're pissed off with the whole fucking
things seem to be
system.
Going now. I was learning about the things that I know about now, starting in 2011. And there was an urgency in me to try and capture and record everything in the hopes that I might wake a few people up and we might get this that's taking place now stopped. Especially when it came to the vaccines, folks, and the spraying of the fucking atmosphere, the poisoning of the foods and the waters. And yet, here we are. That's everyone on Earth's been fucking just about over 95% of the populace have been fucking stuck with some kind of fucking injection. And fuck knows what infection they are in now, folks. Cancer's off the fucking charts. Autism's off the charts. ADHD, stomach problems.
Peanut allergies.
Period problems. Fucked up menstrual cycles restarted in people of an age that shouldn't be having them at all. Prostate fucking problems, brain problems.
Oh, so many
multiple
people I know.
sclerosis, etc.
Younger than me.
And it's all just accepted. Now, no one seems too concerned. Everyone is.
Poor old Glenn was limping around when he come down to visit. He's done a hernia, pain in his groin, and I'm thinking, oh, fuck. I hope you're not getting ball cancer that it can feel like a hernia that sometimes.
It's just living the nightmare that they see as a dream. And this fucking living my best life. What the fuck's all that about? Where did that come from all of a sudden? I'm living my best life. Every fucker says that to me now. Living my best life. You know, this is
when
crazy.
you get to our age, you got to
This
live
is
the
their
moment.
fucking best life. You know, then fuck knows what
You
they're...
got to live in the now when you get old. You know, every day's precious. And just appreciate the simple fucking things. And the birds that are flying around you, and the crows have been hanging around, and the kookaburras and the kangas, and I don't know, that just gives you so much peace. So it makes you forget about politics.
expecting for their grandchildren, their grandchildren. I know what I'm expecting. I'm expecting better things. I'm expecting the people of the future to learn from what we've fucking saved and preserved and captured and time capsule for them now. Folks, I don't want this part of their story. I don't want them looking back on it with fond fucking memories like most people do now, folks. You know, our kids are looking back on history as if it was something wonderful and romantic. World War One, World War Two, the romanticism of it all, the Poppy Day nonsense, all the rest of it.
Over the hill.
It's horrible. It's government sending your children off at risk, at massive risk. And those that actually survive those fucking risks come home and get a fucking medal, a piece of fucking steel stuck to the chest for the troubles. They don't get fucking any compensation. They don't get looked after like they should. Absolutely fucking crazy, folks.
My grandfather, Sergeant Fearless Fred, he had shrapnel from being blown up by a bomb. He is buried alive, actually. Someone saw his finger sticking out of the sand. This was in the Sahara Desert, fighting the Germans. And he had shrapnel in his body till the day he died. They never got it out, you know. And bullets, they got half of it out, and they said, "Oh, we can't get that other shit." And so in 1969, he died of lung cancer, and it was from all that metal shit in him. My grandfather's a legend, and he was fair, you know. He never killed anyone who didn't deserve it.
The vehicle coming on, may I have to switch the camera off now? No, it's gone. Right, anyway, I don't know what the future holds for me.
Oh, Jono, wow.
Fruition as far as my lifespan's concerned. 63. Not a lot can harm me now, folks. I've seen it all. I'm expecting it all. And I ain't going along with fucking any of it. I'm not. I've risen above it all. and I can, and in the position I'm in now,
63. You're a young buck.
everything,
David.
folks. I'm not in that fucking matrix. I'm sat on the fence and having a look at both sides. Fucking ass, I can see everything, folks.
You stink, Bruno.
And I don't like what I see. I don't. Certainly for my grandchildren. And any great grandchildren that may or may not come, and the way things are going.
Worry
now,
so much
kids
for
now
the
are
younger.
saying everywhere, I'm not having kids. I don't want children. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. Anyway, have a good day, folks. I'll go and get these two fed.
So, Jono, you say your birthday's a day before mine. Wow. 3 days, yeah. So, 27th, tomorrow's the 28th, then there's 29th, and then there's the 30th, and that's the end of the month. And so 3 days will be the 30th. I'm on the 1st. Yeah, so my birthday's in 4 days if you don't count today, because today's going to be over soon. Yeah, we like summer, don't we, Jono? We hate that fucking cold weather. It's true. If you're bored in summer, you know, end up. I didn't mind it when I was younger, but the last 15, 20 years, I hate it. And did a hell of a lot of chainsawing to keep warm over the years, and I miss that. I miss fire heat. Anyway, here I am in a fucking caravan. It's pretty easy to heat. I got the electric heater and the gas top on. I shouldn't have the electric heater on while I got the gas top on, because I don't care, you know. I get a pretty, big electric bill, but I'd rather be warm during cold days than freeze, you know. I'll pay anything to keep warm. Okay, I'll pay 160 this fucking fortnight to keep warm. It's like that, you know. I'm not going to freeze for no fucker. That's what I said when I got arrested for stealing wood from the forest, you know. I said, I'm not going to freeze for no fucker, you know. I'm wood's free, you know. It's dead wood. I'm saving the forest from bushfires, you know. So I just figure, you know, yeah, it's free wood. It's not government wood. Get fucked. You know, you just leave it sitting there so it fucking becomes a fire hazard, you fuckers. And, you know, I'm getting wood so kangaroos don't trip over all this fallen fucking debris. All I've done all my life is save bush animals from bushfires and shit. And they arrested me for it because of Dan Andrews. Oh God, splitting was my favourite thing. You know, it keeps us so fit though, Jono. But you know, I started to get a bit tired of doing it like 5 years ago. I'm still splitting logs about 3 years ago. But when Shoney's hubby Ryan, the big ginger giant, fucking broke me fucking splitter because he doesn't know how to aim for a log, then I bought another splitter and it just didn't do, just shit, you know. That splitter I had for fucking 15 years and he uses it once and just smashes it, misses the log and hits the handle and fuck the whole, you know. It's like, what? Then he buys another shitty fucking one that doesn't do it properly. A good splitter is like, yeah, Anyway, I hate it when you got a good fucking tool and some tool fucking wrecks it. He did that with a few of my things. Anyway, it don't matter. Oh, yeah. It's only material shit, isn't it? You know. In the end, I can't be fucked splitting logs now, so I don't really. It's just, you know, I want to put that splitter on my wall as an ornament, you know. It's done so well over the years, keep me warm, and my chainsaw, I want to have that mounted on the wall too. And Bruno, when you die, I'll get you stuffed and preserved and have you mounted on a shelf. Nah, taxidermatized Bruno. I always thought that was weird, you know, people who taxidermatize their pets. What the fuck? Bruno's fallen off me bed nearly. You alright, buddy? There you go. What's the matter, mate? You want to go out? You want to go out, buddy? You can't. Just too fucking dark in here, isn't it, mate? Where's the light? Oh, here we go. You know, candlelight, you know, the old days, they didn't have fucking lights like we do now. You know, Bruno wants to go outside and stuff. What's out there, Bruno? You going to tell some animals off? Kangas out there? Thylacines? Yowies? Yowies? What? Yowies are out there. Be careful, Bruno. Careful, yowies. Nah, yowies are cool with dogs, I think. I've never heard of dogs being ripped apart by yowies. Thylacines will rip a kangaroo's head off, but you don't hear thylacines killing dogs. They're so alike. Yeah, it's starting to get a real effort trying to keep up with the wood supply each winter, especially when they get so strict with taking wood from the forest. Like a few years ago, the council used to wave at me while I was cutting fucking dead wood, and they go, "Oh, thanks, mate," you know. Yeah, they appreciate it, and then I fucking come down here, and we've got young punk rangers thinking they're FBI's agents. What do you do? Actually, this ranger, yeah, I had my whole car full of all this newly cut wood, and he said, "Yeah, that's a $12,000 fine." And I go, "Yeah, mate, what am I? I'm sure I'm far enough off the road." Because you're allowed to take wood from a certain... Oh, I knew the law, actually. It's like 10 metres off the road, you can take dead wood, right? And he didn't even know that law. And I go, no, I've checked it. That 10 metres off the road, you can take dead wood. And he goes, well, in this shire, it's $12,000 fine. But, you know. So what do you want me to do? Like, chuck all these logs back in the bush? He goes, "Oh, look, I'll let you off this time with a warning." Yeah, oh, thanks, mate. You know, he's about 19, 20 years old. I think, you know. Anyway, he's decent about it. He let me take the wood. But and didn't even give me a warning, you know, because, you know, he's young, young enough to be grandson, so fuck you. Fuck cancel people. I've told cancel people to fucking take the cancel crap somewhere else where someone cares, you know. Anyway, Dan Andrews got me arrested for the wood. Yeah, it's still light outside here. 8:25, and the sun's just going over the horizon over the lake. You probably can't see it now, but it's still light. Yeah. That beautiful orange ball that's so loyal and been a good friend to all us humans, and they want to block it out. The fuckers. Fucking Operation Sunshield Gates cunt. Fuck. Is he a real person, or is he just someone character created that we can hate? It seems like that, all these characters, larger than life, Fauci and fucking Bill Nye and deGrasse, are they even real people? Trump and fucking all these world leaders, they don't seem real. Are we living in a... Oh, David Bannon's streaming as well. No wonder no one's here. Yeah, all these others streaming. Take all my audience away, you bastards. How many is it day? 21. Oh, right. I need a bit of a laugh. We got Mag Bitter's official truth. 52 minutes, Mags. Why are your videos so long? Anyway, okay.
And hateful.
So incredibly crude.
The guy who roasts people for a living, insulting people. I can't believe it.
It is absolutely wild times. It really, really is. And, there's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Boy, Puerto Ricans must be really upset with that one.
The Puerto Rican joke, the garbage island stuff. Do you guys even give a fuck about that? No, I don't. No, I don't.
I don't even pay a mind. I don't even pay attention to it.
Wait a minute. But the news said everybody's upset.
Listen, New York has the largest Puerto Rican population outside of Puerto Rico, and people who call New York City home are absolutely upset over those comments.
Oh, are they? How come these two aren't?
We like jokes.
We do. And we understand the importance of a comedian having the freedom to push the envelope, because that's always been what has separated comedians from like everyday folks, right? Mm-hmm. Where they can push the envelope to either make you laugh or make you think or challenge you.
You notice they never show people with this perspective? Gee, I wonder why. Oh, that's right. They'd rather promote being a victim. That's a great way to overcome life's obstacles. Let's all stop our lives and cry about mean jokes. That's how you take life by the horns. To everyone who says this is free speech, this is a political rally, not a comedy show. Oh, yeah? Is this a comedy show?
Donald Trump said he was going to build a wall. And George Lopez said, you better build it in one day, because if you leave that material out there overnight.
Are you upset about that, Steven? You going to post that clip too and say the same thing?
I think that if your comedian were Mexican American, it might be different.
Oh, you mean like this comedian?
African American people and Latino people need to get together and have some babies. We need to make some babies. Have you seen the kids that we make? They are beautiful. Beautiful. They got ugly hair, but they're beautiful. Ugly. Oh. And when they wake up, I don't want to go to school, man. Good luck trying to get a comb through that.
Funny how comedians make fun of everybody, isn't it, Brenda? Or whatever the hell your name is. What's even funnier is when this guy makes fun of everybody.
There were two black guys in the background pissing themselves laughing at his joke, you know? The afro hairstyles. If you can't laugh at your own fucking... I think, so many Australians are such a fucking joke, Why shouldn't you mock them, You can mock all races and, none of them going to get upset, So it's reasonable.
everybody. All of a sudden, it's a different story, huh? Gee, I wonder why that is. I'm sure it has nothing to do with political affiliation, right? This guy seems to understand the concept.
Now, obviously, in retrospect, having a roast comedian come to a political rally a week before Election Day and roasting a key voting demographic, probably not the best decision by the campaign politically. But to be fair, the guy's really just doing what he does. I mean, bringing him to a rally and have him not do roast jokes, that'd be like bringing Beyonce to a rally and not have...
Let's be honest here. These people aren't offended by jokes. They're offended by anyone who endorses the candidate they don't like. That's what's really happening here.
November 5th, we will get even. Thank you.
So stop with the selective outrage. If you're going to throw a temper tantrum because of mean jokes, then apply your tantrums evenly.
All right. Heck yeah. This cool black guy with a thing on his head. What the hell is that? A lampshade? Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm just kidding. That's one of my buddies. He had a Halloween party last night. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome. You guys are... This is a groany little morning crowd, huh?
Boy, he must really hate black people, especially all the comics he supports.
Makes noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody.
The careers he's launched.
Was it Kill Tony that sent you to the next level?
Yeah, Kill Tony changed my life.
It did?
Yeah.
Everyone in his band.
How about one more time for the best damn band in all the fucking land? That is indeed the Kill Tony band.
He must really despise these people. Let's see what this humorless hemorrhoid has to say about it.
Cool black guy with a thing on his head. What the hell is that? A lampshade? Look at this guy. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm just kidding. That's one of my buddies. He had a Halloween party last night. We had fun. We carved watermelons together. It was awesome.
This shit ain't funny.
Yeah, you know what else isn't funny? You demonizing an entire race of people and being serious about it.
The biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized to the right.
Idiot.
And we have to start doing something about them. There is no travel ban on them. There is no ban on, they had the Muslim ban. There is no white guy ban. So what do we do about that?
Well, the first thing you could do is divorce your white husband. Probably not a good idea to commit your entire life to the biggest threat in the country. Yeah, then you could count up all the CNN checks you cashed over the years and give the money back to the guy who signed them and gave you a living. That should improve the quality of your life. Well, say what you will, but this guy's career is over. That's for sure. Oh, is it? Is that why he gained over 150,000 followers on X the past few days because of this? Yeah, wait till the ticket sales come in. You dummies help the people you despise. All your little online temper tantrums, news articles, news network panels, all just a free advertisement for comedy fans to discover someone they might not have been previously familiar with. They don't care why you don't like it. People with a sense of humor despise miserable people like you anyway. I mean, do you people ever sit with yourself and wonder why you're a grown adult who gets their feelings hurt by stand-up comedians? There's got to be a reason, right? You ever think maybe you're all just soft little bitches who take themselves too seriously? That's a possibility. You ever think of that? Or maybe, just maybe, comedy's not for you.
A comedian who offered unfunny, racist, cringeworthy jokes.
Basically calling Puerto Ricans trash.
The most repulsive racial jokes about Latinos.
Disgusting and hateful.
So incredibly crude.
I want to show the tourist one, but it's gone. Crows are going off outside. Bruno's outside. What's happening out there, Bruno? Thylacines? Howies? Or just kangas? Yeah, some baby crows, I've been listening to the mama crow feed the baby crows, and God, they sound like magpies when they're being fed. Hey, D-Man! I'm sitting back listening to crows, and Yeah, baby crows sound just like magpies. They're so cute. And I've got this kookaburra who visits me every fucking day now. He just sits there watching me and Bruno. Listens to me when I talk to him. Well, I've always got on well with birds. They just like me. I never get swooped by magpies when it's breeding season. Yeah, it's what keeps you going, is just admiring the creations that God has put on this earth. These beautiful critters. They're just so amazing. People get amazed. Oh, wow, how smart is that animal? Wow. I don't realise animals are smart. You know, what planet are you on? What, you know, smart or something? Sentient? Yeah. So, D-Man, you're still up. It must be late over there, but yeah, the crows are saying something out there. I don't know what. Sometimes, you know, that sound that crows making, I've heard that before. They used to be like clockwork in the old days. Whenever one of my dogs were dying, they'd be turning up. Tell me weeks before. Sure enough. And, yeah, I don't like that crap. But it might not be Bruno. It could be another dog. But they do tell you when one of your dogs are going to die. I've seen that too many times in the past. Or it could be someone you know, a person. I've had the crows turn up like for weeks, and then my dad's died. Things like that. They're my friends anyway. Yeah. Always like crows. Hey, 3 Amish. Did I put a link in? Anyway, here's a link for anyone, 6 people in viewing. It's weird. I have 6, 7 people watching, and then when I finish, I get 120 views. It's like, what? I don't get. Justin Johnston. Oh, right. I must have been talking to him, and I've copied his name. I meant to put in the. Right. Yeah, Justin, I've seen him around for years. And I was talking to him today. Yeah. Anyway, that's the link I meant to put. Because, what is it, 8:39? Night's still young here. Yeah, no worries, Damon. Anyway, I just finished my 4th beer. And now it's going to be Revenge of the 5th. And then the 6th. I've only, I'm sticking to this thing where I will not go past 6 beers. And I'm doing good because last night I had 3 beers. That was it. I go, no. But I ate pretty well, so you don't need as many beers if you make sure you're eating. And I've been trying to focus on eating more fruit. I've had cherries the last few days. Oh, fuck, I love cherries. They're beautiful, actually. The ones I got. And big giant tub. Cherries. Banana. I have a banana every morning. Cherries this week. Blueberries last week. Yeah, I'm thinking, if I want to live a bit longer, berries are one of the best antioxidants and help filter out the chemtrails out of your body, and have a sip of vinegar every fucking day, and if your guts are fucked and you got diarrhea all the time, just have some apples, fruit. Health advice from Rockman. I just don't drink the fluoride water, I never have. Not since the 70s. I mean, I realised it was fluoride. I could taste it, but never again. And all my life, I've just drank the purest water I can find. I think that's why I'm still 67 years old, because I didn't drink the Kool-Aid. Yeah. Anyway. There's Leslie Jones. Bearing. Have anyone heard of Bearing? Bearing's an Aussie channel guy, and he's on sometimes. She's called Sugar Tits, and some of his vids are okay, some, yeah. But I've been watching it for years, but anyway. Here we go. I just want to see this Letitia. See what she's doing.
Leslie Jones, the actress, known for such works as Ghostbusters Reboot, The Chick One, and also for getting Milo Yiannopoulos banned from Twitter back in the day. I think he called her like a dude or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But she, Leslie Jones, cannot find a boyfriend. And she's making this quite a publicly known fact. See, she's got a bit of a habit of going on all these white chick shows and bitching about men. You see, it's all men's fault that Leslie Jones does not.
Oh, look at that monster. Like, this is a woman who, that Ghostbusters 2016 movie was the ultimate woke fucking, that's like the ultimate pinnacle of woke film ever. It's like, if you want to compare any woke film, that's the one to compare it to. And there was like zero laughs. Like, they're all trying to be funny throughout the whole film. They do not deliver funniness in any way. All it was just the biggest cringe fest where they totally buggerized. Who was the actor in it? Hugh Grant. Made him into this stupid fucking retard. Oh, God. I only watched the movie once just to see how fucking bad it was, and it was like 10 times worse than I thought it'd be.
Have a boyfriend. So I thought we'd play a bit of Blues Clues. Yes, I'm stealing Medica's shtick. Let's play a bit of Blues Clues and see if we can get to the bottom of why Leslie Jones does not have a boyfriend. And I'm not going to comment on looks. I genuinely think there's someone for everyone out there, on the most part anyway, regardless of looks. Besides, some may say Leslie Jones quite a hottie. So let's have a
Like, come on, Jono. I bet you.
Of looks. Besides, some may say Leslie.
Look, Jono, Jimmo, if this chick fucking approached you and wanted to spend the night with you, what would you say? Oh, D-man. Jimmo, would you go, fuck yeah, let's get it on, baby? Yeah, there's all these other women I could choose from, but you're the one. Oh, love that. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. Fuck, you know, crazy lady eyes. Nah, that's like, why isn't she wearing red for red flags? But
Leslie Jones, quite a hottie. So let's have a look. Let's go! So to begin this investigation, we're going to start with a recent appearance Leslie Jones made on the Kelly Clarkson show. Remember Kelly Clarkson? She was that chick from like American Idol. I think you probably know Kelly Clarkson. But at one point in the interview, Kelly Clarkson notes that Leslie Jones does not have a boyfriend and wonders if she bats for the other team.
I love men, thanks. Yeah. But I don't love a stupid man. Okay? And I didn't got to.
yeah, but how could that even work? Like, no smart man would ever get with her. So how could she not only have a stupid man? But come on, what drugs is she on? She could, like, you know, yeah, you go for the guy who's going to attract to you, and you're stupid, so of course you're going to have a stupid boyfriend, you know. Like, it's just how it works, you know. What the fuck argument is it? I'm not going to have a stupid boyfriend. What?
The point in my life where I really want what I want in my life because I have worked so hard for my peace. If you can't be with my peace, you can be with the door.
Well, that doesn't seem too unreasonable. She doesn't like stupid men. I kind of get it. I don't fucking like dumb broads. Maybe we need to delve a little bit deeper.
I think I've been by myself so long that, like, first of all, I hate the term feminine and masculine energy.
Yeah, I can imagine you would.
I hate that term so much.
I think we have both. Like we all have all of that.
I freaking hate it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in your masculine. Well, why don't you get in yours?
Find it.
Oh, she looks like a wild
I think we have both.
Okay, well, I think we found our first Blue's Clue, and that would simply be scary. You are very, very scary.
Oh, she looks like a wild creature in the trees ready to attack and rip your fucking throat and guts out. That is scary.
I mean, I've met some intimidating women in my time, but fuck me, that is another level. So Blue's Clue 1, scary.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of men telling me, oh, well, you know, you hardcore. Yes, I am. I am.
Can you handle it?
Oh, well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
Okay, well, I think clue number 1, scary, is well and truly justified. So next, we've got White Lady Television interviewer number 2, Drew Barrymore, also quizzing Leslie Jones as to why she is single. Let's see if Drew Barrymore can get to the bottom of this.
Single over here.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Leslie, single or
Blessed
dating?
and hydrated and very happy. And no, I'm single because I'm tired of raising boys.
She's tired of raising boys. So that would suggest that she's been in multiple relationships and she feels like she needs to raise men.
Nah, she just hires male prostitutes to be her bitch. You know? That's it. She'd be flowing a bit.
Immature. Now, could it be that all these men are immature? She just so happens to go after immature men? Or could it be that she views herself in a, like, mothering role because this could be a Blue's Clue number 2, controlling? I would hazard a guess that Leslie Jones is controlling. Could I be right?
I'm tired.
I do not want a project.
I'm tired. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand truly, and I'm saying this with all my heart. Y'all think that we want you to get your blank together for us. We want you to get it together for you.
For us.
For you. Only for you, because for real, you want us to have kids with you. You want us to have futures with you and you won't grow up.
Unless you're talking about adoption or some sort of super duper celebrity only AI assisted fucking IVF. I don't think you're having kids, Leslie. But more of this language. You've got to grow up. You're immature. Forget the fact that I've been through like 1 million men and every single one of them has been like subpar. It's all a you thing. Men need to grow up. It's not at all the fact that I'm scary and controlling. It's fucking you. Now, Drew Barrymore again takes the conversation to lesbianism. And if I hadn't sufficiently proven the scary thing enough, just keep your eye on Drew's dog.
Why can't we both be into women and we could be into each other and date? Because this is the relationship that I am looking for.
Why can't we both be into women and be each other and date? Because this is the relationship I'm looking for. Wait a second, didn't I see? Yep, I did see.
Drew Barrymore admits to being bisexual, a statement fans quickly embraced. Many say her honesty makes them love her even more.
What we have just witnessed here, ladies and gentlemen, is a preempt.
Like, say, Drew Barrymore would love to float her boat, like, in a giant fucking Titanic size fucking rubber dinghy. But that's just sick. You know, like, why would Drew Barrymore be attracted to her when she could get hot chicks or any guy? But nah, this is just fucking shit show.
Reverse sexuality deflection. Now, we all know the standard sexuality deflection. It goes something like this.
Okay, there, funky trunks. You want to grab a drink sometime?
I am super duper gay.
Super duper gay?
Yes, I am super duper gay. The super duper gayest. Incredibly gay. Probably the most homosexualist. That is a standard sexuality deflection. Drew Barrymore was just getting in early. You know what I mean?
Okay, first of all, if I was into women, you're not my type. But listen, it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm just not that into you.
Even that dog's disgusting.
You know what? If you're like looking,
this dog senses danger. This is a dog that senses danger. That is a very danger close stance. I know that stance.
I have some ideas because I tried dating apps for a little
God.
while.
That, first of all, they just need to put all the apps on one app and call it What's Left.
The way the dog's looking at her, this is a threat. This is like a giant creature that could tear my master to pieces with their bare hands. No, this is scary for the dog. Like, he's worried about Drew being torn to pieces by this big giant upstanding lady. Oh, yeah. He's a freak.
You look the dog. You scared the dog. The dog was like, yo, Drew, what's up with that?
Don't blame Drew. I'm pretty sure the dog is used to Drew's antics. Besides, you can see when the dog jumps off the couch, the dog's looking at Leslie. The dog is keeping a close eye on Leslie Jones.
Like, animals' ears are very sensitive to loud sounds, and I'm even very, I make sure I don't yell on streams when my Bruno boy's trying to sleep. Like, it freaks him out, you know, he doesn't like people yelling, and like, listen to the voice on this monster. I won't say the G word, but anyway.
Concreting in my previous point, Leslie Jones is scary. Leslie Jones is scary and controlling. Next up, we've got some sort of small white girl podcast. Like, I don't think they have that many viewers. But Leslie Jones went on because, you know, she's a good sport. And I think this may give us another clue as to why Leslie Jones can't find a boyfriend.
Oh my,
I've had some great times in my life, cuz I just like have some really great
I love
stuff.
that you said like you were like I was like a whore for a long time. I really
I was
think
a whore. Who
it's
wasn't? Who wasn't?
No, no.
2030s is your whole land. Whole land.
Yeah, you have
It's when your
to.
pussy pops back.
Yeah.
Your pussy just goes right back to the you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying? When you 40s, that shit just go. Oh. when you're 50, that should just be like, hey, this is what it is. Let that motherfucker live there.
I think we might have found Blue's Clue number 3. Leslie Jones is vulgar. She's very, very vulgar. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a little bit vulgar. You know, there's vulgar tee-hee, and then there's vulgar. My wife, Sugar Tits, for example,
Sugar Tits!
is vulgar tee-hee. Vulgar only becomes a problem when you're vulgar. And Leslie Jones appears to be vulgar. You can even see it in the face of one of these
Bam, bam, bam. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
You know, we're having a good time, but that facial expression does not lie. Now, I'm sure we can come up with a Blue's Clue number 4. I think 4's a good round number, and I think we can find it. I reckon we can find it in Leslie Jones's up routine.
Just broke up with somebody. Well, it wasn't really a breakup. It was a booty call I might have took too serious. You can't fuck me more than one time and not be my man. We on a schedule. I don't care if you don't love me. I love you. It's gonna work out. So now the booty call then turned into a police call. I can't stop texting. Texting has ruined my life. I can't stop texting. It's hard. It's hard not to text. You is a bitch.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Blue's Clue number 4. Leslie Jones is clingy. She's super duper clingy. Leslie Jones is scared, controlling, vulgar, and clingy. Now, I put it to you, good viewer, if you had a partner that you would describe as scary, controlling, vulgar, and clingy, would you consider that person to be a good partner? Because I sure as fuck wouldn't. So with that, I think we've solved the mystery of Leslie Jones's lack of a boyfriend. I mean, there could be a couple of other reasons. I don't know. But I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any comments, leave them down below or at my Twitter. It's at bear_ing. All right, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's bearing. Man, what's it in for you? Anyway, it's getting very late here. It's 8:54. Oh, it's not late at all. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to keep going. And look at this beautiful animal. This beautiful dog. Who's the best dog on earth? Who's the best dog in Africa? Who's the greatest dog in Australia? Bruno was his name. My best dog ever. He's so clever. I love my Bruno. He is so funny and happy and always loyal. And he's only killed a couple of animals in his life. Oh, buddy. And he had a sore paw the other day, but it's all good. Oh, beautiful dog. Hi. Aussie Radio, g'day, buddy. How's things going in the West? The wild, wild West. Aussie's me, Aussie mate, over in the savage western of Melbourne area. Where it's like home invasions, carjackings, murders, slashings, shitty attackings. He's living in the Badlands. But I admire him for that. But you know, Aussie's well prepared. He's got his big high electric fence and barbed wire on the top. And fuck these immigrants, eh, Aussie? Oh, the cockatoos are going off. It's going to rain. God damn it. 3 days before summer or something. Fucking rain. Yeah, cockies, yeah, they always tell you what stuff. Good old cockatoos, don't they, Bruno? B-I-N-G-O, 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 and Bruno was his name. Anyway, here, there's some fucking doggy Scooby-Doo snacks, eh? Do you want, like, these tubular thingies? You want that? Okay, yeah, and some treats. There you go, buddy. There you go, Bruno. He had his dinner, but he's still hungry. Look, a beautiful boy. Best dog on earth. Every dog I've had has been the best dog on earth. But, anyway. So, how you been, Ozzy? Yeah, good to see you, buddy. Not much has happened this week. It's like really boring week in the news. There's no psyops or no pretend fake shit. And a Kepner. I don't know. Must be a case. There's a fucking demonic entity that's entered my caravan. It's a fucking fly. And yeah, flies have just suddenly turned up. Those little fuckers. It's just evil. Anyway, news. 2 tourists suffer from shark attack. Family plea against gendered domestic violence. Wow. God, that's mainstream news. Someone's talking about my biggest enemy on earth, Dan Andrews, who got me. Wow.
Oh.
Okay, someone's in there. D-Man!
What's up, Ken? I thought you were taking off. Sorry, it took me a couple of minutes to swap machine. Thought you were taking off.
Oh, no, I was saying, I was joking. You know, I was saying how late it was, and it's not really.
Oh, what time is it where you are?
Who knows? It's only 9 p.m. Yeah.
Oh, that isn't bad.
Night's still young here. So, I was about to show a video about my worst nemesis on earth.
Oh, one thing. I caught the video that you were showing and the dog freaking out.
Yeah.
Did you see
that
the dog?
That dog knows.
Yeah.
That's a scary woman. She probably eats dogs. You know?
The dog was looking at it in like that. I'm ready to pounce. I'm gonna jump on it.
So, what a fucking freak. She's scary. Like animals know, dogs know, they're always the best. I'm gonna show that again just to I wasn't tripping, was I, when I saw it too?
As soon as I saw the dog kind of like tense out and get low, I was like, oh boy, that thing is gonna bite her. It's gonna jump on her.
So she's a oh God. Where is it? Right. Yeah, I got his gotta show it again. Like, Drew, what are you thinking? Bringing your dog? That woman could have killed her easily. Just eating it in seconds.
All right, but listen.
It's okay.
I'm just
Watch the dog. Just watch the dog.
But you know what? If you're like looking,
This dog senses danger. This is a dog that senses danger. That is a very danger close stance. I know that stance.
I have some ideas.
Okay.
Because I tried dating apps for a
Oh
little
God!
while.
That first of all, they just need to put all the apps on one app.
So
and
what's
call
the
it
point? Oh man.
You took the dog. You scared the dog. The dog was like, "Yo, Drew, what's up with that?"
Don't blame Drew. I'm pretty sure the dog is used to Drew's antics.
No, it's not used to hearing such a loud, boisterous, fucking savage voice.
Screaming, because that's its thing. That's what it does. Like on stage, it does a lot of yelling and the eyes out and the what do you call it? I've seen
Oh,
that.
it probably sounds so loud to the dog, that fucking angry voice.
Sometimes dogs will do that. You know, if like somebody hugs you or something, the dog doesn't know what to do. It's like waiting for something.
Yeah, no, I had my third last dog, Ivy. She, if someone's yelling in me face, she'd jump off the couch and bite him on the leg, you know? Leave a big fucking puncher mark in her leg and they'd stop real quick. She did that like 5 times. She, 3 different people got in me face when they were drunk visiting me. And she just fucking straight away always the calf muscle.
Yeah.
And
easiest thing to reach.
And that, she was so intuitive, like very protective of women and children, and like all my Rottweilers have been, yeah. They know, they sense evil, and people who aren't themselves, it's like, oh yeah, that one's got a demon inside of him, like that dog we just saw. It goes, nah, that's a possessed person. There's a demon. I can see the demon.
You can see it pick up the bad energy.
So sensing the bad energy real quick. So, fuck. I went out of here. Drew, what are you doing? You're meant to be my protector, you stupid.
Should I bite it? It's waiting for a sign.
So, so she's going to start levitating soon, what? No, did you see that movie? It came out last year, I think. Late Night with the Devil, and it's done like a 70s night, like a one of those 70s night shows, late night shows. It's about this guy and he's hosting this show where he has these fake psychics on there, like that guy can bend spoons,
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
he's got a debunker on there, and then they bring this woman who's in charge of this young girl who's about 16 who's possessed by the devil. And it's just such a brilliant movie because it's like you're watching an actual late night show from the 70s, and just the way the director did this film, it's like just so funny because it's sort of, they're all mocking it, and then at the end it just goes fucking wild, A lot of people die. Oh, fuck, it's funny. It's meant to be a lost footage of a 70s show that got cancelled, and this is the last bit of the,
Is this it? I put a link in the private chat for you. Is this it? I think I've seen this.
Yeah, I watched it. I've watched it a couple of times. It's just so fucking funny. And it's so well done, Yeah, this is the one.
Yeah, it makes it look like it's something from the 70s, like an old broadcast.
Yeah, they did that well, oh, hang on. Not that. stopped bearing, and
Yeah, I think I've seen clips of that before because that guy looks super familiar. And the other thing that stuck out was all the weird 1970s
all the actors were
colors.
brilliant.
See how the wall has got all the
I'll have to
striped
speed
colors?
it up, so
Yeah, like the
Yeah,
1970s color,
those
brown
stripes.
and fucking tan and
Orange and brown
Yeah.
and yellow.
70s colors.
Oh, here's this.
Eating. I did cut myself shaving earlier. What is that? Worms. Jesus Christ! That's right, worms. Dozens of them. Hundreds of them. Just stay calm, Gus. No, they're inside of me. I can feel them. Show me. Get them out! They are coming. Oh, boy. Okay, let's stop there. I've never been so embarrassed in my whole life.
Is there anyone who did not see the worms the first time around? One? You did? Okay, so aside from a couple of people in the audience,
The guy's a
looks like you
mummy.
have made fools of us all once again. All in a day's work.
I did not hypnotize Lily or the studio audience or the
Come on,
viewers at
Doctor.
home.
You've been caught dead to
It
rights.
was my favourite
At least
horror
America can
film of
sleep a little
last
easier,
year,
knowing the
anyway.
Devil's not going to pop out of their TV screens.
If Mr. Haig thinks we're playing a trick on everyone, then maybe we should look back at that part of the show too, Jack.
You mean when Mr. Wriggles joined us?
You don't think the television cameras lie, do you, Mr. Haig?
No.
They all look so
Yeah,
70s.
please,
No.
Okay, folks, I'm sorry. Our producers are telling me that the lovely Miss Cleo James is standing by to take us out. And I just think maybe we should bring her back at a later date because we can't leave everybody hanging like this.
I'm sorry, we can no longer take any part in any of this. Lily, we're leaving.
But we want everyone to know the truth. Don't we, June?
Standing by, Jack.
We're staying. Please.
We can start it. Yeah, right there.
It's gonna be okay.
Speak. You know who I am, Doctor.
Quiet.
You say the cameras don't lie, right, Carl?
Oh, it goes for 14 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, it's a long clip.
Yeah. But yeah, great film.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like how they replicated see his smoking jacket he's got on with the big
Yeah.
lapel. Just looks so 70s.
And then the beige suit.
Yeah, with blue pants.
Mm.
It's just so oddball. 19s. My brother used to have these big shoes that had these big heels on the bottom. It was friggin' hilarious. I was like, where did you get those? And he put them on and they made you 2 inches taller. He said, oh, the 70s shoes. I was like, holy shit.
I got me platform shoes. 7 inches. 7 inches. So it made me instead of 5, it was 5.5. Yeah. But it had about, it had all these weird leather, 10 different leather patterns in it, different types of leather. And yeah, it probably cost me $160 from Italy. And I only bought them because they were hilarious. And, just wore them as a joke, really. They were back in the Elton John days and the Tommy, the Who.
Yeah, big bell bottoms and
Yeah, the old flares and oh god, polar necks, crazy times. But yeah, then I bought some moon boots. They were cool from Italy. Snow boots, and they were real spacey. And yeah, 70s, it was all about the future.
They were almost like ski boots. They were almost like the kind of stuff you'd wear if you were going skiing or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about when you say moon boots.
Yeah. Oh my god. No, they last me for years. These, I think they were made by Ferrari or something. They were expensive brand, but I hang around a lot of Italians, so I always, got the good clothes and stuff. Silk suits and
Yeah, all the nice stuff.
yeah, always dressed like a, Ever since I was young, I wanted to be a gangster. Nah, mate. That is one of my favourite films, though, as far as gangster films. But Goodfellas, hilarious. But yeah, I don't know. Even though I'm playing it fast, it sounds normal speed. I don't know. Was I playing it fast? I hope so.
Yeah, but on 2x.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Maybe I should just go a little bit faster. Yeah. I had a coughing fit earlier. I get that a lot. But mainly when they control and shit. Bruno. What?
Do some rational explanation. Wait 15 minutes to take these tips in for forensic examination.
Oh, God, no.
That's too fast.
That's mental. No, it's got to be... No, it should be okay so long as I spit out. Just as long as I don't get a copyright and I'm in a strike. If I get a strike, I'm out. Got one left.
Don't get one then. You don't play it so that way you don't have a problem.
Yeah, I'm just feeling, oh shit, they're trying to get me on anything now because
we got the gist of it. That's why I just threw it up there just to get the gist of it. To make sure. Because I remember seeing that, and I think I saw clips of it. I don't know what website I was on, but I watched like some kind of trailer thing for it. It was like a little brief thing they played.
It was just, like films that suddenly come out with an original idea, and that was original,
Yeah.
And yeah, I've seen a few like that new film Weapons. Oh wow, you got to see that one. That movie. Oh, it's good because it tells you the story from like 5 different people's perspective, like each in a different chapter, and it's like you don't know what the fuck's going on in this little town. All these kids just go missing, and as a film unwinds, all the pieces come together as each character's part comes out, and it's just like very original made film, and it was like the best film I've seen about. Oh God, it's a giveaway, but yeah. Witchery,
Yeah.
And they don't do enough films that expose that sort of shit. But anyway, it's a lot of it. There's a lot of different.
You were talking about
stuff.
I'm sorry, Ken. On the other channel, you were talking about the internet. What they're going to be doing. Where
in Australia, yeah.
Were they going to make it like you have to get an ID to get on the internet now?
Oh, what's this pathetic? Oh, yeah, I'll show you this. It's just this horrible interview. We have these 2 horrible shows in Australia. Well, we've got many, but 60 Minutes Australia and a current affair. I call it a current affair, but anyway, it's just horrible. Like the reporters are just, it's just the cringiest. Like when I watch it, it's just so cringy, and these are like, I don't know. This is a new generation of kids, but the kids I know don't talk like these fucking kids in this video. They talk normal.
Yeah, they're getting a little cringy, yeah.
Hang on, I watched it tonight. Where was it? Was it on Facebook?
Yeah, let me see if I can find something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find something quick. Because I didn't hear about it. We didn't hear a thing here.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay.
It's the countdown most kids are dreading. 15 days until.
Yeah, this is horrendous. This interview. Look, these are rich private school kids they interview. As far as what's your opinion on the social media ban? They're gonna make every adult prove they're over 18. Over 16. Like, it's pretty easy to prove if you just look at their fucking YouTube channel, you fuckwits, God's sake. It's all for the children,
Yeah.
And this stupid fucking wench here. Oh, shit. I don't want to.
Yeah, keep careful.
Till under 16s are banned from social media. We've heard from the government, parents, and the experts. But what do kids themselves think about what's to come? We sat down with a group of teenagers to unpack the good, the bad, and the ugly side of being online, and how some plan to skirt the rules.
Hey guys. So, guys.
Oh, this is hilarious.
First question to all of you. Who thinks ban?
Did you see that little joke? They're all on their phones and, hey, guys, like,
Yeah.
oh, God, that was just pathetic, and they're all acting.
Yeah.
It's like, let's just watch that bit again. It's just fucking horrible.
You know that they rigged that so
Guys?
that they could get that little.
Guys.
They could get that.
By the way. See?
They rehearsed that.
First question to all of you. Who thinks banning social media for under 16s is a good idea? Okay. Zach, you're holding out. You think this is the worst idea you've ever heard?
Yeah, because I think that we should have at least Snapchat, because Snapchat's a fun way to communicate with your friends.
Who, if they're honest, thinks maybe they're a little bit addicted to their phone?
So bad.
Everyone except Grace. And Grace, why aren't you addicted to your phone?
Because I don't have one.
Oh, the music.
So you're the one with the mean parents. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, essentially. It's really annoying because everybody else has one and I feel left out.
In one sentence, tell me how you feel about the ban.
Yeah, I think it's good because it makes everyone at the same point where your friends and you get included.
Hey, what about interview some kids at a public school instead of a private school where they're all going to be politicians and shit,
Yeah.
CEOs and.
Well,
Anyway.
probably more likely those kids because their mummies and daddies are rich.
Oh, they are. All these kids' parents are filthy rich.
So these are probably going to be the politicians and the Woody Courts because their parents have connections.
And did Molly have braces? I think she did, but anyway.
And all that stuff.
Dolly.
Because
Dolly
then it
had
means, like,
braces.
I'm not missing out.
They could drop it, drop the ban, and hopefully they will.
Shut up, dude.
Oh, so you're still holding out hope that this is not going to be a real thing or it's going to be short-lived?
Like, let's see. That girl there, can you see me arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. That girl there, definitely Jewish, right? That girl looks Jewish. That punk there looks Jewish.
The one on the top left, he looks Asian or something. Like,
Yeah,
he looks
he's
weird.
not good. But, like, at least 3 of them, I mean, even that one, they look American, New York, Jewish, Hey.
Weird.
It's
not going
Could be wrong.
And we get all the instrument stuff back and all the social media.
Well, that kid.
Okay, I feel there's a rebellion forming. Why don't we pull our phones out? Can you have a look
Actually,
and see
every one of
how
them
much
annoys the fuck
screen
out of me.
time
I'm not going to
you've done this week?
That's your daily average.
This
Okay,
week,
yes, let's talk
orders.
about, let's talk daily averages. Ready? Okay. Wait. Okay, have a look at your screen time.
I have an average of 3 hours. I might spend around 1 hour, I'd say, on YouTube each day.
How much time do you spend on your phone?
The daily average is 1 hour and 8 minutes.
Okay. Now, I'm worried about you two here in the front because you looked at your phone.
Like, I don't know any kids in my area who have braces. I don't know one. Out of all the people I know in my real world, I don't know one kid with braces these days. Like, what's this braces obsession in America? You know, so,
And you both look shocked.
4 hours.
Daily.
4 hours.
Yeah, my screen time is 21 hours. Yeah.
A week. What do you think of that?
Well, it doesn't seem like I spend that much time on my phone. But
like, you know, like
it's a reality check, isn't it?
And these kids are going like all the time. They're saying, yes, like valley talk, you know. Yeah, like, you know, we like, you know, and it's like, what? They're talking like Americans, like this, you know, the young Americans.
Yeah, they pick up the slang.
So, sorry, I'm this is one of the most atrocious interviews I've seen in weeks.
I threw another one in the private chat. That's more like a news one that talks about the band.
Mm. Oh, cool.
Second link.
Yeah, if these kids are fine with it, you know. Oh no, I think it's good, and you know that's what.
Yeah, go ask normal kids around the neighborhood, and I bet you they'll all hate it.
These kids are gonna get it. Any kid can get
the influence, and they want me to be like a kid, not grow up so fast, and like get influenced to do these things.
What's your counter argument to them about that?
Everyone else has it, and I want to be with everyone.
Like kids with pimples, you don't see that often now. You know, these rich kids, they got pimples. You know? They're eating too much chocolate and shit, and mousse, and, I don't know, caviar or something. I don't know.
My mum, she runs my Instagram account, so I normally just go on Instagram just to scroll and like shorts and stuff.
Because you put a lot of your dance videos up on social media, don't you? So is it almost kind of, do you almost run it a little bit like a business?
Kind of. And Instagram is talking about my dance
Oh,
life and how, what achievements I've won.
Matilda 12.
Matilda,
Like a rat.
you are desperate for Snapchat. Why?
No, look, I can't watch it. Fuck. It's just so commercial. That's the ultimate of commercialism on TV.
Yeah.
It's so cringe. It's like I watched it earlier and I was going, stop, no, fuck, why am I hurting my brain with this? You know, this is fucking mental.
Yeah, the one I threw up there is more like somebody explaining the thing, and they're having like an interview with some guy. I don't know who he is, but he's talking about the band. And, I didn't hear about it until you mentioned it, and when you mentioned it, I tapped it in, and I was like, "Oh wow, look at that!" See, the thing to me is like, I don't have a problem with them getting the kids off of that crap early because it.
Oh fuck yeah, look,
you
guys.
can see how it kind of dements them a little bit.
It does.
So I don't have a problem with that, but I could see how they'll use that. On
it's
other
like.
people.
Yeah, a lot of us agree. Yeah, I don't like kids being on the internet. You know, they're seeing horrible shit.
Yeah.
And but at the same time, they're using that as an excuse to make people go to digital ID as if that's why we have to do it, and it's not why we have to do it.
It's just the excuse they gave so they can do it.
Yeah,
and that's all. Because it's for the kids, but then it'll start to extend out to these people and those people, and this person is saying that, and then it extends out, and next thing you know, it's everything, and you're like, oh shit.
It's like if they didn't want kids seeing all this sick shit, well, why is it there? You know?
Yeah, no shit. Why it shouldn't be there in the first place?
It's like all this child pornography they keep finding everywhere and getting people on. You know, it's like, how can they not track these fuckers down like years ago? You know, how can these people keep getting away with showing this horrible, evil kiddie porn shit? And all these CEOs of fucking Google and
politicians,
Disney get done, but why is it like you? If you're in charge of all this security, why can't you find these people? It must be easy as fuck. No, I think they're Israeli Yeah, well, I won't say what I think.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's just evil cabal shit.
Yeah, it's the tricks the games people play.
Mm. No, I've known some celebrities here in the past that I've become friends with, and they told me about some of the evil shit that some of our celebrities and politicians have been involved in, and yeah, so it's not a stretch, at all.
Yeah, that's worldwide, Ken.
Yeah,
That's worldwide.
it's like a pattern, it's like a spirit of things, with these leaders and famous people, and yeah, they're all part of that club, that we're not invited to.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want the invitation.
No. I've been invited to join the Masons many a time in the past, because my dad was one of my grandfathers, and many lines of Masons in our family, but I don't do clubs. I was in a cult. I was in Jehovah's Witness cult. When I left that was it. I'm not going to join any other fucking club ever again.
Yeah.
Even though I would have been much better off if my dad had stayed a Mason. That would have been much better. But, all them times I went to court, I would have got let away, let off and not had to pay fines, Last time I was in court, I was saying, yeah, look, I've noticed that every one of you has got that Freemason ring on. Yeah, I don't suppose it make a difference. I said my grandfather was one of my uncles, and my dad was one once. No, it doesn't matter. Unless you're one, you don't get let off. It's all about not voting, I never voted in my life, and they got me because I said a few nasty things about politicians back then. But anyway.
Yeah.
They've zoned in on me for 10 years now.
I looked up, you said you used the word cult, and I looked up Australian cults.
Oh, we're full of them, just like America.
Yeah, and the first one, it says it's the family. It was a doomsday cult from the 1960s to the 80s, led by a yoga teacher.
White. What was her name? Something White.
Anne Hamilton Brine.
Oh, what? What's the other one? Yeah, Brian. Anyway, Eildon. Yeah, that one. That was just a part of the cult. Like, the main headquarters are up in the mountains at Donabeang, but they arrested this group, and they were just a small splinter group part of it, It's like you didn't get the main people, and then I knew the cult was existing in the Dandenongs in this Fern Gully place, and anyway, my stepdaughter, her mother and her grandmother were part of that cult, the Children of God cult, Yeah,
the family, the Ministry of God, the saints.
Yep.
And
so I know Mormons, Children of God,
Yeah, the Plymouth Brethren Christian Church was the other one.
Oh, the Christian Brethren, that was a bad one here too. Yeah, I've known a few from that got away from that, yeah.
It said the family was a doomsday cult.
Oh, sort of, yeah. They were into giving the kids LSD when they're like children, It's
yeah, 1960s. It says active from 1960s to the 80s.
Like my stepdaughter's mum, she told me stories about what happened there up in the main. This is the main headquarters of Australia, and they still have never raided this joint. It's mental. And there's this guy they used to call Popper. He's an old guy. He'd been in the group for a long time, but he started to reject it and tell them they're all false prophets. And one day the kids watched them take him up into the bush, because this is right up in the mountains, the highest, one of the most highest mountains in this area. And he never come back. They just come back. Oh, Popper had to go. Yeah, never seen again. Yeah, they just killed him. And my the friends I'm family with, they got to see that shit when they were young. Yeah, people that get taken out of the bush and they don't come back. So it's pretty full on. Yeah. So when the government raided Eildon, that one you're talking about, yeah, that was just one tiny part of it, Yeah.
Wow, it was a woman. The woman, that family thing was run by a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anne Hamilton Byrne. I just looked it up. She died.
Yeah.
98 she lived to.
She's a witch.
Yeah, she looks a little weird.
She looks like a witch, doesn't she? Yeah. Died all the kids had to have blonde hair,
Yeah.
Fucking horrible. And putting them on drugs, fuck off. That, I remember when it happened, I was going, they haven't got the main headquarters, the main groups. I know roughly where it is, and it's like the main headquarters is protected, they they want these cults to exist,
Yep. The U.S. government was in charge of the land that the Jim Jones cult they had in the United States. When they went to Ghana, they decided they wanted to leave the United States, and he dragged all the people to Ghana, which is just out in the middle of the jungle, literally nothing. Well,
was it a good plan?
No.
Not
Well,
the people who went there.
yeah, and they got that land from the government, so they knew what was going on there. Senators showed up there and stuff, and there were shootings and all kinds of crazy shit happened.
That seemed like a weird government psyop.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like a like mind control kind of thing to see how they could
what people are going to line up with their children.
Yeah, and do that.
Let them get poisoned unless they're under mind control.
They say that you can take tours down there, but I looked it up online, and it doesn't look like it's it looks like it just all grew out. They probably have like a little meeting house or something that you can go and stand around.
Yeah, it's not a good memory for Guyana or wherever. What's the name of the place? Yeah.
Oh, they were like crazy isolated. They were smack in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, it must have been a nightmare. Like just trying to create a paradise in the middle of that fucking jungle.
Yeah, like malaria and stuff. I mean, when you think
Like
about
they cleared the forest first. That was a massive job, and then building all them huts and having to have functional septic systems and
they had
all
an
slave
airport.
labor though. Like they're all working for free.
They even had an airport and an airstrip so they could land planes and shit there. It's like, yeah, that was an op.
Jim Jones started off a church when he was a kid.
Yep.
And he had dogs as the only members of his church. That he used to preach to his dogs, all these stray dogs in the town. He used to bring him into his church and preach to him. He's a crazy kid. So, I mean, what the hell happened? They saw this crazy preacher kid and thought, yeah, we can use him later on in the years, it's just weird. I mean, I used to joke to Muslims, they'd say, hey, kid, you should become a Muslim. I go, no, I've got a church I've created. It's just for dogs, It's called the Holy Roly Dog of the Holy Roly Trinity or something like that. And they go, you disgusting man, dogs are from hell, you. I knew they would trigger me. Say you worship dogs,
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. They had all that. I know they had the Bop Comet one too. That was the other one where the comet was coming, and all these people dressed up in jumpsuits and drank some kind of fruit juice, some kind of crap. When the comet was close, going by, and they were supposed to joined the comment. I don't know what the hell it was.
Hale Box.
Yeah, some crazy ass looking guy.
Oh yeah, he's got crazy eyes. Yeah, the Hale Bob cult. What are they called? Anyway, yeah, they all got themselves castrated and oh god, dedicated. They thought the Starship Enterprise was coming over, you know.
Yeah, I thought it was some kind of alien
Pulled them up once
spacecraft.
they killed themselves, but
Yeah,
if they watch Star Trek closely, it doesn't work that way. You got to be alive, you know. Like, how can you be teleported up and be, you know, you just killed yourself? You're going to be dead on the Star Trek Enterprise. But no, it seemed like a good idea at the time, I guess, but
yeah, it's kind of crazy.
no, I was obsessed by it because I was in a cult when the Hale Bob cult killed themselves and the Jim Jones thing, and it was like, and I used to go to our conventions and make jokes about at the end of the convention we've got to all line up for cordial. We've got this Kool-Aid and we're going to go to Armageddon, and I'd say no, we've got bunkers here in this because they used to build these big convention halls, and I'd make out the bunkers underneath. And the end of this convention, we've all got to go in the bunkers, and people would believe me, you know. I mean, I was all about pranking and shit. I'd be telling all the stooges, you know, yeah, apparently Armageddon's come this weekend, so we got to go in the bunkers. Oh, really? I go, yeah, it's going to be announced. The last talk of the Sunday talk is going to be about that. Or we're going to be lighting up for Kool-Aid. We're going to go to see Jehovah in paradise. And all the other mates would be laughing their heads off. Yeah, I was really into pranking before I left, you know. I was really feeling the vibes. I was in a cult, you know, the last 4 years I was in there, but I still made it fun. And lucky I stayed another 4 years because I only stayed to get people out. And I did. So,
yeah, cool. My old boss when I was a kid, he was a Jehovah's Witness, but I don't know, he was pretty cool. I never had a problem with him.
Yeah,
he wasn't pushy or anything like that, but he was like a real
I was never one of them ones either. I would have been like him. Yeah.
He was real cool. He was a real family man. He had little kids and stuff. And, you know, he's like really hard worker, super smart guy. He knew everything about engines and cars and trucks and tractors, like crazy knowledge. He showed me a lot of shit, showed me how to pull lawnmowers apart and rebuild them and work on chainsaws and mopeds and all kinds of, you know, snow blowers, snow throwers, and little.
I was one of the lucky ones who had, you know, half my friends weren't in the religion, and I was always attacked by the elders. You know, you shouldn't have worldly friends. You know, it's terrible, Ken. Okay, but they're not as bad as the people in witnesses. You know, what are you talking about? Like, so many more worse witnesses than my worldly friends, you know. What about that cunt who fucking molested kids or something, you know?
Yeah, he was a real cool guy.
Outside the religion had never done that, you know.
The car that he went to high school in, the second car I ever bought, I bought from him, and it was the car that he did his high school prom in. And I bought his high school prom car. Yeah, that's from him.
What sort of car?
It was a Ford. It was a Ford Torino.
Oh, Torino, yeah.
Yeah, like the American Torino.
Nice,
And it was it had no motor and had no transmission in it because the transmission was gonzo, like he blew something out of it. And it like a rod let go or something and threw out the side of the block and ruined the whole engine. And my friend had a LTD that was all rotted out, a Ford LTD, which is like an old cop car from the 70s. and he put a Mustang engine in it, but he couldn't register it on the road anymore because of all the rust. And they thought it was, structural, like the frame was rusty and stuff. So, I talked to him about it, and he said it'll probably fit in there. Maybe we'll have to make a cross member for the transmission. And I was like, he said, I'll pull it out and I'll bring it over your house. Maybe we'll slip it in there and see how close it is. And the only thing I had to do was change the oil pan and the oil pan pickup and move it back. So I got a different oil pan for it and a pickup. And then the motor slipped right in there. The only thing we had to do was make like an adapter plate for the transmission. So we put this thing in. It was a fuel injected car. So I just bought a carbureted manifold for it, put a carburetor on it. And it was the first car I ever worked on. It was the first car that I ever, built something, put something together with a friend. And I was like, oh yeah, this will work. So I did. I got it on the road and I drove it around.
Yeah, that'd be like you feel you really achieved something,
Yeah, it was just the original car. Nothing was changed. I just, we had to change a few little things, and it was cheap. Slapped it together. He had to get rid of it because his mother was giving him all kinds of crap about having the car in the driveway for 2 years, and he was like, "It's got to go." So I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Maybe I'll just pull the motor out and junk the car." And I was like, "All right, yeah, I said, just bring it over. I'll buy it." Because I figured, screw it, I could always sell it. And if I make more money selling it, then I'll cut him in on some of the money. He gets his money back, and I get a couple of bucks out of it. So he's like, "Yeah, sure, bro." So I'll bring it by. And it was like a 302. It's like a 302 Ford, like a little small V8. The car had a 351 in it, which was a much bigger engine. But he wrecked it. I think he over revved it and did something. It threw the connecting rod out the side of the block and destroyed the bottom one. Yeah, I was like, oh, that sucks.
He made it work too hard.
Yeah, he was, when he was in high school, because he was much older than me, he was doing like the street racing things and drag racing and stuff like that. He was being an ass with the car, and that's what happened.
Yeah. No, there's plenty of them here.
Yeah.
Dandenong's an area near Melbourne that, ever since I was young, it was like the Hoon joint where they did the drag racing in the streets. But they're still doing it. It's like, 6 years later, they're still doing that shit. The old Hoons. Burning the rubber, wrecking their tires,
Yeah. Doing donuts.
Yeah. It's like part of Aussie culture, I guess, but not. No, look, I was a pretty good driver. I used to do all these stunts around the city and that in my car. And,
road racing's huge there. In the 70s and 80s, road racing was gigantic in Australia, man. They had crazy, powerful, fast
Holdens and Fords and Toyotas.
Yeah,
but we don't even make our cars anymore. It's all going to China or somewhere, and there's no car industry here, which sucks. It used to be like, oh God, I used to know hundreds of mates who worked at Ford or Holden factories. A real,
Wasn't Opel a big thing down there too?
Oh yeah, it was once. Yeah, Cooper Pedy and Lightning Ridge and all these places where they live underground because it's so hot. But not so much now. It's like.
Well, I got a question. What are the Aborigines? What are they? What's their? Did anybody ever figure out like their racial makeup and what they are? They're unique looking.
Yeah, I'd say they've probably been here a couple of 1,000 years, maybe 2,000. They say like 16 million years or something, but I don't know, 10,000 years they say they've been here, but I'm saying about maybe 2,000, and they come from Africa and
they're unique looking.
Back in the old Tower of Babel days, go throughout the earth and be scattered, throughout the four corners of the earth. And that's what happened, Yeah, we'll go to Australia. No, they're not the original inhabitants. Like, as far as yeah, probably giants here once. And shit. Yeah, I don't know. Australia's a weird one because Melbourne looks like it was built like 1,000 years ago, and some of the buildings, and yeah, it's meant to be from 1840 to 1880. The whole city was built. These gigantic fucking cathedrals and skyscrapers were all built in 40 years? Get fucked. Horse and carts.
Yeah.
My uncle was in charge of the Manchester Unity, and that building in Melbourne is like, it looks like it's 1,000 years old. It's just grandiose, and I used to go, nah, that's not fucking 200 years old. Get fucked.
Yeah, all the churches. Well, up here, they have graveyards all over the place up here that are from the 1800s. Everywhere, scattered all over this state. So I'm in New Hampshire, which is like
the horse and coaches built that. Those gigantic bluestone rocks.
Yeah, it's all marble up here, so everything.
Yeah. Courts and
a lot of rock, and I don't know what they have in mind up here. I know there's tons of mineral stuff up towards the mountains. It starts going into crystals, and you'll see the stuff running around on rocks.
They got rid of all the bells, D-man, out of all the churches.
The church down in the middle of my town's got a bell.
Has it? Oh, I haven't heard of church bell for so long.
A lot of them are electronic.
Got rid of all in Australia, or even in the city in Melbourne. No more church bells. Can't keep the demons away. Gotta.
I don't know what that church is. I should probably look it up.
But bells keep demons away,
Yeah, it's the resonant frequency.
Yeah, it keeps evil energy away. And no, we don't have any bell churches in Melbourne anymore. They took the bells down. We've got them in other cities, though. Sydney, I think, still got a few.
It's a Roman Catholic.
But we're the most satanic city in Australia, so we're all into Baphomet and everyone becoming transgender and woke and fucking slaughtering fucking innocent people with fucking Illuminati laws. And anyway, I digress.
I'm trying to find out how old this thing is. The building's got to be early 1900s. It's probably the only one in town that still has a bell and still uses it.
Yeah.
I don't think they ring it all day or go crazy with it, but I think they ring it a few times on Sundays.
I remember when I was a kid hearing the church bells. I used to love it, but not now. Not the last 20, 30 years, maybe 40 years. 70s last I heard church bells, I think. Maybe the 80s.
Yeah, it does to say. It's gotta be crazy old. It's a huge building. And it's I was in there one time where I walked up to the door and looked in. And it was a pretty nice place.
Yeah.
The ones that my mother used to take me when I was a kid was made in the 1800s. It was all stone. The whole thing was all stones.
Yeah.
And like crazy huge kind of cathedral-y kind of place, but not as big. But like the full stained glass with the giant pipe organ with the rafters above. When you walked underneath, if you turned around and looked up, it had a balcony that was all velvet seats and stuff, like really rich looking place. They look cool, I just,
It's funny. I remember as a Jehovah's Witness kid, we used to go to these horrible, cold old town halls for our meetings.
Like the halls.
4 times a week or something. And, oh, God, And yeah, it was always cold. And then my grandparents used to, when I was having holidays there, they'd take me to the church, the Church of England it was. And it used to feel so cozy in the church. I used to feel like really, it was like, yeah, this feels much better. I don't know why. And then, yeah, I never told my parents that my grandparents were sneaking me off to a proper church,
Yeah. In the United States, they have the
a
Kingdom
much
Hall.
cozier feeling. I don't know. Even the priest on the stage was, wasn't that monotonous droning voice that I used to hear. And yeah, it's a good memory, of when I was young and they'd snap me off to church. And, they used to let me stay up and watch all these old sci-fi movies too, as long as I wanted. My grandma and grandpop, he's a World War II hero, and yeah, she was great. Her grandmother was like, she was part of a gangster mob back in the swinging 20s, growing. But what was the guy here? Sweeney Taylor, yeah, big time gangster. And yeah, me great grandmother. Oh fuck, the photos of her, she looked like a real tough bitch. That was a gang no one messed with in Melbourne, but yeah, back in the day. But yeah, so I've got a bit of gangster blood in me. Not that I'm proud of it. I hate gangsters, actually. I've known some mafia people and didn't impress me. It's tryhards, really, in the end. You want to be a gangster? Yeah, live by a sword, die by it, and I've seen it happen.
Yeah, they got all the gangster stuff. I grew up and they had the mob wars.
Yeah,
the north versus the south. And yeah, there was a lot of crazy stuff when I was growing up in the city. There was a lot of crazy stuff going on. There was raids all over the place. One of the girls I went to school with, her uncle, they raided his store, and I guess he had some kind of part in it. But it was her uncle, and it was like the store the local neighborhood store we used to go to and buy like bread and milk, and just down the street store. And yeah, they were doing something money laundering, fenced the goods or some kind of crap. I don't think anything big ever came of it, but the store stayed closed, And I remember her telling me in school, like, hey, did you see that, this store was down? And I was like, yeah. She's like, that's my uncle. I was like, no shit. She's like, yep. I was like, is he all right?
There's a lot of that in Melbourne. Like, if you wanted a fake license or a ID or like even during the COVID times, you wanted a fake COVID pass. Yeah, well, just go to the Italians.
Yeah,
they know someone.
The local bowling alley was where you
any fucking license.
The local bowling alleys were where you would go if you wanted to bet on anything. If you wanted to bet on like any of the football games, you went to the local bowling alleys. And they would give you football cards, and you could bet on the Sunday games. Give them $1 to $5 to $100 to $500. They didn't care, and you could bet on the games every week. So
the only one they cared were the government because they're not getting their cut.
Exactly. So Sundays would go to church. And my mother would take off, and I would go to the bowling alley, and then go and bet on the Sunday games, and then play 2-3 games of bowling, and go drink a couple of Cokes, and I was out the door. And I hit the game. I hit the football tickets like when I was way young. And he was like, yeah, you want to play a football ticket? I was like, yeah, sure. And I gave him like $5 or something. I ended up winning. I won on everything I picked, and went back and said, here, I won. He just looked at it like, Jesus. So yeah, you give him the thing. He said, anytime you want to come by, kid, all you got to do is ask for a card. I'm like, all right, cool.
I mean, it's silly, like, gambling's so evil, they want to ban it, and then the government wants to own it.
Well, they want to make tax off of it,
Yeah. It's like all these people I know in the main city near here, they're at least half on the, what would you call it there? The dole or the pension.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get paid and then they go down the pokies.
Buy scratchers.
Yeah. And they lose all their money within 2 days, and then they're scamming off people who get the same amount of money as them,
Yeah.
They're fucked.
Yeah,
They used to come up, oh, kid, I lost all my money this week. And I go, but you get more money than me. And you go, yeah, but can I borrow 100 off you? Nah. Sorry, mate.
In my late teens, I worked in a store, in like a convenience store, and people used to come in there and spend $50 on scratch tickets. Just go in and get scratchies, spend $50. You see them like every 2 days. They come in and buy just 10 of these and 2 of these and 5 of these, and give me one of those.
Definitely got to scratch up this time.
Yeah. I go, never win or win $2.
Got to be a winner today.
Yeah. It's like, why don't you just keep the $50? You would have been better off.
Yeah. I had a mate who used to go down there, gamble and shit on the pokies, and he come back once and he'd won like, God, it was like $6,000 or something. He goes, I'm going back again, Ken, and I'm going to win, double it up. And I go, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I said, look, give me like 500. I'll keep it on me so you don't come back broke ass, okay? Because it was his payday as well. So he'd won like $6,000. He goes back to the 5. That's right. I told him to keep a grand. And then he comes back broke, going, "Oh, thank God, lost it all."
Yeah, I played blackjack and slot machines. I went to Atlantic City in the '90s with my friend, and we went. He lost every penny he had. He lost. I think he had like $250, and he blew through that $250 in a night just playing slot machines. And I broke even. I lost like 150, and then I hit on a lottery machine. I hit on like a pull machine. One of those pull ones, slot machine, and won on a slot machine, and just about broke even. And I was like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah,
all set.
I never walked out of one of them joints without at least coming out even, because I set a limit. It's like, it used to be like $15, $20 at the max, and once it was gone, that's it, no more. Or if I was winning, I'd take me winnings, and some nights it'd pay for me drinks. I go, that's a fair deal. I'm happy for that, and I'm not putting any more in. No, I was always sensible, like,
I had fun with it. I wouldn't do it all the time. I would just do it once in a while. So if I had a few extra bucks, it was fun to do it and have the experience of,
I saw gamblers being like, junkies in a way.
Yeah, professional gamblers.
I don't like having too many vices.
I used to
weed and beer's the biggest vices. And
I used to eat lunch, Ken, at the horse track, because the horse track had a restaurant in it that you could sit at the table. They had a bar, so you could get drinks. You could order food. So while you were drinking, you could make your food order, and you could bet from the restaurant on the horses and just look out the window and watch the horses run around the track. And you don't know how many times I hit it 2-3 times in a row, and it paid for lunch. And I was like, okay, we're done. Let's go. And if I didn't win, I didn't care, So it was like one of those things where I treated it that way. But some people are, $50, $100, every 2 or 3 days on scratch tickets. So they're playing lottery tickets, 20 at a time.
I remember once I was flat broke in Sydney. I forgot why, but because I was working all the time. But anyway, one time I didn't have enough petrol money to get home. So I stopped at this what we call an RSL club, Punch Bowl RSL in Sydney. Allegedly, it was a really rough joint, but I got on well with everyone there. But I thought, fuck, I've got a mate there. I can ask him if I can borrow some money to get home, and then I just put 20 cents into the pokey machine. I got $20 out straight away. And I go, right, that's it. I've got enough for a can of meal, petrol money, booze. Don't need to ask anyone for money. It's like I walked away knowing God answered my prayers, because I did say, God, make this, please give me enough money to get home. And that 20 cents, that's when I realised I'd never be a gambler. I'll take what I got.
Yeah.
Walk away.
I always just had fun with it.
That's the universe saying, this is what you wanted, and don't push your luck anymore.
Yeah.
And I reckon if I had started putting the money back in, I would have lost it all again, for sure.
Every time we would go there, I would get dinner. I would go down the street and get dinner. There was a real nice restaurant that wasn't crazy expensive. I would get dinner, and then we'd go over to the casino, and then just sit and have drinks and shoot the shit side by side while we were screwing with the games. And after a little while, I'd look at the money and say, you know what, come on, let's get up and go. Let's go to a different place. Let's go sit over there instead. And I just pick different spots and just see if we hit things, and we just drink and shoot the shit and laugh the whole time. So it was more like a fun thing. It wasn't like a,
Yeah.
Well,
in the old days, like in the 70s, we had no gambling places in Victoria, my state.
Yeah.
We had to go over to New South Wales border, and then you could play the pokies and stuff, So, for years, right up until the 80s, we didn't have them things. But it was a really big, it was a thing to do. Let's go over across the border and play the pokies in New South Wales. And it was like a rare thing to do, for most people, It's like, And then when the government brought in all this fucking pokey machines, the one-arm bandits, it was like, the whole buzz of it was like gone, It's like, what? That used to be a good thing to go for a road trip, go over the border and, play the pokies, and then, back then it was go to the snow or something, and but then they brought into every fucking pub, and it lost its, like the Wild West days, people would go to towns, and they'd probably travel for days to get there. Nowadays, it's just walk up the road and go to your nearest fucking gambling slot machine. Lose all your fucking money.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they have a subliminary thing going, put in your money, you will win next time. You will definitely be a winner next time.
Yeah.
No, you're not a winner. I'm sure they got these subliminary.
You ever been to Tasmania?
What? Nah, I've
never been there.
I've always wanted to. It's just, I can almost see it from here. I'm just across the pond from Tassie. I've had friends who live there, and I was going to go because they had like 200 acres there off the grid, hippie friends of mine, and then they shifted to South Australia, and so why did you from there?
Nice.
But they grew up in Nimbin, which was the capital of weed back in the old days. And all the hippies lived in Nimbin there in Queensland. And, it's a bit different now, but used to be the off-the-grid place once. Now it's sort of, all sorts of drugs there now. Used to be
I'm sure. Sound like a fun place.
Yeah, it was. It was like a lot of, knew a lot of people from Nimbin, and one of my best friends, her and her family grew up there. They're German origin. We're smart. Every one of my German friends over the years have been very smart. And I'm quarter German and Scottish and English and Spanish. And a bit of Avo. Somewhere along the line there is, but I haven't bothered tracking that. Don't care.
Oh, I see. King's Opals.
What's that?
Nimbin Bush Theater Cafe. I'm looking at it on Google Maps.
All right. Yep. Hey, Glenn from Boston. Hey. Your fellow brother in America's here, Glenn. Come on. Get here, you bastard. Glenn would be snow plowing now because I've seen the first snow falling in America.
Yeah, it snowed a couple of days ago.
Joe Dirt. I showed a video of Joe Dirt showing the first snow falling. And do you know Joe Dirt? Not the Joe Dirt movie character, but
No, I don't know the other. I don't know the man Joe Dirt. I know the movie character.
yeah. No, I've known Joe for years, but he's got he's got a lot of property. Hey, who's here? I think Glenn's here. Hey.
What's up, Glenn?
Glenn.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's happening?
Yeah, we're just talking about Joe Dirt.
I was watching your stream earlier, Ken. You were showing Joe out there for working on his quad and riding around the woods and shit,
Yeah, he's on about 200 acres or something. He's American Indian. What do you call it?
Native American Indians.
Yeah. So
Hey, D-Man, they just had that Minutes of Horror or Seconds of Horror. He's changed his name a few times, but he just put a link up right up by you. There's some vortex right over the Mount Washington Hotel. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, I'll put a link in. Yeah, I watched it earlier. I was going, holy shit, man! They had
throw it in there.
A vortex right over, like a big cloud vortex, round circle over Mount Washington Hotel, and he was showing about what goes on up there in the past, right close to me and you.
Yeah.
I'll find it. Yeah.
Yeah, put the link in.
YouTube. Let's see. I'll show you right here. I watch this guy all the time. I got him from Richie from Boston.
They're opening up portals, those fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
They've been doing it for many a year anyway, so I don't know about soon. I think they overrated.
Yeah, I see strange clouds form over Mount Washington.
Yeah.
Mount Washington observers likely new wind chill record. It was 108 degrees below zero, Ken.
Wow.
What?
108.
That's just recently?
That's 2 years ago. It was 108 degrees below zero atop Mount Washington 2 years ago today.
Have you been up there? I've been up there.
I drove up there with a friend of mine in the 90s, and he had a really shitty car.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, going up wasn't a big deal, but when we were coming down, I could smell the brakes burning. I was sitting in the back, and I was telling him, I said, put the car in low gear and stop riding the brakes. I said, because you're gonna cook the brakes. And then all of a sudden he was like, oh shit. And that's all I heard was oh shit. But he did put it in low gear. And so he lost the brakes in low gear. So we had to just keep coasting. And then they had like an emergency turn off little like juke, so you can just cut across and go up this little thing. And we were able to stop the car. Like it just has a little grade to it. And that was enough that it's
why didn't he have it in low gear? What an idiot.
He put it in low gear, but what happened was he was driving it in drive down and riding the brakes, and it cooked the rear brakes.
Oh yeah, of course it was.
I could smell them. Like all of a sudden, I was smoking a cigarette, and all I could smell was brake shoes, and I was like, "Dude, you better get off the brakes."
No, I've done a bit of snow driving because it snows up here in Victoria. You know, we got these Alps that go all the way to New South Wales and the Alpines. And no, I used to love it. I used to love going snow. We did it all through the 70s, 80s, and nowadays I don't want to know about it. My arthritis like it nowadays.
Yeah, the live camera on top of the mountain up here is just white. It's just ain't showing anything.
I found Seconds of Horror. He has to change his name because they take his channel down too. So I'm on the wrong
How
channel.
many channels has he got? He's got Seconds of Horror, 15 Minutes of Shame,
Yeah.
30 Seconds of... I don't know. I can't keep up with his channels.
I can't either. And so I watched the video. Now I got to find which channel he put it on because he got banned.
Yeah, that's what I'm having trouble with. He'll show a brilliant video and you go, but which one is it? Because he doesn't ever say the context of what, he's showing.
Yeah, he's got a big following though. On one channel, he's got like 153,000. Another 86,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
He presents us well. He's doing a good job, but he's got too many channels.
Yeah, it said, Glenn, it said on Tuesday, a huge funnel-like cloud was spotted above Mount Washington in New Hampshire, yeah.
Oh, I got it. It was many fishes. I'm sorry. I got the video right here. Watch. I'll stop it. Hold on. It was many fishes, which I got off of Richie from Boston as well. Copy. I'll put StreamYard private chat, Ken.
There it is.
Paste. This is right up by me and D-Man. We live near here.
Yeah. Okay.
I can be there in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm probably 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. That's where I head in disaster time.
Yeah, I'm a little close to the Maine border, like Maine and
Canada.
Yeah, well, no, more Maine and middle New Hampshire.
Oh, can you see that link in private chat? Or you going to play that or no?
Yeah. Hang on.
You should be fine to play. It's on YouTube, so you should be fine. But we live right here. I live 2.5 hours from this right here, Ken.
I'm just shutting down the other YouTubes I've got open.
Oh yeah, that's wild looking.
Yeah.
Leslie Jones can't find a boyfriend.
And then supposedly, I researched this a while ago, that Mount Washington Hotel, they had some secret rooms, underground bunker there, all kinds of shit up there. Did you hear that, D-Man, or you know that?
I know the Mount Washington thing. I've never heard that though.
Oh yeah, no, they got all kinds of shit going on up there.
I've never been there. I've driven over the Franconia Notch, and I've driven past the mountains and gone to North Conway, which is
North Conway. I built a bunch of houses up there years ago. I did the triple chill at that Wildcat Mountain for the franchise, and
the one time I went deer hunting, that's where I went was North Conway.
Yep. I like that up there. You get the Clark's Trading Post, Storyland, Santa's Village. Yep. I took all my kids up there over the years. Yep.
Anyway, I found it, I think.
There it is, Boston, Mass.
Can we talk about this really incredible picture? This was taken by a technician at Mount Washington Observatory. You can see the White Mountains in the distance. Really beautiful picture. And then that big circle-shaped cloud around the summit. What are we looking at here?
Well, I'm not going to say aliens, but...
Come on.
It is. Probably aliens.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Bash, 26th of November, 2025. Pray you're all doing well. It's been a while. I've been keeping an eye on things, but this really caught my eye for a number of reasons. Number one, it's right down the street from my house, and this happened essentially on the same day that they announced the Genesis mission to build the AI quantum computing infrastructure. All these guys coming out recently again and claiming there are extraterrestrial beings among us.
Witnesses who have testified before Congress. Earlier, we spoke with another whistleblower who is now a congressional task force member on the UAP subject.
If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
Biologics came with some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human.
This is the very place right here
that
inspired Stephen King
to
write The Shining. That book was based on the mountain resort right here where this is. And Kubrick, of course, did the movie, and inserted all the Apollo 11 fake moon landing little Easter eggs throughout it. And this Genesis mission has been compared to both the Manhattan Project and the Apollo moon mission. And it was the Apollo 8 mission that they read the book of Genesis in space.
I remember that.
Think about this.
Yeah, he's going to play it.
It's now approaching lunar sunrise.
In the beginning.
For all the people back on Earth, the crew of Apollo 8 has a message that we would like to send to you. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light, that it was good, and divided the light from the darkness. And God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And the evening and the morning were the first day. And God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters.
Yeah.
And let it divide the waters from the waters. And God made the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so.
And we cannot forget Werner von Braun, the Nazi scientist brought over by the Americans in Operation Paperclip, started NASA, worked with Kubrick, and just so happened to die the very same year that Stephen King wrote The Shining. You really can't make this stuff up.
No.
It isn't real.
I am Werner von Braun.
Who died? No, Kubrick was still alive when after Shining.
What, Werner von Braun? He died in 1977.
The Shining came out in what?
1977.
Did it?
Yep. Unless it's a
Yes,
Mandela effect, I don't know, but that's what I remember, but I don't know.
Oh, right, okay.
He's going to show you him on a set right here.
To enable you to experience more personally and vividly the most dramatic events of the Apollo 11 story.
Good stuff.
The pictures and sounds are real, recorded in real time, where the action really was. So, come with us. We are going to the moon.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition sequence start.
We choose to go to the moon, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
We've been brought in here by Stanley Kubrick to more or less ensure the scientific integrity of the film, to make sure that it's very, very close in reality, but still we want to make certain that it has a base of reality.
To put people on the moon and with enough fuel to enable them to return safely home to Earth requires a still larger and more powerful rocket.
Yeah, Stanley didn't know what he was getting into when he
Yeah.
had to make the moon landings. It's
He
like,
in this video, he shows you stages. Ken, watch. He'll show you the movie studio.
However, let us imagine for a moment that the many problems have been solved. We are ready to begin our first voyage to the moon.
It is quite possible that an aggressor nation that dominates space will then dominate the world.
Martha, here we are on the LEM ship, and one can almost imagine we're on our way to the moon, or we've arrived at the moon, as a matter of fact.
Can you believe it? Can you realize that that you and I, that all of us, have actually begun the exploration of another world? We have taken the first historic step into our solar system.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
We, the crew of Apollo 11, are privileged to
one
represent
giant step for
the United
hope.
States in our first attempt to take man to another heavenly body.
Man walks on the moon.
I'm going to step off the limb now. Neil and Buzz, the President of the United States is in his office now and would like to say a few words to you. Over.
Nixon on the phone.
That would be an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Mr. President. This is Houston out.
Hello, Neil and Buzz. I'm talking to you by telephone from the Oval Room at the White House. And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made in the whole history of man.
It is.
All the people on this earth are truly one. One in their pride in what you have done. And one in our prayers that you will return safely to earth.
Presented by NASA, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration.
And on top of it all, this is the very location where they held the Bretton Woods talks that changed the whole world's monetary system back in 1944. What they wanted to do then,
Very much like the Overlander Hotel.
and they are doing now, is creating the new world currency. It's exactly what they're doing. And it's very ironic that the dollar bill in its current form with the Great Seal and the pyramid is going to turn 33,030 days old. Don't ask me why I looked that up. I mean, it's just building up, you know, the 3-eye atlas, all of these things are building up. So my main concern is that people be prepared. Number one, spiritually.
I was saying, how come the 3-eye atlas wasn't called the 33 atlas? And then I find out it's 33 billion tons, you know?
Yeah. It's, the number's in there, Ken, yeah.
It was like a week later, it's 33 billion tons, you know? Like, there's the 33 number. Okay. You know, I wasn't, you know. It's
Guys,
just
sorry.
so ridiculous.
Guys, sorry to cut in, but I got to run. It's getting real early in the morning. I got a busy
No
day.
worries, buddy.
Oh, yeah. D-Man.
Good to
Wow.
see you
So,
guys.
all right, you do. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, I hope you
Anyway,
have a good Thanksgiving.
happy celebration of you, D-Man.
Yeah, thanks, Ken. I appreciate it. And have a good Thanksgiving, man.
Okay, you too, man. Talk to you.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Cheers, buddy. God bless. Oh, well, it's just us, Len. No, this is interesting. I like this thing. Yeah.
What do you think that cloud is? That vortex is circling?
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah,
I mean, I've seen square clouds before, like twice, the last few years, and I've filmed them. I'm trying to find the videos, but yeah, no, that's a weird fucking, looks
Yeah, that's-
dark and ominous. Yeah.
round, like something's in there spinning in the air or something, right?
Yeah.
Because the things that are coming on this earth will in fact scare people to death. You won't be able to handle it if you don't know what's coming. And the only way to navigate it is
People will become faint out of fear.
Mm-hmm.
In the Bible. I won't. Nothing surprises me. So
Me either,
I think
Ken,
I can
yeah.
take it.
Me too.
I've
Yep.
seen a lot of UFOs in my time, and I was never even surprised. It's like, oh, yeah, here's another one.
by the Holy Spirit of the living God through Jesus Christ. I can't simplify it any more than that. You need to humble yourself and truly get right with God. But believing on the one he sent is everything. There's so much that we could talk about, and God willing, I'll be on here more frequently. This is real, people. This is a real biblical thing going on here. And I just want everybody to be centered and grounded where you need to be. And that's on Jesus Christ. Plain and simple. God bless each and every one of you. Peace and grace to you. Any fish.
Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God.
You there, Ken?
Sorry, buddy. Just had to where do I want to go at? Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Well, all right, buddy. Well, I can't get the computer. You're, what do you want to do? Right on. Sorry, my dog's in the line. I can't get the computer. When I move, come on. Come on. Alright. Okay. Yeah, Glenn's gone. He had to go to work and do some ploughing. I think it's that time of year where Glenn from Boston normally ploughs driveways and stuff. Yeah, it's just me and Bruno, yeah. And we're outside and there's some weird sounds going on. We got a bit sidetracked by the strange animal sounds.
Following yesterday's budget, Britain is now a fantastic place to live, but only if you're a feckless, work-shy parasite. After a poisonous budget of stealth taxes yesterday, Britain's working people are set to suffer the highest tax burden in this country's history by the end of the decade. This is a government of thieves. Rachel from accounts has snatched more of your income. She's stolen from your pension. She's pilfered from your savings. If your home that you've worked yourself to the bone for is too nice, she's making you pay a new mansion tax. This is a government punishing people for hard work, aspiration, ingenuity and financial prudence. A Labour government giving anyone who's achieved any kind of success in life a good kicking. The politics of envy. Where's all this money going? Well, much of it, as usual, is going to be thrown at the NHS, where waiting rooms full of foreign patients get treated by foreign doctors, all funded by British taxpayers. They've scrapped the 2-child benefit cap, so the unemployed can plop out as many future crowds as they like and be financially rewarded for it by the state. And if you're unemployed and you don't want to have kids, don't worry, you can still claim bucket loads of cash by saying you've got anxiety or ADHD or some other mental health bollocks. Beats getting up early in the morning and doing an honest day's work, doesn't it? And there'll be lots of lovely pay rises for all the fat troglodytes doing public sector jobs. Truly, this is a budget for the lazy and corrupt. It's a budget that's killed off small businesses up and down the country. It's going to drive up unemployment. It's going to breed resentment. It's going to drag more and more people into poverty. It's going to diminish us all. We're now essentially living in a 1970s era communist bloc country, except it's worse because at least in communist bloc countries, they had a shared culture. They didn't have a daily influx of third world criminals washing up along their coastline, demanding to be housed and fed, hanging around outside children's playgrounds and harassing women in the street. Communist bloc Eastern Europe was a veritable utopia compared to what we're about to experience in Britain over the coming years. Special thanks to everyone that voted Labour. In a just world, you'd all be rounded up, tossed in a cesspit and buried alive, you worthless, oxygen-thieving god errors. I'm now posting exclusive videos on my Patreon page at least twice a week. So in order to access that exclusive content, please do subscribe to my Patreon by following the link beneath this video. My most recent stand-up half hour, Andrew Lawrence, Worse Than Hitler, now available to view on the Comedy Unleashed YouTube channel for a short time only. My all-new stand-up show, Andrew Lawrence, So Right It's Wrong, live in London and Southampton. Tickets now on sale. All links beneath this video. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, no, he's good. I've watched him for a while. He's a bit like a guy we had in Australia called Steady Eddie. No, not quite like Steady Eddie, but anyway, who's been around a few years, who's Australian and no Steady Eddie, but my chauffeur, she met Steady Eddie once, like twice actually. But yeah, I have a chauffeur. I'm very well off now. I forgot to tell everyone. I just, I still prefer to live in a caravan and not the mansion that I could. And but I have a chauffeur, and I have my gardeners, and I'm very, very wealthy now, socialistic, and oh yes, aristocratic, and I'm so privileged. Nah, it is good. I have found my white privilege now. I never used to have it, but finally I'm getting white privilege, and I get chauffeured around whenever the fuck I want. Oh yeah. Rah, rah, rah. Oh God, I gotta pack away the dog food later. You know, the day's never over. You know, you think, oh yeah, I can chill out. Then you realise there's another chore to be done. Well, such is life, as Ned Kelly said. That's the last thing I'll ever say. Probably is such is life. Anyway, Drink Cooper's beer, sponsored by me, and please, Coopers, sponsor me because my channel's going fucking viral. Send me a few free 6-packs. Anyway, I'll be giving up this shit soon. I got responsibilities and stuff. No, a lot of stuff about a lot of stuff and that. No, well, I got to give up smoking, and my last two vices in my life, I got to give up, and it's not going to be easy, but you just got to keep busy, have a hobby. Before long, you'll forget about it, and you go, well, when you get to my age, it's actually a bit of an effort to drink sometimes. You know, it's like, I haven't got the energy to drink today. Does anyone feel like that sometimes? Yeah, I've got all this booze, but I haven't got the energy for it. Yeah, I felt like that a bit lately, and I haven't drank. And that's why I haven't been on stream much this last week. I've had days off, and when I have days off, I don't want to talk to anybody. I want to smash anyone who. It's addiction. This fucking addiction. We all have it. Everyone has an addiction of some sort or another. Chocolate, could be heroin, could be weed, or doing live streams. You know, I know some of their addiction is live streaming, and it's all about how many people. So, what? I'm just looking at my notifications. That ain't give me much. Fuckers. Anyway, thanks for joining Wild Wazzy Woman from South Australia, and Glenn, and D-Man, and Lee turned up early, and Jono, and Jimmo, and who else did I have on the stream tonight? Fuck, I'm already forgetting. Damn it. I've got to start re-watching my streams because I don't remember what happened the night before sometimes. Who else have I had on tonight? Bruno. Bruno was on. I know there's someone else. Anyway. Sucks having a bad memory. Bruno, you stink. I know, it's my fault. I gave him some dry food this morning, and he's only used to my cooked food. He never farts with anything I prepare for him. And that's why I refuse to give him the dry food sort of emergency food. That's shit. It's meant to be the most expensive one too, you know. Might as well be fucking. What's that company that bought all of them out? Nutricode, something like that. Anyway, they bought all of them out, Chum and Pal, and it's, you know, they're probably feeding humans, you know, their fucking dry food. I don't know. Soylent Green for dogs, but it's humans they're eating, and then the dogs will turn on humans and eat us, and once the food supply runs out. I don't know. But anyway, I should do a movie review time. Yeah. Okay, what have I seen lately? What was the last good film I saw? God, they're far few between. I did. I watched a good movie the other night. It was actually good. It was like, oh, that was a good film. Yeah. It'll come back to me anyway. Yeah. Anyway, I should quit while I'm ahead, but I'm, not still yet. It's only 10:47 p.m. here. Talking about Stanley Kubrick earlier, Eyes Wide Shut. Oh, wow, that film spun me out. I go, oh, fuck. No wonder they knocked him off. Kubrick, all his films was more or less exposing the elite, Well, it's every film, like from the late 60s anyway. Paths of Glory, Lolita, fucking all them films, Clockwork Orange, Full Metal Jacket, it's exposing MK Ultra for a start, and then there's trafficking, and then there's the secret clubs, like Lolita was all about that, the secret fucking elite club that she was abducted into, and Humbert's trying to find his fucking nymphet, and it's a sick story, but you got to watch it to realise how it's exposing the fucking Hollywood elite, at the time in the 60s. And Paths of Glory is exposing how the war machine works, cannon fodder, and how certain people are sacrificed to save face, innocent fucking soldiers. And Full Metal Jacket showing how some people aren't meant to go to war. They're training, they might be a gentle giant, but then they'll fucking lose it. And then the second part of Full Metal Jackets, Full Metal Jacket's two different stories. It's brilliant, And then there was, The Shining, of course, which I'd read The Shining, and then when I saw the film, I was going, this is nothing like the book. Like, the black guy saves the day, and in the film he gets cut in the fucking axed in the guts by Jack. Yeah. It's like, what was the point of that Crothers guy going to save the mother and son, and all he does is distract him for a couple of minutes and gets axed? Like, that was the stupidest decision Kubrick ever made, unless it's meant to be symbolic. A lot of why he didn't stick to the book is symbolic, but I would have had the black guy saving him just like in the book, but no, he gets axed. First person to die is black guy. And it's all to do with like the Native Americans, genocide, the moon landing. There's so many layers to the Shining. it was insane. And then what's the movie after that? Oh yeah, Full Metal Jacket was after that one. And then he started to work on AI, but then he realised he was dying, so he decided he wanted to make a film called Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, who's totally into the Illuminati way before that film. And everyone thinks, oh, poor Nicole, Tom Cruise is a Scientologist, and she had to agree with certain things to keep her kids, otherwise they'd take her kids from her because of Scientology. No, and it turns out, no, she's a wicked witch of the fucking East. And Tom Cruise, in actual fact, is terrified of her, So I used to think that. I used to think, oh, yeah, Tom Cruise really fucked her over. And then well, I didn't actually think that. I thought, yeah, they're both fucked anyway. But, yeah, no, she's the one who has got him scared into submission because she's a witch. Just like Lady Gaga and all those others, Madonna and Abramovich and the Kardashians are all witches. And they're real. Witches are real. That's why I like the film Weapons. It was just such a credible film because it's how witches work, It was it's like almost exposing how there's still witchery happening. It's not just because Hollywood makes the name witch seem all funny and shit. Anyway, it's all one big club, these Illuminati fuckers. Anyway, here's some music. Beautiful. Right, so Cole Dunnigan, I miss his shows. He hasn't been doing much lately. He's always live streaming, and then his main second man on his show left him and went to Jimmy Dawes' channel. And it's sort of like, what? So what's that, Nicole? I got to know Jessica, who used to be on his show, and actually, yeah, since I'm a new channel, I forgot to sub back to baby Jessica. No, she's cool. She went out with narcissists who used to hate her for being on Kyle's show, and real narcissists. Yeah, Kyle. He did the best Sylvester Stallone. Hang on, Lord. Right. Okay. This is great. Hey, Jevon. I'm about to show some comedy. A guy who hasn't been doing much lately as far as on YouTube, but Kyle Dunnigan. Yeah, he used to be on a show called 9/11 Reno. I think that's what it was called. But so he's been one of my favourite American comedians. Well, I think he is one of the best of the last decade anyway. Shits all over people like Jim Brewer, trying to be like Jerry Lewis, and everyone loves Jim Brewer, and it's like, oh my God. Yeah, he might be talking truth, but he's presenting it in such a fucking slapstick fucking Jerry Lewis fucking Jim Carrey way. You're fucked. So how's your day been? Oh, I mean, your day's beginning, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to show Craig's News, yeah. This is a character Kyle invented. Fuck, it's funny. Craig is hilarious. Anyway. Craig, the characters are fucking hilarious. Yeah, come on. I shoot myself alone in my house. What's it doing that? YouTube is fucked. Won't let me get the start of the video. I hate YouTube. It's fucking evil. Anyway, Cole Dunnigan's Craig News Live, starting soon. Anyway, I've been watching this show for quite a few years. I actually went on one of his host stream. I've still got it somewhere. I shoot my show alone in my house, along with my stupid dog. If you think, well, your show looks like shit, yeah, baby, get a network to make it. They said I was too offensive.
Wake up. It's time for Craig's News Live, the only source of real news, with lead anchor Craig Jenner. Man, what's the weather sometimes?
Why does the kitchen smell like smoke?
Research by Alexa.
I'm not sure.
And crazy Mr. Nichols.
Good, he locked the pickle. He locked the pickle, okay? It's done. Nothing's funny anymore.
And our hard-hitting news team.
Coffee. Yes.
This is Craig's News Live. Any other news? Crazy Lippler?
Well, I just love this. It's fucking hilarious.
Another news, kids and booze, turn into Craig's News. Good evening, and welcome to Craig's News, the only source of real news. I didn't want to have to do another Craig's News, but the whole world's going banana nuts here, and I felt that I had a responsibility to you viewers at home. Also, Halloween is coming up, which is, of course, my favorite holiday because I do get some candy. And hopefully Mr. Nichols will have better candy this year because last year Mr. Nichols gave out apples and pencils, and nobody really wants apples and pencils. They want candy during Halloween time. Mr. Nichols, you're coming into Craigslist a little early because they're doing
Craig,
creepiness, and then we're going to talk to Mr. Nichols.
Right. So I'm just trying to tell you right now that I'm probably.
This is fucking weird. Anyway. Oh, yes. No, Jevon. That was fucked. Like, what I saw of Puck talking to Anna. Oh, God, that was just the most disgusting fucking. What a fucking maggot. Yeah. I mean, there's not enough words, you know, the way he's talking to this poor girl on this other fucktard stream. You know, got her to start screaming and after calling her a retard. Oh, God. There's no worse fucking parasite on the internet than that fuck. But I digress. Let's get back to some funny shit. This is great. Like, Craig, you know, he does the news. He lives in his mum's basement. he's fucking hilarious. Anyway, Mr. Nichols is funny too. Jimmy Dore, you know, Kurt, he used to be on this show all the time, right? And Kurt went from this show to Jimmy Dore. So, yeah, this, you know, Cole knows a few people.
We're not even doing the show tonight. I'm so upset with you. The prank that you pulled on me goes so far beyond what is okay, Craig. I mean, I want to show people what happened. I go down to my driveway.
I'm sure you're talking about Miss Nichols.
And he put up this in the neighborhood. Go zoom in on that if you can. He put up, says that I'm a registered sex offender. And you put this all over the neighborhood and in mailboxes.
Well,
yeah,
no,
you know what?
hold on a second, Miss Nichols.
No, holding on.
You're calling out accusations here.
What?
You're calling out accusations here on Craigslist. So hold on a sec. Let me try to remember this. I have a lot of things that I do during the day. So I don't remember. You
don't remember?
I'm trying to think if I did. If I did do this, Miss Nichols, it's because last year you gave apples for Halloween and people
it doesn't matter. This is taking away too far. I'd rather have you put apples up on my roof.
Counterpoint.
Rather have you put on my roof.
Whoa, Mr. Nichols, calm down. Mr. Nichols, calm down. Can I explain myself, Mr. Nichols?
Yep.
So last year you give people apples and pencils for candy. So I was trying to make it so kids don't share their time. That makes sense. Counterpoint.
Have me not have Halloween. Ask me to do that. Now I've had to go up to. Thankfully, the neighbors do this kind of stuff all the time. So I went up to all the neighbors and talked to them, and they know that this was manipulation by you.
Oh, boring Nichols news.
Kind of talking to the cops and your mom. Your mom is absolutely.
Mark, stay back.
Stay back, Mr. Nichols. No need to remember to that. But we will investigate this because you do seem very, very angry about this, which isn't good for your heart. And you do eat a lot of foods that are probably clogging your arteries. You probably don't want to get upset about this and tell my mom about it. Okay, Mr. Nichols?
We'll just talk after the show. Let's have a.
All right. We're going to do Mr. Nichols, I don't mind. I don't mean to interrupt you, but we have to do. Mr. Nichols? All right. So here comes. That creepiness. The scientists have, it's official. They found out that our skin is an organ, you guys. That means I'm touching my organs, you guys. That creepiness. I was watching a movie last night, and these soccer players were in a plane crash, and they started eating each other. if I was on that plane, I'd say to the flight attendant, I'll just have the pretzels. The creepiness. And in case of a water landing, your seatmate's butt may be used as lunch, you guys. Pretty creepy news.
Creepy news, yes.
Well, I want to do a La Cafeteria because people have been asking about this, and people wonder what the news team here at Craig's is. And
Right.
as you know, they all work in the La Cafeteria. That's where they have lunch, and so a lot of drama in there. So
Yeah.
let's just show you what happened. I don't know. I can't go down on my. I can't go down and get different things in my. I can't get down on different things here. Hold on.
Well-
This is last time on La Cafeteria. Last time on La Cafeteria.
Hey, Tina. Oh, hey, Michael.
La Cafeteria. So that was last time on La Cafeteria.
But don't you think that was just too short? Like, he just had a couple things being said back and forth. Like,
Well,
that
no,
doesn't even tell us what happened last time.
no, but that's you just want to wet their whistle. Wet their whistle with last time on La Cafeteria. And I think we saw that Michael Jackson and Tina were on the phone together, which means the boyfriend and girlfriend, Miss Nichols. Counterpoint.
But you just have them saying hi. It'd be like trying to say we had a conversation and all you put into it is hi, Mr. Nichols, hi, Craig. There's no substance to it, right?
Because we could do a longer La Cafeteria. We could do a longer one if you want, Miss Nichols. If that's
I'd
not
love it.
enough,
I'd love
if
it. Yes.
If that's not enough, we'll do it longer last time on. Last time on La Cafeteria.
Michael, what's wrong? I'm so sick, Tina. I just saw Mr. Nichols naked. Burp, burp, burp.
La Cafeteria.
So is she
great?
Was that better, Mr. Nichols?
Is she reacting like this because she saw throw up or the idea of Mr. Nichols naked?
Just the idea of Mr. Nichols naked made her about nauseous. All right, let's see. This week on, we have an all new La Cafeteria, everybody. So sit back and enjoy. And by the way, may I say this real quickly? This week's La Cafeteria does have adult content in this. So if you're a kid or a small person, you may want to go outside the room and stop watching Craig's News while we do see this next episode of La Cafeteria. It's for adults. La Cafeteria.
Hey, Tina, did you hear? I've always heard. I used to hear it. I still hear it, Michael. Now, did you hear the news? President Trump's coming to that cafeteria. Oh, Donnie is coming here? Donnie? Yeah, and President Trump. Quick, take my nose ring off. There he is. This is the most fantastical cafeteria I've ever seen, you guys. The most terrific cafeteria in the entire universe. Believe me. Hey, who are you? Donnie, it's me, Tina. You don't remember? We were alone together. We pushed our private parts together. What a nasty woman this is. I don't remember this. This is a lying, nasty lady here. I remember. Like it was miércoles. Oh, yeah. Just rub it on there. Cover up private parts, you guys. Yeah. It's back, mushing up private. Oh, yeah, mushing up private. Oh, yeah. So terrific. So terrific, you guys. Hey, what's going on here? Tina?
La cafeteria.
Wow, that was like you showed so much without showing.
I apologize. I got some water for my water juggles on this. But Miss Nichols,
yeah,
that's La Cafeteria. You guys.
That was a really good La Cafeteria
on Craigslist.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people are saying this about
anti-puppy.
You criticize La Cafeteria, and it feels anti-puppy.
I didn't really criticize it. I was just saying the first thing was so short.
Well, it feels like because I work pretty hard on Craigslist. If you just shit, it makes me feel like I shouldn't even work on Craigslist.
No, I think that Craig's News is awesome, and I think that Craig News is sweet, and I think it's just incredible. Not Cafeteria rules. It just rules.
All right, Mr. Nicholas. I guess people will we can just hope that people forgive you, Mr. Nicholas. And I want to get to something very important here because this has been very disturbing what's been happening in the world, you guys, and that's why we have Craig's Nest here. We have these pets that are going banana nuts out in the world, but violent pets, and they're copying what people are doing, and they're starting to act out some violent stuff. I'm not sure you're aware of this, Mr. Nichols, but I have some shocking videotape. Let's go to the videotape, please.
Yeah.
Your discretion is advised for this as well.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Drop the gun! Give me that! Hey, let go!
Terribly disturbing. This happened some hour and a half ago, Central Time.
It's AI.
No, that's a dog and a cat, Mr. Nichols.
No, I know that was a cat and a dog, but that's AI.
That makes no sense. That makes no sense, Mr. Nichols. So what we have to do is not show our animals our aggressions. And
right,
then
and again, that would be really scary, but that's not real. Those are fake videos. Those were created digitally.
Fake Nichols, yes. I don't know what you're saying, Mr. Nichols.
What I'm saying is there's fake stuff on the internet. That the internet is now filled with fake stuff. Like
this is on the internet. Are you saying this isn't real?
I'm not saying this is no. So good. I'm
on this. I'm real, Mr. Nichols.
No, and I'm real too. We're both real.
But you said things on the internet aren't real just a second ago.
Well, like
counterpoint.
You know how this was fake? In the same way that
no way to know that was fake or not. That just was on all the.
No, we know it's fake because you made it, Craig. You made it, so you made it. You're the one who made it, so you know it's fake.
All right, Mr. Nichols, I need to get to real questions. Okay, so people give questions in the comments, and we'll get back to this. But I have to say, Mr. Nichols, so far on Craig's News, you're interrupting Craig's News. I work pretty hard on Craig's News.
I know you did.
It's a lot of Mr. Nichols bullshit. So get your questions in, you guys, and we'll take questions. You get a big question from me or Mr. Nichols. I will be drinking my water juggles because I'm supposed to drink this because one time I went 2 days and I forgot to drink water for 2 days and I almost died, and my mom makes me drink this. He still hasn't finished that shower project. That's a good question. Have you finished your shower?
No, I have not finished the shower project.
You have not showered in a few years.
No, it's That doesn't mean I didn't shower. It means that there's a shower upstairs. The one down here ain't finished.
Should animal control be armed? Animal control be
armed? No. Yeah, they're saying should they be armed if we have these kind of dogs and cats with guns?
Or are they all legs on dogs and cats? All right, next question. Oh, by the way, guys, 544 smash them like buttons.
Why does Mr. Nichols make it all about him? I don't mean to, but would you like it if you had wanted posters all?
That's a good question, though, Mr. Nichols. You are making Craig's news about you, Mr. Nichols, and it's really about the folks at home watching, and me giving them some good news. Good news. All right, we're gonna play a game here. Do you got your questions here? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. No, wait a minute. Hold on a second. We got Mr. Ruberitz here. I can see Ruberitz, but I don't see his question up here.
Mr. Nichols, who is your favorite comedian, and why is it John Reap? You sick anti-Popeye.
Yeah. You want to explain yourself? Hey, we need Ruberitz and also. Oh, here we go. Let me get this.
Hey, look at that.
Thanks for $10. I just got here. What did I miss? Mr. Nichols talking about himself. Hold on. I'm trying to find Rubritz's question here. I'll get that. Here we go. I got this. Here we go. There it is, you guys. Mr. Rubritz is in the house, everybody. That means this show is brought to you by Rubritz the Pharaoh. As you know, Mr. Rubritz kept this show alive for many years.
That's really true.
Not really giving anyone. Mr. Nichols, pencils and apples. Please tell me they were number 2 pencils and not number 3. Are there number 3 pencils?
I didn't know. I don't know if there's number 3 pencils.
Why is it? Is there a number 1 pencil?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Smash your those like buttons. Smash them like buttons. I got an exciting game. Being a member, you get your member stickers and you get to see a bunch of Craig's news. We're gonna do right after the show. We do a podcast that Mr. Nichols sometimes, and that reminds me of a commercial. I made this commercial years ago. Hey, first Craig, what's going on? Oh, hey, second Craig. I'm becoming a member of Craig's News. You get perks like bonus footage, like Craig's 10-second tips. All our cafeterias in a row, commercial free.
Coffee cans.
And much, much more. Wow, sounds like an awesome deal and a great way to support Craig's News. I'm going to join too. Hey, you guys joining Craig's News exclusive cult membership? Craig J. We just said that. That's what we just said. We just said that. Sounds like a great way to support Craig's News and get more Craig in your life. Hey guys, are you looking at pictures of dinosaurs on the computer? No, fourth Craig. No, fourth Craig. That is not what we're doing. No, Craig Ford. That's not what we're doing. That is our guess. Craig. All right, now we got an exciting thing to do. We're going to play Nichols Pickles. We have a couple of guests coming in here. These are Seeing Aliens right here. What are your names? What are your names?
My name's Marion. My name's Evelyn.
Marion, and Evelyn. And you guys are smaller. Are you smaller people or are you children?
Children.
You're children, okay, because sometimes older people are smaller people. We're going to play Nichols Pickles. Let me play the theme song for you guys.
Mr. Nichols got a friend play. If you win, you get to eat a piece of candy. But don't answer wrong, whatever you do. Mr. Nichols got a little pickle for you. Nichols, 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 Nichols.
You guys ready? You guys excited to play Nichols Pickles?
Yeah.
You know, if you get the answers right, you get some candy. If you get the answers wrong, we do have to send you one of Mr. Nichols' pickles.
Okay.
And no one wants Mr. Nichols' pickles. All right, here's how you play the game, you guys. Okay, I'm gonna give you a word, and it's all scrambled, and then you guys have to guess what the word is, and you guys scramble them letters. That make sense?
Is there like a category of words?
Yeah, it's going to be Halloween. That's a good. That's very bright of you to notice that it's going to be Halloween themed. And if you get the question wrong, you will see Mr. Nichols, which is no fun. If you get the right, see Craig. All right, and then make sure you girls lock your pickles.
Pickle locked.
If you don't lock your pickle, your answer does not count. Okay, you ready to play, Miss Nichols got pickles for you?
Yeah. Mr. Nichols got a little pickle for you.
All right, here is your first word. Your first word is sausages.
Is that?
What word could this be?
Is
Remember,
it ghost?
It is ghost. That's correct. That is absolutely. You are one step. You're 2 steps away from not getting a pickle. Pretty excited. You guys excited? You guys excited?
Yeah.
What part of the United States you guys from?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. I love Massachusetts. You guys ever go to Boston, Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there. I got lost there one time. All right, let's see. Your next word is succonatron.
Skeletons?
Oh my goodness.
Lock the pickle!
Oh,
Yeah, these kids are someone he knows, kids are some celebrities, kids. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I wouldn't let my kids on his show. Okay. Still going.
Congratulations. You guys have just won Mr. Nichols Pickles. Congratulations.
Yay!
Thank you so much for being on, Craig. Mr. Nichols, how about that? You see that?
Fantastic.
You guys are awesome. Thanks for being Seeing Aliens. We'll see you guys soon, all right?
Bye!
Bye, guys. They're pretty awesome, huh?
That was totally awesome.
They got all the things right. I didn't know what those were. And I'm the older person.
Yep. No, they were fantastic. They bring that good spirit to the show. So
they bring a great spirit to the show, and the show didn't start off with a very good spirit, did it, Mr. Nichols? There was some negativeness to start.
Well,
girls
I wish you appreciated why there was that negativeness, because that was really serious what you did.
Well, you're interrupting me drinking my water juggles, which is actually very serious too, because I forgot to drink water for 2 days and I almost died, Mr. Nichols. It's pretty serious.
I took it upon myself to help create, because I couldn't find the old Animals on Animals theme.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play Animals on Animals, everybody. That's right, Mr. Nichols.
So I actually used AI to create a new one.
You have a new Animals on Animals theme song?
I tried.
It's animals on animals on a sight to see. A big red turtle, a bird on a tree. It's animals on animals, just wait and see.
I don't think anybody let us know in the comments if you hated Mr. Nichols' Animals on Animals.
I
like mine way better. Let me see if what people think of your Animals on Animals.
No, they're not gonna like it. They all hate it.
I think everyone's gonna get that. I'm gonna say her, Mr. Nichols. Yeah, everyone hates it, Mr. Nichols.
Everybody hates it.
Nope. Play the original. Deplorable. Faker. Boo, it sucked. Oh, people did not like that Mr. Nichols at all. All right, let's play the original Animal on Animals, everybody. Everybody try it. You gotta try guess the animals. Animals on animals, that's what they do. They jump on each other's backs, and I show those animals to you. Animals on animals. Can you guess the animals? Can you guess the animals? Mr. Nichols, you will give us some clues, and you can guess which animals are on top of which animals. Mr. Nichols, go ahead.
I pray and thank the Lord, I'm no longer a tadpole.
Are you Chinese? What was that?
I pray and thank the Lord that I'm no longer a tadpole.
Pray and thank the Lord, no longer a tadpole, a hat on a pickle. What could Mr. Nichols be talking about? I pray and...
What's my animal on animal?
What is this animal? A frog and a dog. Frog and dog, Mr. Pickle?
No.
Mr. Nichols?
No.
All right. I pray. You got to put these clues together. I pray. I'm no longer.
Thank God that I'm no longer a tadpole.
A chicken and a chicken and a duck.
Look.
Manatee on a frog. Is that right,
It's
Mr.
not a
Nichols?
manatee. It's a mantis on a frog. Praying mantis.
So
you
it's
take
not
the
a
comment
manatee. All right. What is that on the frog?
That's a praying mantis. Crazy thing about praying mantis is they eat hummingbirds' brains.
Looks like we have children watching this, Mr. Nichols. All right, here comes you guys ready for my animals and animals? And then that's going to be the end of the Craig's news. I feel like the show's been flying by. My dozen nice people. All right, let me tell you something about what my animals on top of my animals. I was walking down the creek there one time, and I said to myself, what in tarnation that animal on that animal? I said to myself, he's the kind of animal that might eat a bed of hay. I said that. And the other animal might be some kind of animal that would eat out of a trough. It's not two animals. What's my two animals?
Say that one again, then.
I said, what? I was going down the stream that time, there, and I didn't see that animal. And I said, what? Was that a dinosaur? Or was that a chicken? What are my two animals? A bird on a horse.
Armadillo on a pig?
No, armadillo on a pig. Horse on a rattlesnake. Good guess. Pretty close, but not quite. Horse on a pig. No horse on a pig. No horse on a cow. Guys are pretty far off on this one. I think you might be surprised. Chicken on a dog. It's actually, guys, a frog on a triceratops.
Oh.
Frog on a triceratops. What do you look at, Mr. Nick?
That was a good one. What?
Are you looking at my animals? You're judging my animals.
I wasn't judging your animals.
So, excuse me, Mr. Ruberis is keeping the lights on here. Not sure if you want to remember, but November 13th is National Sea and Alien Day. The Pharaoh ordered this to be true. It decreed on November 13th, 2007. Happy Halloween, you sea and aliens.
Thank you.
All right, this is Sea and Alien Day.
Brought to you by Ruberis the Pharaoh.
Or November 13th. Is that what you said? November 13th? All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Ruberis, for supporting Craig's News, and thank you all for watching Craig's News. And I'm gonna go out with a new segment where I do Craig conclusions, and I sort of talk about what we learned today. And I'll tell you, I learned a lot of interesting things, and we learned that this what is real. You're watching me on YouTube, but am not. Am I here? That means what you're seeing isn't real, or is it? Maybe that's real, and maybe that's real, and this isn't. You can see how hard this is to figure out. Maybe we never figured it out. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the answer. That there is no answer, you guys. Just a question, and the question is perhaps the answer. Lock that pickle. All right, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Nichols, you're gonna join us on the after party podcast right after this. Probably start in 15 minutes.
Always.
All right, you guys. Just remember, thanks for watching, and we're not other than that, give the boost. You come on down and turn into Craig's News.
Oh God! I know it's just a funny. That's one of his characters, Gold Dunnigan does, but oh God, great! It is. It's fucking funny. I'd say he's one of the funniest people in the United States. Trump used to be the funniest, but he's not funny anymore. Mr. Nichols got a pickle for you. Anyway, I seem to get away with showing Cole Dunnigan in the past, so hopefully I don't get a copyright. But it's great. He does the best Sylvester Stallone you could ever see. At Home with Stallone. Oh, that was a great series. No, I like Sylvester Stallone. He's not woke. Tulsa King, I've been watching that. A little bit silly, a little bit coy, but it's it's decent TV, I guess. And oh god, there's some young punks who are about 15 debunking the flat Earth with Stephen and Logan. Get. I could only imagine. Oh god. Should I show it? Okay. I just might show 1 minute of these fucking. I just don't know. They just look like punks.
Okay. We're gonna be debunking flat Earth with these 3 questions, and our first one is talking about the tilt of the Earth. And so, in flat Earth, there is no tilt of the Earth because it's just
flat.
really, it
So
just don't work like
You
that.
can't have a tilt. It's just okay.
Otherwise, we'd all be sliding off right now.
But when you're 12 years old, you shouldn't be smoking weed, This is what you fucking end up like.
Yeah.
And then for the mainstream science for the flat Earth, it just kind of proves that the Earth could not be flat. Otherwise, we would all be dead probably, and like there would be no oxygen and all that. And
These
then
guys are
the
really making a good
debunking
argument.
with the model and stuff. It just shows that
So
the
cred.
there
Top
still
creds.
that exists on the flat Earth.
And then
For question 2, the change of angles is where the sun of illumination. So in flat Earth, what does that mean?
in flat Earth. So if it was flat, then the sun would directly hit every point of the world for like basically 24/7 because it's for you to have night. The Earth needs to be round so you can like move away from the sun. But since it's flat, it'll be day 24/7.
Yeah.
And the flat Earth viewpoint is the
just the viewpoint is it's just really the perspective. Really, anywhere you go on the flat Earth, there's just always the sun pointing down.
It would always
Like
be.
you can't really get rid of the sun if it's just all completely flat.
Yeah, so that means the sun would always be out. Same with the moon also. You would see the moon somewhere in the sky.
Yeah.
24/7 because even though the moon's gonna be going around, it'll still be you'll still see it because you can't hide it anymore.
And question 3, right?
Question 3.
The force of which planet or other body draws the object towards the center. So in the flat Earth viewpoint to this, it would throw off probably the whole gravitational pull of the Earth and also maybe a little stuff around it. Probably just goes off
the
whole
wisdom of
gravitational pull
children.
and everything. And
Oh
stuff that
god,
keeps
this
us
is
down in
hilarious.
gravity, I'm sure not work as well. And then
They definitely had a few
the
doobies.
mainstream science behind that is It's just that gravity really wouldn't work on a flat Earth. And then just debunking it, other planets would probably like fall apart and stuff, and our
What
planet
the
would, and
fuck is he?
probably all die, and
What?
because of the gravity force probably being weak and all that.
Yeah, it depends how much gravitational force is on each planet.
Yeah.
If it's stronger, then most likely the planet's gonna shatter into pieces.
Oh my god.
So those are our 3 questions of debunking the flat Earth. Thank you.
Bye.
Wow. Okay. Hey, those dudes sold it. Wow. That convinced me. Oh, God. They're off their fucking faces. Anyway. God help us. That's the new generation. No. I'm going to make sure my 2 little granddaughters don't end up like that. And I won't be encouraging them to smoke or drink or... I'll just show them facts on how the world's flat. Anyway, but it's a fantastic movie that no flat earthers ever seen, and they should all see it. And I keep suggesting, no one even acknowledges it. And I go, you got to watch this fucking movie. And it's about the wisdom of the simple, really. You know, trailer park trash, but there's wisdom there, you know. Trespass upon us, against us. That's all. Great film. UK film. I think it's Scottish, Irish. I forgot. Anyway, it's a film that it just doesn't seem to be available much. Oh, here we go. Right, I'll get copyrighted if I play it. Normal speed. So I've got to speed it up. A little. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, so Grandpa's hating the fact that his kid's been indoctrinated at school. And that wasn't the scene, but, you know, he's telling his grandson the world's flat, you know. He's telling him everything that's real. And it's just a brilliant film. And his dad's, you know, Da's not disagreeing, actually, which is a good part of the movie, where Grandpa's telling his grandson this shit, and his son's not disagreeing. And it is hard, you know, because how much info can you tell a child before it's indoctrination? And, you know, like, yeah, you want to know the real world, but you can't just freak them out with all the fucking info we know. You gotta, I don't know. It's like, yeah, you can only tell them so much. You don't want to overload their brains with too much. Anyway, I'll show the preview of the film, if there is one. But yeah, there's been so many good UK films over the last 20 years that just never got acknowledged. Really? Here's the trouble.
Here's the truth. You pass it down from father, son, grandson. That's it. That's it. Oi! Me, I've never been arrested.
Bloody hell. All three times.
I've never been charged.
Darling,
10 each.
please listen and understand this song.
Since you got homeworks, you never had. Look, that's a legend, boys, then.
You did say we weren't living with your dad forever, Chad.
Got potentials.
Thing is, Chad, we have no romantic luck rich enough. We're a shell community. No troubles, and I want to keep it that way.
That's all I want too. Got a job for you tonight, all right?
Can't live like this no more. Can't do it. I've had enough.
It's all right, pal. We're all getting over here now. It's going to start raining down on all of us. And they will break you on your own, you know that. Not if we stay tight.
Will they take kids?
This is your fault, you know that?
I love you so much.
Getting away from you, Colin.
You forget who you are, boy.
I'll just try and look after my family.
I'm your family.
Anyway, it's a great movie, you know. I loved it. You know, I've watched it like 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, the gypsies, trailer park trash, but playing pranks on the cops, that was great. You know, all those chase scenes, they're just shit stirring the cops just for fun, you know. That was funny. Anyway. Him and the dad the kid and the dad end up on the run and up a tree. The cops around you. It's a funny movie though. Doesn't have a bad ending. I'd call it a feel-good family movie, you know. I suggest every family to watch that film, you know. It's about trailer park people, but there's wisdom there. Wisdom amongst the simple. Yeah, one of my favourite films anyway. Along with Kill List and Angel and Wicker Man. There you go, they're great. It's more independent than Hollywood. 2 watching right now. Wow. I'm going viral, bitches. Bruno. Bruno. He's, he hurt his leg the other day, but I think he stood on something, a thorn or something, and he's good the next day. So, that was cool. I was freaking, I thought he got bitten by a snake. Anyway, it's our biggest worry right now is snakes. There's too much shit they can hide under here. Gotta clean up. Grandkid coming here, and there's so many places for a snake to hide. Dad wouldn't. I've been on his back about it. Gonna get rid of that shit. Anyway, back ribs. Remember the old backrooms thing? Yeah, I've got a video of that. I experienced that. Actually, I wonder if I can find it. Backrooms hits. So, okay. Oh well, it's bright. Right. Let's look good. Oh, damn, it's not here. Fucking hell. Where's me backrooms been? Anyway, I did a movie about the backrooms a while back. And I can't find it. No, I'll just play it in. Okay. Well, I've got videos here. I can't even remember what they're about, but this is probably from 10 years ago. Okay. Come here. What a good boy, Ollie. He's such a loving dog, isn't he? Oh, there's Annie. No, this is from like... look at his there, look at his there. 6 years ago. Look at his there. It's Dog City. Oh, I don't remember this. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm trying to do stuff on the computer, you know. These dogs are new. Hello? Hello, cockies? What's happening? Rain's coming, is it? Everywhere. Hang on. You want to go in? Hey, girl. Well, turns out I didn't need a barricade for the dogs. So Ivy and Annie. Annie, get out of it. Annie, stop sniffing her ass all the time. No. No. No fighting over fucking bones. Sorry, Ivy. That's how fights start, but you wouldn't fight, would you, Annie? You just might get bit on the face, though. Hey, buddy. Good boy, Burns. Annie's a bit active.
Because that's where naked stuff happens. Alright, so let's see what's going on. They took the photo of Charlie, but I don't really know why.
You don't see them either. That's great. Rufus. She's like Rufus. Remember Rufus? Remember Rufus, Ive? He was a good beagle. Bruno never met Rufus, did you? Oh, well, here we are. Had a big foggy night. The fog's just lifted now. It's lunchtime. And not a chemtrail in the sky. Hooray. Beautiful day, really, in the sun. Hey, Olive, you want to go in? Now you've done your bizzo? Hey, bud. You ready? Oh, you're cold. Let's go, my good girl. Back inside.
Now here's the curiosity. Here's the curiosity. So, is come back.
Here's Ivy having a poo. Right. Been a good dog to her. Is that it, Alice? Anyway, weird day. Chemtrails everywhere. Just fucking everywhere. Yesterday, no chemtrails. The fog didn't lift till after 12 o'clock. Here, this morning, same fog. It was just gone by 10 o'clock. And then as soon as the fog lifted, all these chemtrails were there. So I believe they evaporate the water in the air, in the ground. Who the fuck's this yelling on YouTube? Fuck. Anyway, I'm trying to do a video over some loud American lefty. Fuck. Anyway, back to the sky. Look at this. Shut up! Try to fucking talk, you. Fuck. Fucking roosters all day. All fucking day. It's not the fucking morning, you idiots. It's the fucking day. Stop crowing. It's the fucking chemtrails making them go fucking mental. Fuck, look at them. Everywhere. Shut up! Shut up! It's alright, Bruni. I'm just yelling at the jokes. It's alright, Ive. You're a good girl. It's alright, Annie. It's alright. It's alright, dog's over there. Fucking roosters. God. They hear me talk. They hear me talk out here, and they try to call over you. They try to dominate. Evil fuckers. Shut up! Oh, you cunts. Ah, shit stirring chooks. Roosters. Anyway. Shut up. Anyway, here we are, chemtrail day. And I'm trying to do a movie here about the roosters crowing over me, but anyway, Hey, YouTubers. Hey. Now, Ivy's talking over you. There you go, Ivy. What do you think of the roosters? Babes, oh, you don't have to get up. Come on, just stay outside for a while, babe. Nice weather, except for the chemtrails coming down on us. Look at Annie. Annie's a good girl. Bruno's good boy. Ivy's good. Hey, buds. Hey, you and Bruno best buddies, aren't you, hey? And you don't even mind Annie. Oh, shut up, Rooster. No, not you, not you. You're not bloody crowing out like this. Right, that does it. I'm gonna smack some roosters' heads in. Yeah, cunt. Fucking throw a rock at you. What the fuck? You going out? Bastards. You know, I had them separated, but I gave up because they just kept getting in. Time for your food. Wow, memories, fuck. That was like 6 years ago. 7 years ago. 2018, I think. Oh, poor Ivy. Look how skinny she was. I gave her the best life. My Ivy, she was on a chain for fucking a year before I saved her. I used to go around and see her on this chain and not even allowed to run around the yard. And then I went around and said, look, you know, I just got a big, strong fucking vibe to go and see Ivy, and they were just about to take her to the pound and get her put down because they didn't want her anymore. And they go, oh, lucky you turned up. And yeah, so she had a horrible life the first year of life, and took her a few years before she didn't want to kill every other dog, and she was oh wow, she was a scary dog. I used to have to make sure she wasn't going to kill another dog. But a few times she nearly did, but took 3 of us to pull her off another dog. And but nah, last half of her life she chilled out. She was probably the most psychopathic dog I've ever had, but you know, as you can see in the video, she was chill in the end. And fuck, she always had my back. Anyone who was getting in my face, she would attack them. But not women. No, my ex-girlfriend would be screaming in my face. She wouldn't do anything, but you know, a male mate of mine would be screaming in my face. She'd jump off the couch and bite him on the ankle or the calf. Shut him down. She's so loyal. Fuck, I miss her. Man, I miss Annie. All of them. But yeah, it's been a life of dogs really for me the last 3/4 of my life. Anyway. Here's what it is at the end of the day, you know. But yeah, I found all these old bits. Okay, I'll just play this. Bit of comedy.
You don't hear them talking about COVID. COVID. To be specific, COVID-19.
Hey,
It's further and further away from China, as opposed to calling it the Chinese virus. Come flu, the Chinese virus. Come flu, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it come flu, the Chinese virus. Testing is a double-edged sword. They test and they test. People don't know what's going on. We got tests, they got tests. You do testing, you're gonna find more cases. So I said to my people, slow the testing down. You know what? We got another one over here. The young man's 10 years old. He's got the sniffles. That's a case. That's a case. Thank you, China. Send us the plague. Come flu, the Chinese virus. Come flu, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it come flu, the Chinese virus. Despite the fact that I have done a phenomenal job. He lied. I saved hundreds of thousands of lives. There was only one person that died. I ran for politics once, but I became president. You are so lucky I'm president. There's a limit to what we can achieve. I stand before you today to declare, come flu, the Chinese virus. Come flu, the Chinese virus. Don't you understand, you dumb son of a bitch? Calling it come flu, the Chinese virus. If I lose an election over that, you know what? This country's in big trouble. Big trouble.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah. There was that back in the day. Everyone was complying, and those who didn't comply were demonized, and those who didn't believe in trans men in sports were fucking look. Just an example. This was the greatest woman tennis player in the world, right? And when they were doing the tennis fucking awards that was actually created by this woman, Margaret Court, she wasn't invited. You know? This is, 4 years ago or something.
Come back closer to home. The big controversy, of course, as always, Australia Day, Margaret Court. The lovies were out.
I hate all these people.
Snarling about the awarding of a top Australia Day gong going to Margaret Court. Margaret Court has responded by saying, I am a minister of the gospel. I have been a pastor for 30 years, she said. I teach the Bible, what God says in the Bible, and I think that is my right and my privilege to be able to bring that forth. Well, we were just talking, James, about Alan Dershowitz and the right of free speech and freedom of speech. James, what do you think about Margaret Court? Does she have the right of free speech, or is she this dreadful, evil person that the left would tell us?
Well, she has the right of free speech, but I don't think that many people are keen to honor it at the moment. You know, we're in this sort of funny position, where this kind of, there's the sexual revolution is a big part of the woke religion that's basically infected so much of our culture and society right now. And because she doesn't agree with everything, and she won't take the knee to the media line on gay marriage and transgender issues and things like that. She's not, saying hateful things. She just says that she disagrees with gay marriage. And so this, of course, because she won't bend the knee to that position, she now has to be unpersoned, despite the fact that she does a huge amount of charity work in Western Australia. In Perth, she runs a charity, a church-based charity that hands out food and all sorts of things to homeless people. All sorts of things we consider great work, but no, because she doesn't agree on this one particular issue and says so, then somehow she's not worthy of any honor. And all her other achievements, the 24 Grand Slams, the tons and tons and tons of food delivered to the homeless and the hungry and the needy, all of that goes by the wayside because, of course, she isn't woke and she won't bend the knee to wokeness, and she refuses to say, you know what, I will reconsider my positions and I will bow down before you, because, of course, she bows down to a higher authority. And frankly, even if you don't agree with her, you do have to respect the fact that she said this. And I would say one other thing. It's funny that they're going after her because she's a Christian.
Yeah, Margaret Titus
from other
Court.
faiths, which also have exactly the same views about biblical marriage.
Rita, I think perfect moment for Rita.
Nah, that's funny, Jono. Last
not
name's
exactly
Court.
the same. Far more negative attitudes to
Off
those
buildings, throwing them
lifestyles.
up. Who throws people off buildings, I wonder? Yeah.
Well, never mind that. I mean, it's the law. We talked about Iran having a go at Australia at the UN this week. Homosexuality in a bunch of Middle Eastern countries is a crime that is punishable by death in some of them. I mean, this is something that they never tackle. But if a woman who has devoted her life after elite sport to helping the poor, to feeding the homeless, and they have absolutely lost their minds, and the attacks against her. Now, Margaret Court and I could not be more different in I'm an atheist, she's a devout Christian.
Her serve's not as good as yours.
Yeah,
Come on, Rita.
Of course you are.
Yeah, I've got a mean backhand, I've got to tell you. But if you can't comprehend...
Yeah, of course she's an atheist, She should be a Hindu or a Muslim, but no, he's an atheist. Hates Jesus. Mocks any Christian. Yeah, she's the biggest, hottest thing on Sky News. And look at this fuckwit. Anyway. Right, so what they're saying's right, but the fuckwits.
Why she's got this honour, then really there's something wrong with you. It's because she has devoted her work to helping the needy, to charitable pursuits. And you know what? Didn't we have a plebiscite recently, and 2 out of 5 Australians, if I remember correctly, voted no to same-sex marriage. So yes, it's the minority view, but it's not a fringe minority. 2 out of 5 is a great many Australians. And how would they feel seeing how Margaret Court is being treated because she's not for same-sex marriage, as if she doesn't even have a right to an opinion and a right to have honours bestowed upon her?
Well, I was appalled by the reaction of the press, including, I have to say, Rita, the Herald Sun down in Melbourne, just scathing about Margaret Court, toxic views, hate person, on and on they go. Seriously, the media, honestly.
Honestly. No, yeah, they're just preaching to the choir, type shit. Yeah, this is topical. We'll win fucking views by making out we're against it. Fuck, I hate Sky News. Anyway. Fucking Marcus Dennis. I mean, Jono, good spot there. Yeah, it is weird some of the names people have, in these things, like I can't even think of his name right now, but who's ever heard of anyone called Musk or Elon, ever in their life. Like I never have. Like, Des Freeman's gone missing in the bush, and they got a fucking chief sergeant, whatever, bush looking for Desi in the bush. It's like that in American psyops. They have the last thing to do with the actual incident. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Anyway, that's just another pattern that goes in a rabbit hole. Anyway, I've had my return of sixth Cooper's beer, and that's my sign to go. Once I've had my six, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, I've had six. 6 bloody Coopers, and I'm fucking whacked. And what is it? 12, 12. Wow! Angel numbers. Yeah, 12, 12 p.m. a.m. Yeah, that's my sign. God's sending angels to me saying, time to shut it down. Gotta go. If you go any longer, you're going to get fucking striked and put in jail and shit. Yeah. Anyway, it's Christmas is coming. And, oh, wow, I'm so excited. What's going on here? YouTube's fucking up on me. Anyway, I should end with a lovely song or something. Anyway, it was Gordon's birthday the other day, and he won't talk to me because I didn't do a live stream on his birthday because I was low energy and I didn't feel well. But that's no excuse. Anyway. He got upset because if you're not well or low energy and you don't feel like streaming, that's no excuse. Anyway. Bruno. God. I sure don't feel great. I've been eating really good. I've been eating fruit, cherries and blueberries and bananas, and I had a quiche Lorraine. I have been forcing myself to eat properly, and yet my stomach still feels fucked. And I get nausea all the fucking time. Sick of it. It's a mission to eat these days. It's like, I have days where I feel hungry and I enjoy the food, and then other days I just, every mouthful's just a force down. Got to keep eating, even if it tastes like shit. Anyway, mustn't grumble. You got to be happy with what you got. Yeah, Paul Kelly, he probably had a song a while back. Yeah. Anyway, it's my birthday in 2 days. And yeah, Paul Kelly has a little granddaughter, and he did a birthday song dedicated to her, and I'll play it. I just hope I don't get copyrighted, but it's a nice little song. And I want to play Kiva this song because it's so cute. And I'm going to end with that because I hope Paul doesn't. He never used to copyright you if you played his music. It's like somebody's fucking got control and shit. Yeah, what the fuck's going on? It's not showing. Oh, God. I have to remove shit here. Screen. I have to say. Okay. Paul Kelly, yeah, I listen to his music for many a year. And what a legend of Melbourne, Australia. He's done so many good songs, and some people hate his music, but I always liked it. Yeah, when him and Crowded House guy Neil Finn join up, they're great. Anyway, where's me? Anyway, good night, everyone, and I'll finish off with this song, and hopefully it won't get me copy grunted. See you, Jono. And hey, Jono. No one else is there. Okay, God bless Australia. Don't let the grateful immigrants win the war, and rape our, oh God, what am I talking? Our women and home invasions. Stop that shit. Cut it out. Anyway, I'll finish off with a bit of a song by Paul Kelly about his little granddaughter. And, because I'm a grandpa now, I totally relate. Anyway, God bless. Remember, it's Australia. We still have free speech and we're not slaves anymore. Right. Anyway, peace.
Ada May, you're two today. Guess I'll be gone before you're 20. Happy birthday, Ada May. I wrote a song for you.
I'll spit it out.
Can't say what's coming at. This old world keeps hurtling on. Well, I could try to tell the future, but I'd be wrong, most likely. Ada May, you have a way of changing everyone around you. We love you more each passing day. Your life is yours alone. Oh, I do fear my generation has been sleeping deep inside a fever dream. We sown the world when you'll be reaping and eating all the cream.
Like, and I'll put it in normal speed.
Well, you and I are human animals and kin to everything alive. One day, you know, a million miracles helped you arrive here with us. Ada May, I hope you find a tree, a bird, a star, a flower. And I love to keep you strong and kind. When haters try to seize the day, happy birthday, Ada May. Maybe I see you turning 20. Can you imagine such a day? Ada May, my love is true. Ada May, this song's for you.
Yeah. It's such a beautiful thing to be a granddad, and these little critters that love you, and they learn. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be seeing my little Kiva and Amani soon, and they, you know, they give you responsibility and purpose, like Bruno does. So, you know, I love them as much as I love my dog. And I've always loved my dogs more than most people. So, you know, it's just, yeah. Anyway, good night, Jono, and everyone. And, it can be a beautiful world in the apocalypse, you know. You just gotta make it what it is. And, you know, if no one listens to you, then just forget about it. Leave them behind. You can't teach them, and you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Oh, actually, you can. Yeah. I've had a few old dogs, and yeah. Anyway, tomorrow's another day. It's Thursday, not Friday. I got it wrong. I thought it was Friday, and I called the stream Friday, and it's Thursday. Oh, thank God for Wazzy. She told me, hey kid, it's Thursday. Oh, God. Anyway, life's about to change. It does all the time, actually. You know, it's like, yep, you just get. Life's a never-ending sequence of changes, and nothing you can do about it. You know, all good things must end. It's just the way it is. And fucking hate change. But sometimes I think it's really good and really. Anyway, I'm drunk and I've got to go. Shit. See you guys. Peace out. God bless. Jesus loves you, and all creatures, great and small, look after 'em.